Here we go, we've got Leia. We're going to be showing you the first run of section 1. Let's see how Leia gets on. There's some very interesting gates through this. Let's see how she goes. First ride out into the finals.
2 minutes has begun. So you can watch it in the top left-hand screen there. You can see the little dots. That's the 5 penalty, or dabs as we call them. They want to only get 5 chances to put their foot down.
Yeah, so swiftly through, that'll be 10 points so far. You've got gates A and B, so you can see all of the pink markers that Leia's going through there. You see one on the left of her bike and then one on the right on the top there. Just got to get the whole centre line of the bike and both axles straight through every single set of gates. If you put a foot down, you lose the points for that gate, but you can, of course, carry on. Both feet down will be a complete fail, so it's we call it a 5 from the old system, but yeah, it means you can't carry on riding. And Leia here going for what's called a technical dab. So I think the idea is to go off of the rock to the right-hand side of the screen there and gap up through to the front wheel, same as the junior men had in the semi-finals.
I'm surprised I'm not seeing them trying to go from the rock here on the floor.
Yes, so that's what I was saying. That's what the intended beater, if you like, is. But Leia's obviously decided that to try and get through to the next gates, she's better off putting a foot down there, losing the points for that, but being able to maybe gain the points in the next part of the section.
Super tricky for gate number 3 here. It's almost like a bit of a ladder.
It is, yeah, and it's such a fine balance point. You can see that there's just these little tiny runs. You've got to get your tyres absolutely spot on, and it's really hard to control the balance because you don't have a lot of movement left and right. Just taking a dab there to move the front wheel, hook that front wheel over the top. See if you can get this switch up to back wheel. You can see the pink gates down on the left-hand side. She's got to land, drop, turn, get both axles through, and there we go, straight through. So although she's got 0 on that gate, yeah, she can try the next one.
Yes, you can carry on. So that would be why we call it tactical dab, really. She wants to carry on to get those positive points.
Exactly, yeah. And as you can see, all the girls here in the finals riding the 20-inch bike. Leia, unfortunately, putting her foot down there. She's going to be a bit annoyed with this first run. I think that's going to be her out of time, yeah. So that's going to be, was that 20 points?
Yeah, and it's so daunting being the first rider to go, you know, because you're not seeing any of the mistakes that any other riders are making or any kind of tactics that you may not have seen. Yeah,
exactly, yeah. You quite often, if you can see another rider go through, you think, oh, hold on a minute, they've actually seen a slightly better line, a better way of approaching one of the gates. So here we go, we've got Emma starting her first ever and hopefully first of many World Championship finals. Swiftly up onto that first box, through the first gate to that little wedge, or wodge as we call it in America.
It's an A and B gate, so that'll be 10 points now.
Yeah. Swiftly up into gate number 2. No messing around, hooking that front wheel, pulling back on the bars, up to back wheel and dropping down. So like I was saying, most of these girls, or all of these girls, actually riding the 20-inch wheels. They don't have to. They can ride 24 or 26 if they really wanted to. But generally speaking, there's no advantage at the moment to ride a 26-inch bike, and a lot of the gates are very short and tight, aren't they, Matt?
Yeah, and this is a really, actually quite technical dab. It's incredibly high up. I mean, I hope they've been doing their yoga, because that's kind of the mobility that they need. That's
one-leg pistol squat with a bike.
I couldn't think of it, pistol squat, exactly that, with a bike.
And of course, you can see this first section, they've put the sand in the floor here. This has all been imported from the local desert to make it nice and authentic, and also it means that you have different surfaces through the sections, so it's different challenges. You're not just trying to control your balance on concrete, but actually a moving floor surface, and of course the sand gets onto your tyres and causes grip problems as well. So it's a whole new thing for each section. You can see the next section where they've got the fake grass on the floor, so it's another surface to try and work your balance and grip with.
It's quite good looking sand. I never thought I'd ever say that.
It is good looking. It's super smooth. It's really nice. It makes me just want to lie down there with my top off and work on my tan. I'm not going to lie. So here we go. So we can see Emma on 30 points so far. She managed to clean that gate number 5, and she's got just 10 seconds left to try and get the last gate. Can she hold it? Oh, just losing her balance, and that's a shame. She could have got a 40 on there, but she does hold the 30 points, so she jumps just ahead of Leia so far.
maybe rushed a little bit at the end, because that can happen. You know, right? You kind of you've only got a few seconds left, so you just try and speed up, and that you might lose the composure really to get through those gates. But good start from Emma.
Great start from Emma.
Got the first one out of the way. Quite daunting to be the first final.
You can see how she's breathing quite heavily there, and I think the really hot, dry air does affect. Every rider has commented on it, that it's really affecting kind of your throat and everything. You kind of feel quite gassed after each section. Emma doing really well there to get 30 points. And here we go. We have Nina Vabre starting her battle into the finals. Riding the 20-inch Climactic bike from France. She's an incredibly good rider. She's put out some really cool street riding videos recently. Here we go, up on the back wheel, through that gate number 1A, front to back, nice and smooth. You saw the first two riders go to that little wedge move, and Nina. Sometimes riders will do those kind of things just to feel relaxed through the sections, through some of the moves. You know, go front to back because that's what you would do in practice, rather than just trying to play it safe as such. Let's see, is this going to be our first rider attempt this gap across from the rock? Setting up on the back tyre, twisting round. Great view of that section there. They have made some beautiful sections. Shout out to Wesley Belay for a very good build quality of these sections. I think they've really stepped up from the last couple of years, I have to say. So they've done a great job out here. Good shout to the organiser for bringing in Wesley for that.
Yeah, fantastic work here in the sections.
And it looks really nice, doesn't it? It's a good representation of the country as well, you know, a mixture of the sand and everything, and you'll see later on the water sections as well. It's absolutely beautiful. It's really nice to be here. Nina's just trying to fight that balance. You can see not a lot of space there. Yes, she manages to get that front wheel hooked over the top, making her way over to the right hand side. She's got to do this big switch, drop down, hold that next move. Here we go.
Yeah, just making it a little bit more difficult, having to hold it on the back wheel, but she's through.
Riding really well, 30 points already.
Yeah.
So just missing that third gate, that gap across. And as she drops down, I believe that'll be another 10. Yeah, 40 points, so she goes into an early lead.
We're going to have our first rider get to the very end.
She's got time, 15 seconds. Don't rush too much, big gap across.
Oh,
no. What happened there? She's annoyed with herself there. I think she let her back wheel just go off the point a little bit too much of the rock. She's all right, she's back up.
Yeah, she's really, like, you see the passion right away when she doesn't make it, out of the frustration, because we know that Nina probably could have done that, but being at the very end of the section, you know, perhaps she was tired at that point. There's so many different ways that could have affected the...
I mean, a lot of people have been struggling with arm pump. Even the riders that I know, they say they don't usually get arm pump. Speaking to Samuel Laverty earlier, and he was saying that he just really struggled with arm pump, and I think the heat and dryness here really affects that. You've got to stay super hydrated before the competition as well.
Liska now for the check.
Yeah, look at that nice little switch, front to back move.
Yeah, a lot of power, Liska. She's a really powerful rider, so we might be the first one we see not take a dab, but let's find out.
Yeah, let's find out. She's coming up to this this next tricky gate now, across the sand, and of course, even just riding across those little gaps in the boards on the floor there, you've got to hold it together in the sand. A lot of people I've seen, they just kind of wash out.
Yeah, so going for that gap, as we said earlier as well.
There it is, into the wedge. Nicely done. First rider to clean that move. Nicely done, Liska.
This is a really, really good start. 1 minute 15 to go. She's halfway through, so it's a very good point to be at. 30 points halfway.
Absolutely,
it's a really good gauge.
So let's see how she gets on with this one. You can see the little ridges now. You've got to kind of get that balance between, you can't go too straight because it's too steep. You can't go too much to the right because you end up getting your tyres stuck in those little pieces of wood, and you get less and less area for movement left and right and balance.
Wow.
And she's breezed through that. She made it look really nice.
Really comfortable there.
Yeah, very confident riding.
What is it? It's probably about an inch per wheel, like that little ladder. You know, you actually, like, you fell off that yesterday at one point, or actually many riders did.
A lot of people did. A lot of
riders were caught out.
That was one of the hardest moves. We had to go up to that high point, cleaned it one lap, but yeah, it was very, very tricky to just be absolutely perfect and get the twist up to the top. So Liska's done really well there, motoring through 50 points already. Can she get the 60? She has the time, 20 seconds. She wants to not rush this.
Yeah, stay composed. Is she
Can we
going to
see
get
the
gap?
first 60? That'll put the pressure on the next 2 riders.
She's taking the safe route because she's got the time. 10 seconds, one more
It
gate.
is a big gap. Oh, no!
No! So unfortunate.
So close on the time, though. She wanted to just get a move on, maybe with an extra 5 seconds. Oh, nearly over the bars there as well. Bit of fatigue. She'll be annoyed, but still 50 points. She's still in the lead. She's put a bit of pressure on our top 2 riders here from Spain.
Yeah,
We have Alba out first, our first Spanish rider. Here we go. Now, last year's world champion over in Abu Dhabi, and now here, can she do the same in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, this beautiful city? Thanks so much for hosting this event. We'll be back next year for the Urban Cycling World Championship.
Yeah.
Which is fantastic. Great place to be. Everyone's enjoyed the location. I think here it's a great location for this event.
And I think it's good that Trials has been the forefront of this kind of transition and the growth of the sport here in Riyadh, and Trials is part of that story. And we want to grow the sport, and what a better place to do it in somewhere that wants to grow sport overall.
Yeah, and improving their cycling infrastructure around the city. So in years to come, you're going to be able to come here and ride around the city, which I think is absolutely fantastic. Especially when you're in a country or an area that's completely flat. Oh, look at that! That was
great
so
technique.
good, really good. Very confident ride in there from Alba.
Yeah, one back wheel on the first ledge, then getting the front wheel hooked over straight away.
Saving a lot of time as well. Look, 50 seconds left and just 2 gates to go. So she's doing really, really well. And yeah, of course, Riyadh being a very flat area, so it's perfect for cycling. Is a great way to get around. So right foot rider here, so you can see that front foot just really close to the edge, and the observers are going to be watching very closely for that. And she's got 30 seconds, so she's well ahead on time compared to the previous riders.
Yeah.
Is she going to go for the gap or drop down, Matt? What do you reckon?
Oh, go on, send it, Alba. Yes!
Easily across the gap for Alba with 20 seconds left at the end. 60 points.
60
Pressure
points.
on Vera Veron now.
I think it might be the battle of the Spanish here for the top position, but it's still all to play for. We still have other sections to go.
It is, and Spain's already won 3 golds here?
I might even be definitely 3. The team, the juniors.
Team, junior...
Well, more than that. There was the...
junior 20
yeah,
inch.
so they've won at least 3 golds.
Junior 26? Oh, yeah, at least 3 golds.
3 golds.
Trying to think.
So a bit of a clean sweep.
Wow.
For the Spaniards there.
And here we go. Vera Veron, Team Shindig rider, about to start her attack on the finals. Let's see how she does. Fingers crossed she can keep it together, keep 60 points, and keep the pressure on Alba into the next section.
Super composed, just like getting in the zone.
Yeah, and it's really starting to heat up now as well as the day progresses towards midday.
Front axle, back axle. That's 1A, that's 1B, 10 points for Vera.
Yeah. Swiftly through, no messing around at all. There's a little gap through the sand. Of course, she's got to go for this gap. And
yeah, she's going to need to perform as well as Alba just did to be able to stay on par or get ahead.
Absolutely. Come on, Vera, you got this. Yes, sticking on the front wheel and just twisting the back tyre to the left-hand side slightly while she's on the front wheel, just to bring that centre line of the bike around and through the markers. And then up to, this is really the crux of the section, I'd say. This is where the girls have had the most problems so far.
Yeah, probably the most technical gate here in the section.
Yeah, what approach is she going to take? Holding it. So you can see, because she went very straight forwards, it's very steep, and there we go, a little bit more angle, just slightly more to the right-hand side, sort of 45 degrees, managing to keep the bike a little bit less steep. She's through there, 40 points already, 45 seconds left, so she's got the time. She just needs to keep it together and not rush through this. 40 seconds left, she's motoring.
Yeah, she's got a really good flow here, really good pace. You really want to get your first section done well, because it's going to set you up for the rest of the competition. Yeah. Confidence, everything. She knows she's got time.
Going for the drop down, yeah. And I was going to say, this is a really good point, because rather than trying to rush it, possibly causing fatigue or like a bit of a flash pump, she just needs to take her time, and easy that move for her there. nicely done. 60 points for Vera Barona, section 1. So there we go. Our top 2 riders from the semi-finals finishing on 60 points both so far.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll see a high-scoring final today.
I'll tell you what, walking around, I thought it was pretty difficult, don't you?
Yeah, especially for the, like, in terms of what the women's level was maybe like 5 years ago.
Oh, it's crazy, yeah. These girls are just incredible.
You know, now it's the kind of thing that, as we said, we may see some of the gates here be equivalent to the men's gates. So that just goes to show.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. They've actually taken a couple of the gates and put them straight in, almost no changes, so.
Leia kicking us off with section number 2. The 2 minutes has begun. These kind of telegraph poles, balance beams, whatever you want to call them, these are tricky, really tricky.
Yeah, and I think this is actually, this is a really fun section. Personally, I really liked riding this section. I thought it's a nice mix of balance and power, and it's kind of blocky. So it looks fairly square and straightforward, but actually they've put in the gates in some real angles. And with these skinny logs and rounded logs, you have to be really, really accurate. And you can see the white line on the floor there that Leia nearly went over. If she goes over that, that would be a 5. So she would not be able to carry on and earn any more points through the section.
Yeah, it's like a football going out of the pitch, basically. If she goes out, that's it, it's out. But you see a lot of the gates here are so narrow.
Yeah, and this next gate, I looked at this, she's got to, I'm assuming she's going to jump in up to the front wheel and then switch through to the log in front. So you can see there, oh, going for the straight pedal up and just sliding her tyres. Because of the dust out here, it makes these wooden bars like so much
considerably less grippy. You know, you can walk around and just blow on the obstacle and see all the dust just go everywhere. So
yeah, exactly, and it just sticks on the tires and everything. It's kind of everywhere, so it makes it tricky. You see, she just went a little bit too far to the right-hand side. She'd maybe been a little bit more left. She might have been able to get that little wedge and just get that equilibrium between the front and back tire. So let's see how Emma does. She starts section 2.
So all the same gates, all the same terrain. So this is like, it may look really simple, but she just has to ride along that little log.
It's funny, you know, I reckon in practice, I know what these girls are like. They have much better balance than me. And I think in practice, they'd roll through that no problem, you know. And then you're in the competition, and you just get so worried. Yeah, you can. Sorry, Matt, you were going to say.
Yeah, I was about to say she had to kind of take that. Yeah. Which that's going to take up more time, though.
Yeah, but she did very well to control that and not lose it completely. Little jump in, put the front wheel in. Looks like she's going for a different approach here. This is interesting. So completely different way of going round.
She's going around. Okay, she's using this block, but the gate is...
This is very interesting, yeah. So I think I know what she's doing. So the section's quite open and there's no white line underneath. So actually she's found this little kind of, I'm going to say sneak line. It's a lot more balancy, but it means she doesn't have to do the big move. So she might be able to get the points for the gate. She feels more confident with this balance line. She's going to ride along there. Now you can see the little brown bits of rope. They act as edge tape, and there you go. You can see she's straight through.
Super clever, that was.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty wise. I never would see that
of course. You just look at a gate and go, I'm going there. Yeah. But it kind of goes to show the different mindsets that these riders have and the different approaches that they're going to take.
And you can see she's earned an extra 10 points from it instead of risking that pedal up move that we saw Leia struggle with. And just putting the foot down there. And I think they gave her a 5 for the front axle there. So that'll be 20 points there on section number 2 for Emma. But that's a good ride. She stays ahead of Leia so far in the competition.
It's her dad, Jean-Paul, who's come here to support her as well. Nina Vabre now, another French rider. As we say, she's really coming through on the social medias.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really great content being pushed out by her, and she's one of the fast progressing riders as well, who's come through quite a few finals recently.
Yeah, she's really stepping her game up. She's done incredibly well, being on the podium as well. So doing super good. And you can see it's quite funny here in the background that everybody's got umbrellas, and that's not because it's raining, it's because it's literally that hot. I mean, I spent the whole competition yesterday, or the day before, sorry, just with an umbrella because it's just so warm. Check this out, really confident there. from Nina, staying on that bar and saving that bit of time, just turning up through that first gate. So that's 10 points so far, onto 2A. And then lining up for 2B here, so she's got to try and...
Going straight on, she knows she can get this kind of height.
Yeah, you can see that is about handlebar height up to this bar. What's she going to go for? Yes, and she manages to find that perfect balance, getting the front wheel perfectly over that second log.
Really well placed.
Yeah, these telegraph poles are a really nice obstacle to ride. You can see you can create some really interesting looking and riding sections. And a different approach, instead of going for the pedal up, going for that gap, that is a really good idea there.
Using the very edge of the gate. It doesn't matter what part, as long as they go through those two little pink flags.
Yeah, so that's 3A and 3B. Now this is really interesting, I'm really excited. I thought this was a fantastic line to put in for the girls, or for the women. It's just going to be off of this and up that big blue block to the right-hand side. You can see just to her right-hand side. So balance, control, and a big move towards her right foot as well. So just turning, getting set up to the bash guard, but that's okay, straight through. Vincent there, very experienced rider, 3-time world champion himself. Her coach just making sure she's all right there in case she falls back.
Through the Riyadh sculpture there, it's just a really cool little feature just for them to ride through. It looks really cool.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, it is very cool. They've done a very good job of putting this whole course together.
Now,
really
using the speed and momentum to roll down that.
Yeah, that was so confident just to ride onto that. So easy to just go slightly off.
Yeah. She knew her level there and just kind of went for it.
Oh, that's a shame. She just ran out of time, but 30 points. So for the moment, jumps up into provisional first place. Of course, the top 3 riders still to go, but that's pretty good. Pretty solid run there.
30 points, she should be happy with that. So you see their numbers on the tags there. That's actually their current ranking, I believe.
It is, yeah. That's their world ranking number.
So Vincent there getting in the shade. She is already exhausted here. Some of the riders have been riding during the evening time, so it's been much cooler. But today's finals, let's make it that extra bit harder.
Yeah, it's great. It's pretty mad that everybody's riding through the middle of the day today. But you know, it's the same for everyone. We've all got to cope with it.
Yeah. And
Liska going for a very different approach here. So instead of going along that beam, look at that, straight up to front. That was a really nice move.
Big move as well.
Yeah, big move, really confident. And that's kind of the cool thing about these slightly more open sections than we used to have years ago, where everything was super tightly taped. Now you can kind of make your own line up a little bit, go for slightly different approaches. And going for this gap across, so she's lining up, look at that back tire right on the corner.
Oh, I thought she was going to gap it.
I think she was.
Yeah,
and
she was looking at it.
You know what? This could go wrong.
She's, as we said, extremely powerful rider. So I wouldn't have been surprised if she had made that. But as we were saying, without the tape guiding them,
oh, she's got it, held it.
They just need to get through the gates there. That was so narrow, but
yeah. There is a go, opting for the pedal up as well. Let's see if she's got this. Riding the 20-inch clean bikes. That's a full carbon bike she's on there.
Yeah.
Carbon molded bar and stem, carbon forged carbon frame. Incredibly lightweight,
very
these bikes.
Comfortable.
And yes, so confident on that pedal up. Oh, I'm not going to lie, more confident than myself. What do you reckon, Matt?
The young bucks, mate. The young bucks here. Come on, you know.
What are you trying to say? I'm 21 again. All
now,
right, so
Liska's
dropping down. And then...
she wanted to probably get that first time, but
I thought she would have gone for that gap and dropped the front, tried to stay on, but looping round, using up a little bit more time. She's got just 20 seconds left, and she's on gate number 3. So these sections are really long, and that move is far. Unfortunately, dropping down, overshooting that balance. And that's one of the things about trials. It is incredibly difficult to control your nerves in a competition and control that balance and composure. She's going to be out of time, so she's going to finish with 20 points on section 2, but jumps up just ahead of Nina Vabre there. That would be on count back to the semi-finals. So far she's just behind, or just in front of Nina still. Alba Riera gets set up, and we see our top two qualifiers from the semi-finals now. What do you reckon, Matt? What's she going to get?
I'd like to see her first 60. Of course. We always want to see maximum points.
So what we've seen so far, 30 points is the highest score we've seen on this section.
Yeah.
So, and these two are going to, look at that, so fast. Powerful move up to the front wheel. Straight to back wheel as well.
All on back wheel. I thought she was, wow, I honestly thought she was going to gap straight down to that then.
I did look at it earlier and I wondered if any of the girls would gap straight across down through 2B.
Yes.
Maybe we'll see Vera do it, but it's also, it's not that they can't do it, it's, oh yeah, up to the front, yes, look at that!
So stylish.
So good, so good. Confidently through there, up to the front, and then just skipping straight down, finding that balance point perfect over the handlebars. It's so good to see these girls throwing in these moves that's kind of like, I'm not going to say totally unnecessary, but you know, a little bit unnecessary.
Well, it's a little bit risky as well.
It's a little bit risky.
It is.
But it's confidence, and it will make her feel better for this move here. Settle her down. Look at this back wheel perfectly up to front. She's cleared it.
Really, really nice front to back
Alba.
swap there.
Putting the pressure on for Vera next. Vera's going to be watching this, but at least Vera knows what she's going to have to do. Up through this next gate. Going to be in for 30 points. She's got 45 seconds left. Is that enough to get these next gates? Quickly down the balance beam. You can see that rope there down the side. They're not allowed to cross the vertical line above the rope.
Yeah, it's like an invisible wall.
Exactly, yeah.
So moving forward now, 40 points, best score so far.
Yeah, fantastic. This is really, really good from Alba.
Yeah, and this gate here as well, they've got to stay on this, along this log and gap to that big blue
So this
block.
is interesting. I was wondering, yes.
Oh, what a great technique.
Oh, that's 50, I think. That is 50 points. Can she get this last gate? 5 seconds left. She's got to go up to the right, her right-hand side, and then turn, gap down. If she get, she's just out of time. Oh, 50 points though. What a ride. What a ride there from Alba Riera. That is incredible. 50 points. And she moved rapidly.
And everything was pretty much first go.
Look at this. Look at this replay. Up to the front wheel, holding it, balance point over, straight down and glancing the back wheel over.
Little back wheel brush, as I like to call it.
So nice.
Yeah, it's really stylish. But unfortunately, these riders, they don't get any score for style. It's just kind of for their own benefit or their own respect from riders, I suppose.
And like you say, this is an observed sport, not a judged sport. So you don't get anything for style. It's all about getting through the hardest obstacles you can, any way you can. Of course, everyone likes to watch somebody that's got a bit of style.
Yes, it's just a bonus. So now Vera Veron for Spain, she knows she's going to have to get that 60 to get ahead.
Talking about style, rocking the Shindig logo there.
Yeah.
Here we go. Come on, Vera. Has she got this? What approach is she going to take? Oh, straight in. So to avoid going round, saving a couple of seconds here. Over to the front wheel.
Yeah, there was no wrong or right way to do that. Perhaps she knew she'd be faster taking that route.
Imagine the pressure on Vera now. Like, it's interesting how different riders feel better or worse going first or second or third into the finals.
I'd want to be going first to get out of the way.
Gone for that pedal up technique.
Right.
Very, very good. Gap across. And of course, you see the white line just on the edges. You're not allowed to put your tyres outside of that vertical line above those white lines. So you've got to stay well within those margins. The observers will be watching where the axles are above those lines. Can she get gate number 3?
Yeah, lining up for this big up to front.
Yeah. Oh, just going to bash guard. So the best she can get if she gets out at the end is 50.
Yeah.
She's got a minute left, so she has got time to do it. She needs to just get through these next gates as quickly as she can to keep up on points with Alba. Here we go. Hold that balance, hold that balance.
Yeah.
She's got it. Great ride there.
Just putting a leg out to just get every little bit of adjustment that she can.
That off pedal up to front and everything. Now, slow it back down off the corner, that blue block. To the back wheel, stay on the back wheel. Look at that control. Oh, straight away across. She's moving swiftly. 40 points already. She's just 10 behind Alba.
20 seconds.
So she's got 20 seconds yet to get this last gate. And this isn't an easy gate at all. Up to the back wheel. Holding it, turning. Up to that little post. Yes, come on. 8 seconds. Just get moving. through that gate. She's got this last gap down.
Is she gonna get it?
Come on, quickly, quickly, quickly. Did she get it? Did she get it? Ooh. Is it 50? Is it 40? She doesn't know. We don't know. We're waiting. I think it was 40. I think she was just out of time.
Yeah, that's...
Maybe she didn't quite get out quick enough. We'll wait for the scores to update.
Yeah, that's a tough call as well. It's like just...
Veron
they gave her
40 points. She was just 1 second out. So Alba, an early lead there, just 10 points ahead, but there's 3 sections still to go.
Yeah, she's going to have to play catch up a little bit there to get on top, beat the current, last year's world champion. So Leia now for Spain.
Yeah, 3 Spanish out of the top 6. Nothing new there. The Spanish are a pretty dominant force. Spanish and French are a very dominant force in trials. Nice that we've got a Liska here as well, mixing it up in the top 6 in the world. As we see Leia here swiftly through the first 10 points, setting up. This is the same gate as the Elite Men's semi-finals.
It's like
one of our gates.
Super sharp point on that rock.
Super sharp.
It's very hard to see it from here.
I saw people getting punches on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And switch front wheel, back wheel. There's 2 chances of a puncture here.
Yeah. Big pull to back wheel, dropping down. She has to scoot all the way around, spin around and go for this next pedal up here.
So this is 2B.
Oh, she sailed up that.
That was really looking comfortable there.
Easy.
So 20 points.
Wild. Now this next line, I spoke to you about this earlier on as we were walking around the sections. I think this is very, very awkward. She's got to go straight up.
Yeah, they can't
take
a
awkward run up.
Yeah, and there's rope on the top.
Yeah, you can just see on your screen there on the edge of the green concrete barrier there. Up to the bash guard, getting a foot down.
Yeah, she's had to take a couple of dabs there, but needs to get up, turn 90 degrees to go through that other pink gate there.
Got to watch that rear axle as well, because if you hang that back wheel too far back, that axle will be over the rope there, and that would be deemed out of the section, which means she'd have to stop and couldn't carry on getting more points. Then this one up here, turn all the way around, gap through gate number 4A. Oh, fighting a balance, getting that wedge across the rocks, switching it. Just fighting hard there. Good work from there through 4B.
Yeah.
So 30 points so far. And she may run out of time here, just 5 seconds left.
Yes, I don't know if she's going to get it, but the next gate is up on that big C letter. It's a great angle here, actually. You can see what the next rider needs to get to. So hopefully we'll see one of the riders.
That's time at the bar there. I think Leia was just saying there she couldn't hear the time because it's actually pretty loud in the arena. We've got some really cool DJs, like bringing real good vibes. Throughout the whole week, they've been playing some really good tunes, which has been really nice. But it is quite loud, so quite difficult to hear the times when the riders are in there and you're asking for the time.
There's a lot happening here, you know, with all the other events. There's obviously BMX freestyle, we've got flatland as well. So it's all happening here today in Riyadh.
Yeah, so 3 different disciplines: flatland, BMX, freestyle, BMX, and trials as well. And we've got the 20 and 26-inch bikes. And Emma starts section 3. Unfortunately, just going to bash guard, coming up a little bit short on that first gap.
This gate is so tricky. Like, there's just an actual knife edge.
It is very, very sharp.
It's the same, that gate is also going to be in the men's later on.
It is, yeah. You can see the front tyre there. That's a great view. You can see the front tyre there fighting on that little point. Razor sharp. She's going to try and switch to the back wheel slightly to the left, I believe.
Come on, Emma. She's got to switch.
Come on, Emma. Fighting that balance. You can see how pointy it is, just stabbing into the rim there. So easy to get a puncher on that.
She's going to have to line up again. That is scary, though. Even if you're there, there's a certain level of confidence that's required to get up and over that one.
Yeah. You can just see how sharp it is. Opting for a foot. Dropping down, so that's going to mean that she can't get the points for that gate. She's halfway through her time, minute gone already. Of course, the stopwatch on the screen isn't quite what the observers' stopwatches are, so it is down to the observers, like we saw with Vera on the last section.
So another technical. Now, with it being so narrow, this is hard as hell. She's got to scoot the front axle through, pivot, the rear axle to her in pullets, but she's managed it. Really, really nice.
So hopefully that means she can try and get the next 10 on gate number 4, dropping down. I think she can get this gate as well, so she can hopefully pick up some points from this section. Gapping across, getting the wedge. Oh, and then a foot down. That is disappointing. She's got 15 seconds left. This may end up as a 0. Yeah, she knows she's not going to get the next gate. She doesn't have time. That's a shame. A 0 score for Emma. That's not at all what she wanted there.
Yeah, that was a great effort from Emma, and hopefully, as we said, it's her first, but maybe not her last. And this is a great point in anyone's career to just be getting into a final. So I think she should be really happy with that ride. She's given her best shot.
And a little shout out to Titouan, who will be back in France, probably watching in her partner, and I hope he's doing really well. It's a shame you're not out here, buddy, but I'm sure he's going to be watching along and cheering Emma on. Here in spirit.
Nina Vabre now,
miss you, mate.
Also for France.
Yes, here we go. So let's see how she gets on. At the moment, sitting in 4th place, but she has a strong chance of jumping up. See how she gets on this first gate, sailing up onto that first rock. You can see there's a bit of an awkward point to get the back wheel on. Jumping across, pushing the front wheel down, nice and smooth.
Nearly slipped there actually as well. A little bit of loss of traction, but
yeah, let's see how jumping up already into 3rd place with after going just through the first gate.
Wow.
Now you can see the observer there, both observers watching for that right foot toe. It's the most likely thing to just touch the rock. If that touches the rock, she will be getting a 0 on this gate. Oh no! What happened there? I think the front wheel just if you're not on that point perfectly with the front wheel, it'll just twist the handlebars.
Yeah, you could see her fighting it.
Yeah. So it's interesting because we had to do the exact same move in the semi-finals. Yeah, you can see she went to the left-hand side. Now I went to the right-hand side. Yeah, her front tyre just squidged slightly, threw the bars off. That is such a shame. But she is sitting in 3rd place at the moment, but still with the top 3 to go.
So I wondered if I was going to catch some of the riders out, because of the technical element of it. There's no power really, you know.
Yeah, it's so awkward that with those the shape of the rocks and stuff. Like you might look at the gate and think, oh, it's the top of that rock is 18 inches wide, or 45 centimeters for Europeans. So but actually you're looking for very certain points where the best point is to get your tyre. It has to be in exactly the right point. Otherwise, like we just saw with Nina there, as you go to pull, the tyre folds or moves and you lose all power.
Taking the safe route, Liska here, as we were just talking about that gate. Doesn't want to do the same as what happened to Nina.
Already jumped back up into 3rd place just by getting the 10 points from the first gate there. So that's good for Liska. Can she get...
We want to see someone get on that big letter as well, that beautiful, beautiful gate. And I think Liska might be our first rider here, but we'll have to wait and see. So
yeah, setting up for this next pedal up. Like I said, this is really awkward. I was quite interested to see what kind of technique each rider would favour to do through this little move, whether it would be a kind of jump into the front wheel or a straight pedal up. It looks like she's going for the pedal up. You see her changing her foot position to get the right movement. You've got to look out for the steps on the side as well. Yeah. Trying to go for that jump into the front wheel, but it's such a short setup and you can't start to the left-hand side because of the rope behind.
Yeah.
So what the section setters have done there, have created a very difficult type of movement to not attack it the way that you would necessarily want to.
And just a better way to get into a dab, actually bouncing rather than kind of trying to do these kind of pistol squats with your bike. That's going to save a lot of time.
Yeah. And there we go, straight through 4A and 4B. So I believe she'll be on 20 points so far on this section. Just waiting for the scoreboard to update. And you can see there, like you're saying, that UCI letters, it is going to be the first ride we see up onto them. So I believe that one dropping down, that should be 30. I think that was the 5th gate. Just a little bit behind the scores. I could be slightly wrong. She may just be on the 20. And this is the last gate, but she's going to be out of time. So 20, I think it might be, 20 points, they're saying 20 points.
20 points, because that C there, I think, is the A. And then they have to get the next one.
That's very confusing, Matthew. That C there is actually the A, is it? Okay.
That's so. It's the A gate.
The A gate.
I'm glad you corrected me there. Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Good pointer.
Oh
Sorry,
dear.
guys.
Good thing we're not comedians. Thank goodness. All right. Alba Riera now for Spain.
Yeah. Now she's gonna have to get motoring because the other girls have been struggling on time.
Yeah.
But let's see. Yeah, a little switch there, nice and confident on the first move. She's now got that 10-point lead, so she's got a bit of leeway. Looking for that front tire right up on the point, no hesitation, switching to back. I wondered if we'd see any of them gap straight across, but really nicely through that pedal up. I'm really impressed with how quickly they're getting set up and going through that run up on that previous rock. Now, can she be the first one to clean this? Half pedal. Ooh. Half pedal hopping up to the front wheel.
Very short run up there, so
it is.
They're starting wrong foot forward.
You see where her left foot's going down right next to that, to the steps there. That makes it super, super awkward. So this could be a point where Vera might be thinking, hey, I've got this move. If Alba struggles on it and doesn't manage to clean it. Oh, she's got it. She held her balance as well.
Oh, good recovery.
She's going to be on for 30 points. That's a fantastic move.
That's where the instincts will kick in at those moments. You know, that's the plan, but it doesn't always go to plan.
This could be a 40 points. She turns up. There we go. And she's still got an incredible over 45 seconds left to get the last two gates. This is looking very, very strong for Alba here. And then the drop down. Swiftly through, that should be 50 points, I think, so far. Yeah, maybe this is 5C. As she goes through there. Yeah, that'll be 50. Yeah, there we go.
50.
Dropping down, and then the last gate for 60 points. Can she get 60? 20 seconds left. You can see those pink gates there.
Yeah, just by the yellow block.
Back wheel, dropping down, and that'll be 60 points. So not leaving anywhere for Vera to make up those 10 points she lost in the previous section.
Yeah.
So she has to get 60 points now to try and give herself the best opportunity. It's quite interesting there. You can see she's actually got tape wrapped around her gloves so that you don't lose any movement in the glove, in your glove to the palm, to the handlebar.
It's kind of like trying to make the glove part of your skin, right?
Yeah, tight as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't get that little bit of movement. You get
nice
that
little
maximum
hack.
control.
They're like footballers take the bottom of their ankles, I think, for the socks and things like that. Yeah, I don't know if they still do that. But here we go. Vera Baron.
You mean football or soccer? I'm confused.
Oh yeah. Vera Baron now. She wants to get maximum score. She needs to be in the running for the #1 spot at all.
Yeah. This is going to be interesting. Later on this afternoon, in the 26-inch finals, we're going to see her brother Danny, who qualified in 3rd place. Like, proper trials family there. She almost went for that gap. I think she was actually thinking of it to try and save a bit of time, but I think she'll get this pedal up no problem at all.
It was likely the plan. Again, want to get this first try, make up for some of those simple mistakes she made in a previous section. So aiming for maximum score right now.
Oh, she's sailed up it so good.
Really comfortable.
That will give her a good bit of time to play with to get out the end, so she can hopefully take it nice and steady. I think she's got these next moves, and she's given herself, she's ahead of time compared to where Alba was here. Both riding really, really well. She's so well on that pedal up. Staying on the back tire, turning nicely through the gates. And that's what trials is all about, isn't it? It's all about control and movement. So there needs to be a lot of twisting and control. It's not just about riding in a straight line.
Yeah, and you kind of feel the bike. That's kind of it. It becomes part of you. So it isn't kind of...
And if it's a real bad crash, it literally becomes part of you. Which I have seen, and it's not nice.
Yeah.
Here we go, right.
Good time here.
50 so far, yeah. So
really good time.
Don't rush now, Vera. She needs to just stay nice and steady. She's got over 30 seconds, incredible, as she comes into this last gate. Just steady up this last point. You can imagine now, she's been riding for nearly 2 minutes. Try and keep that, keep it together.
Through.
60 points.
Oh, good. That's keeping her chasing Alba, putting the pressure on Alba there.
Look at those scores there. We've got Alba Riera out in 1st place on 170, Vera on 160 in 3rd place, and Liska on 100. So the girls are, the top 2 girls here are 60 and 70 points respectively, ahead of 3rd place. So they've got a big margin. Still 2 sections to go. So that can change. There's another 120 points on the board to win. And then we've got Nina in 4th place, Leia in 5th, and Emma in 6th place.
There might be a bit of a battle there for 1st and 2nd, and also another battle there for 3rd.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Just 20 points between 3rd and 4th at the moment, between Liska and Nina. So here we go, Leia starting. This is our first look at section number 4. These super cool logs. Yeah. These are so cool. They're so good to ride. They create a very, very technical obstacle, because they're not smooth in the slightest. They're like totally opposite.
Palm
to those
tree
other
trunks,
logs.
aren't they? I suppose. Yeah, palm tree.
They are palm trees, yeah. Which, as you can imagine, probably haven't come that far.
No, I mean, yeah, this is very, very far for us. It's not the type of texture or terrain that any of these riders will be that comfortable. The only experience maybe from Abu Dhabi previously,
exactly,
last year.
One thing I will say is that these have been put together much more solidly. So previously, because these are quite a fibrous tree, they tend to like split apart and pull apart, but these seem to be holding together a lot better than the ones we've had in previous competitions. So all of these are still very solid and held together. Now, I was actually talking to Leia about this particular move this morning. This is a very, very tricky gate.
It's a really big gate, though.
It's a big gate, but look, oh, interesting.
But they're going to go down to the bottom, I would have thought.
Yeah, so she was saying she was going to try and pedal up and go through the bottom of that gate, front wheel onto the rock. And you can see how we've got kind of like these gnarled edges of the palm trees. And that means you've got to try and line up the back wheel on those little tiny edges. So there's such a cool obstacle. And this is a really difficult pedal up as well.
Oh, getting there.
Oh, she's so
close. Just slipping a little bit. Needs to push the front up a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't know if she can fit that front wheel over the top of the rock, or if it's got to go over the palm.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Oh, Leia. You see what I mean? There isn't enough space for the front wheel to get purchase on the rock, so you've got to kind of land and go again over the palm tree. She was so close, but you see the dust spit out there. Hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, I wonder if a handlebar hit her in the stomach there. She looked maybe a little bit winded. Here.
Check this out.
See, look.
So close.
Front just not gripping enough.
Yeah, there's no space for the front wheel to drop down into that gap between the tree log and the rock. So that is a bit of a shame. I think we're going to see not going to see a crashing replay. But it looked like a bit of a nasty one.
Yeah, I hope she's okay. So hopefully she can carry on. So Emma now for France.
Here we go through that gate 1, which again, this is actually the same gate as the first one, the elite men's semi-final as well.
And the juniors, I think.
Yeah. Very steep move, this.
Yeah.
It's interesting she's put her front wheel straight up over the top. I would have gone slightly to the right-hand side.
I wonder if she's probably taking that safe route.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's why she didn't go to the right-hand side. Yeah. Front tyre just sliding down.
But using that dab best she can to get the bike through while she has her foot on the ground. There's no point trying to carry on. You just use it to your best ability.
She can jump ahead of Leia here. She can get 20, 30 points.
So she said.
So she's put her foot down there because it is the B gate of 1. So she doesn't get anything extra for actually clearing that. You know, she might as well put her foot down and use it and get through to the next one. And that's C. She moves on to, I believe, no, that was 2B, and now she's on to 3A, and 3B is on top of that rock. So this tricky approach, little pedal stroke up, across to the left. You can see it's a very awkward position, like kind of run in, twist up to the left-hand side.
Yes, we're going to see probably a few different approaches. I think she wants to go for the move. She can make this kind of height using all of the available course, as you can see, right on the edge of that line. And
it's interesting because this is where competition trials and kind of street trials is very different. In street trials, you could just come from wherever you want. There's no lines or boundaries or anything.
There's no limitations, really.
No limitations. Whereas here, this is what makes it super difficult, is because you can't use the approach that you maybe want to use, you know.
She's going to use that.
Incredibly awkward.
She definitely wanted to go for it. You could see it with her there, but she's taken the safe route.
Safe route, but she's wasted all of her time. She hesitated too long, which is a bit of a shame. So she's going to finish 0 on section number 4. So that's not going to do anything for her position. She'll stay in 6th place at the moment. which is a bit of a shame.
There's the disadvantage for using a dab. You know, you only get 5 of them, 6 gates. You know, if you dab on each gate, you just don't get any points, so you may as well have not. That's a tough thing to go for.
Yeah, exactly. And you've got each gate. It's not just 6 gates, but there can be A, B, C, D, E. You could have like 18, 20 actual separate movement points.
Yeah, luckily today I think we've only got up to A, B, and C.
Yeah, which is hard. I mean, it's it's very complicated. It is kind of complicated, but this format is pretty cool. It means they can set some very, very difficult sections, and it is a lot about fitness now. I kind of liken it to more like boxing, sort of 2-minute rounds, you know. You just kind of constant concentration. Oh, that nice 90-degree side-hop switch onto the bar there. That was great from Nina. Swiftly onto 10 points, jumps her up into 4th place. She can get another 10. She will jump into a provisional 3rd. Or, sorry, joint, yeah. So just behind Liska, she needs this next line. So going through a different approach here, that's interesting. On the other side,
as we said, not one rider's done the same thing. Oh, she's so close. The observer is literally...
Oh, she's done really well there. That was amazing.
She made that look really easy.
Yeah, made it look easy, but
yeah, it's definitely not.
I looked at that and I thought that was a pretty awkward move to kind of like go up and twist sideways like that. So she's done really, really well there. And she will jump up into a provisional 3rd before Liska goes. Great stuff. She's still got a minute left, so she's moving pretty quickly. So we're going to see the first person pass this gate. Oh, yes. Oh, is that a 5? I think her back axle just missed going through the gate.
Yeah.
That's a real shame. I did see that on the screen.
Yeah, that's the thing. If we can see it on the screen.
Yeah. The front wheel was there, the back wheel was unfortunately just over.
And really,
the observers...
What the observer says goes, you know, it's the same in most sports. That's why they're there. That's the decision they make. Am I correct in saying both observers need to agree on that? And if they disagree, they carry on?
Yeah, so sometimes you'll see them have a bit of a conversation. One will say yes, one will say no. Whoever's the most certain basically wins the argument. Yeah, it's, you know...
Yeah, if there's a disagreement, then there's always basically no decision. The rider will carry on. So both observers need to agree that that is a 5, or they've used up all their penalty points, so to speak.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Let's see how Liska gets on in section 4. Sitting in 4th place at the moment, but she's going to need just 10 points to jump back up into 3rd. So if you can get this first gate, she'll be back onto the podium position. You can see the front tyre there, which is so close to that white line.
They're really, really getting to the very edge.
Look how steep that is as well.
Yeah, she's
going for that. Is she going to go for
She doesn't know how to approach, because like the bar and stem's kind of pushing back on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's had to take it. I'm quite surprised from Liska. I thought she'd get that.
I thought she would have gone for the side up, like 90-degree side up, like we saw Nina do. But it is quite an awkward gate. There's not a lot of space. And of course, these riders, other than riding the sections, which weren't the same gates in the semi-finals, in trials, you're not allowed to practice the course. It's not like, you know, BMX is all about practice runs, getting to know the course, to flow the lines. Here it's kind of the opposite. It's being able to just look at it and work it out and then execute straight away on your first try.
This is the first time that these riders have gone for these gates. They've looked through it with their feet and their knowledge, so they know the route, but this is the first actual attempts for every single rider.
Yeah, exactly. So Liska here, this is the first time she's going to be approaching this move.
Right on the edge. That front wheel was close.
Oh no, and a foot down. I mean, it's okay. She's still in third place, but now she'll go for that foot down. She's only got 30 seconds left, so she's, you know, a bit of pressure on. Can she get the next gate with the big pedal up? If she can get another 10, it would be fantastic. Kind of give her a bit more security going into the last section. She's used up 4 of her 5 available.
So she cannot put her foot down now.
No, she needs to clean this, and it's pretty steep. It's interesting that her and Leia went for the rock, whereas we saw Nina go for the right-hand side. Oh, she's done it.
Nice.
Can she get it? That is, I believe, number 10. Yeah, so 20. So she gives herself a little bit more of a margin, holding on to that podium position.
One of our trickiest sections so far there, you know. Yeah, it might be those, obviously, those thin kind of palm tree beams, but with that added texture and terrain, it really is making it tricky for them.
Yeah.
Alba Riera will be next for Spain.
And of course, coming from Spain, I reckon these girls are used to the heat out here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, in this beautiful location. Oh, I think she's had a bit of a technical issue with her bike.
Little bicycle malfunction.
Maybe just needs to
TV host there, just wait, we've got a strict time to adhere to here. That's why most of them have 2 bikes.
Yes, and actually they have a certain amount of time that they have to start the section after the previous rider has finished.
In which case, if they don't adhere to that time, 0 points.
I want to say it's a minute, but it could be 30 seconds. But obviously, technical issues do happen with bikes. Could be something small, could be something big.
This might not be.
But you know, she
helpful for her.
Yeah, what is it? I think loose crank, loose pedal, or her pedal's loose.
How many people to tighten a pedal?
There we go, we're good. Just check the other one, make sure it's all tight. And she's good to go. Now, this will be interesting because when this happens, obviously, yeah, she just wants to ride and make sure the bike feels okay, but sometimes this can get into your head. You have a little bit of I mean, I actually had it in the semi-finals as well. My chain jumped off the tensioner, and I just noticed as I was about to start the section, and I had to put the chain back on, retension it, and it just gets in your head and puts you back a little bit. So I
thought you were going to say you rode with no chain then. That would have been impressive. So Alba's got lovely technique.
Hasn't affected her, has it?
No,
she's looking pretty confident there, straight through
technique.
gate 1. Oh! Just holding that hops on the front wheel.
Teasing us, just teasing us.
Yeah, looking nice and confident. She's going to go for that again. Yeah, up to the front wheel, switching straight through. And then you've got that next one there. You can see the next pink gates and down. So that'll be 20 points so far as she goes for gate number 3. Going for that other approach we saw Nina do. And you can't quite see, but there's a... Oh, yes. Into the side. You can see that pink gate down at the bottom, so she's kind of got to go awkwardly up onto that edge. It's not like they're going up the bottom and up and along the that tree trunk, or the end of that palm tree log. And a minute left, so halfway through her time, 30 points so far. Doing super well.
What's she going to do as well as Liska here? Maybe the first time. Oh, balance.
Where's she finding the grip? Where did she find the grip?
Somehow that front wheel was just gripping on the very top of that rock.
Yeah, and I think it's because she had her weight so much further forwards. So because her shoulders and her torso and her head was so much further forwards instead of back, she's got all the weight on the front tyre. But opting
to skip the rock that time, all on the logs.
See, I thought that was a better option.
I didn't really see that.
Straight down, and this is the same as the junior finals for the men gate yesterday. This was their gate 5. Up the log, just controlling the balance, getting the front tyre hooked over up to back, dropping down. That'll be 50 points. Now this yeah, it doesn't have enough time to get the last gate, so 50. So this...
That was a good choice to make to preserve the energy, because if you're going to go for it and not make it, what a waste.
And this is now, the pressure's going to be a little bit on for Vera here, because she needs a 60. If she can 60 this, then it will put her back into first place, although they'll be on level points. On a count back to the semi-finals, she would be just ahead and sneak into first place going into the final section. She knows in her head, she'll know that's what she needs. She needs to get 60 to give her the best chance of still keeping the win alive going into section 5. So hopefully the pressure doesn't get to her and she can ride like she knows she can. I think she definitely has the possibility. She has it within her to do every single move in this section.
Probably a similar approach to Alba here. A little side up, getting that front wheel in.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yes, come on.
That was really nice.
Nicely held.
Inches away from the pedals hitting there.
Yeah. Just got to keep that concentration, keep calm. Up to the front wheel, yeah, wasting no time. She needs to try and make everything first try as well. And this next gate number 3, this super techie one that we've seen. Interesting, she's going for the other way. We haven't seen anybody clear it this way yet.
No. It always seems to be in some sort of dab. Is she going to go for the bounce in and get the back wheel up?
Yes, Vera, come on.
Really well done.
Super well done. Oh.
She's going to have to go again.
Going to have to do it again. So she's wasted a bit of time.
That's frustrating. Here she is going for a second attempt now.
Cool. At least now she knows that she can do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
There we go.
Come on, Vera.
That would have
Fantastic.
saved. So another 10 points there. 30 points in total. She's going to have to get this first try really. Yeah.
She needs to try and keep her cool, not go too fast. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just not forward enough. This is
on,
really...
Vera. 35 seconds left. She really could do with the 60 here. So she can take the pressure off a little bit on the last section. Come on, Vera. Has she got it? There it is. Look at that. You see, she just took a little bit more rest, had that little bit more energy and composure going into that move.
Could just push it a little bit more.
Ooh. She needs to get B as well to get the 50. She'll stay, if she can get this gate, she'll stay just 10 points behind Alba going into the last section.
Yeah,
I don't think she's going to have time to get the 50, to get the 60, because this is a big gap across.
Yeah, and she
hasn't got time.
Yeah, no, and you can see that shimmying up the log as well. That's quite tiring. It's just a bit like constant moving there. You want to kind of try and do your best in pedal up there. So
look at that. So the scores so far going into the last section. First place we have Alba Riera on 220 points, Vera Veron on 210, Liska on 120. Look at that gap, 100 or 90 points from second to third. So Liska can't move up. It's definitely already sealed that it will be Vera and Alba first and second. Just don't know the order of that first and second just yet. And then it's a fight, just 10 points between Liska and Nina for third place. So all to play for. The podium not set exactly at the moment as we start section number 5, the last section of the competition.
This one's a really well put together section. It looks beautiful. The guys have done a really good job. The terrain of the turf, the sand, the rocks, and the letters. It's a combination of almost everything.
And the water as well.
Yeah.
You can see now the girls are going to be, everyone's going to be basically forced to go into the water at some point. There we go, straight into the water. So now you're going to have wet tyres, brakes that don't work as well. If your back tyre goes in the sand, like we're just about to see here,
the sand's just going to stick to the tyres.
It's going to stick to the tyre. She's going to be losing that traction on the back tyre on the rocks. And look at how pointy that is.
Tricky, yeah. When we were looking at it this morning, it is like a knife's edge, and then here they've got to take off from the sand, and you just absolutely no explosion from a sand. Just everything's absorbed.
Yeah. So when I walked this section, I wondered whether they would try and gap from those 2 little points in front, or the possibility you can see on your screen there, just the bottom step you could go across, but it's a pretty big move, it's pretty awkward. And then these girls are going to be going up, twisting here to the right hand side over that point. You can see all the sand just stuck over a back tyre, basically no traction anymore.
That would certainly knock my confidence for sure, but they have to just carry on and pretend it's not there.
The difference having like a rear tyre, or rear or front tyre that's actually just covered in like sand and water, I mean, it just changes the friction and confidence levels completely. Straight across those beautiful Riyadh letters there, and you can see how beautiful this course is. They've done a great job of making it look really, really aesthetically pleasing.
It really looks great. It's real spectacular course here.
Yeah,
and this isn't anything that riders really train. I mean, I don't think, unless, well...
You don't actively look for water and go in there.
Exactly. Like, oh yeah, let's jump in the pond and then ride.
But it's really cool because it goes back to the roots of trials where it all started, and it's about riding over anything that is in front of you and fighting traction and control and brakes that maybe don't work, etc. Well, unfortunately, just 20 points for Leia there. So, she'll finish and say goodbye to everybody. She will finish at the moment in 5th place. And it's kind of down to how Emma does, whether she finishes in 5th or 6th. But great for her to be in the finals here as she goes up to the top, says goodbye to the crowd. That'll be her last section here in Riyadh for the Urban Cycling World Championships 2025.
She should be very proud here to be representing the females, inspiring the next generation of females here. So she should be really happy to even get here and be competing in the finals with her other teammates.
Exactly. Just checking the weather here, it says 28. It's going to go up to 29, 30 degrees.
You know
surely.
that term when they're like, it's 28 degrees, but it will feel like 38. So why is it not 38?
It's honestly, it's so hot. It's so warm and it's so dry.
We are also so British.
We are so British. Yeah, and Emma looking really good there through number 1. That was really nice.
Looking comfortable.
But this is annoying because actually this is 1A and 1B. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah.
No, sorry. She's already cleared 1A. So this is on to 2A.
2A.
Yeah, and then 2B is that next tricky turn back across. But that 2A gate is very, very difficult. I actually think even for the men elite, it's going to be very tricky.
Yeah, I think it doesn't matter your level there. It's just tricky. It's just knife edge. It's thinner than your tyres.
Yeah, it's not a huge move. It's just very technically difficult.
Yeah, you just basically don't want to make a mistake.
Yeah,
that's essentially
and you can see they forced every rider. There's no way. Like I was avoiding the water like the plague yesterday. Like trying to not get wet and sandy tyres. Yeah, and just staying on back wheel.
And on the back, that looked really good, didn't it?
Cool,
that was such a
really
great
cool
shot, just bang, bang, bang.
You can see in the background there how beautiful a job they have done with the whole setup here for the whole event, not just for the trials, but for all 3 disciplines here. It's super cool to see this, to see trials in this kind of light.
Yeah, I don't know how grippy this turf is when the tyres are wet, so don't want to hang around too much.
Not very, my friend, not very.
And it's like you suddenly clean your tyres, then they get sandy.
Yeah. Straight into the water again. So this is 4A. She's on 20 points.
That was so. I think she went through the water to clean her bike a little bit there.
Yeah,
might have been very tactical. Oh no!
She's running out of time though. So there we go. That's going to be 20 points. Finishing on 70 points, 6th place for Emma in her first World Championship final.
Well done.
She's going to be super stoked to be top 6 riders in the world anyway. She'll finish in 6th place, and Leia will finish in 5th place.
Yeah, well done, Emma. Well done.
Huge well done.
Yeah, she's
I'll say
really
a well done from Titwan watching at home as well.
Yeah, Jean-Paul, that's her dad there. Big support. And a shout out to Kathleen, Emma's mum as well. I know you're watching out there and supporting Emma, so fantastic work. Another French rider now.
Indeed, we have Nina Vabre, her last section of the competition. Now, if she has a blinder of a ride, she'll be able to keep the pressure on Liska. She's just 10 points behind Liska as she starts. Hopefully, she just needs to get as many as she can here, and just keep that pressure on. Anything can happen here onto that point on the rock. Staying on the back tyre nicely there.
Also, she's riding an aluminium bike. We're seeing a lot more carbons. Aluminum.
Yeah, for any of you guys watching from America and not sure what we're talking about.
Yeah, so it's a Comas aluminium bike there, and there's no real benefit, right? It's just a preference thing.
Yeah, exactly. It is a preference thing. I quite like how you see she was going to try and get that gap across there.
That's what I thought then. But that rock, to get back on it, she can't go.
You know what?
She can't
She's going to go up to back wheel and turn, hold it on back wheel and turn.
Oh, so tricky. Go on.
Come on, Nina.
Go on, Nina.
Yes! Oh, yes, come on. That's
really
so
well
good.
done.
She gets the 10 points.
We couldn't see the angle. That takeoff is so difficult.
Yeah, super technical. She did really well there, but she knows she needs as many points as possible. If she can get this up through to 20 points.
Yeah, this is a really great part, just watching them ride across
the Riyadh letters.
The Riyadh letters there. It's fantastic.
Yeah, they did a cool job building those. So here we go, on the back wheel, dropping down. I think if she gets this next gate, it'll be 30 points. So she's jumped up to a provisional 3rd already.
Yeah, for now.
So if she can clean this and get 30 points. She's got 30 seconds. She might even get 40. Has she got the time? Yeah, come on. Come on. Staying on the back wheel. Oh, she was right on the corner of that rock as well. Did you see that?
Yeah, and just going down the steps on the back wheel.
Yeah, 20 seconds to get these next 2 gates. So you can see that. That's 4A. So she's going to try and stay on the edge. She's got just 10 seconds. If she can clear this. Yeah, get in the wedge. She's jumped through. There it is. 40 points.
See what happens when she just landed straight. So she got the points.
She got the points. It's just getting that rear axle through. Vince there giving her a big hug. Proud of her there. That is provisionally on the podium. It is now down to Liska. She's the only girl, the could knock her out of third place now.
Well, will it be enough?
Liska needs 30 plus.
Yeah, pressure's on now. This is where the pressure kind of kicks in a little bit.
So if Liska gets 30, I believe she will jump ahead due to, let me just try and work out these scores. Yeah, due to her having won 50 point.
Yeah, so she needs at least 30, but really 40 to really...
40 to be totally secure.
To be totally secure.
I believe if she gets to 30, that should be right. So if it comes down to a tie, it goes to who had the most amount of the highest scores. So if they both get a 50, they both get, say, 240s or 30s. And then if they're on an exact tie even for points, then it will go back to count back to the semi-final results. And Liska qualifying in third. Oh,
she's going to go for the gap. Go on, look at that balance.
So close.
So close.
That was incredible.
You can see from this angle here, that rock, like the shape of it, the difficulty that she has to take. Where's she going through now? She's got to be careful. There's rope there.
Yeah,
she needs to be careful.
Front axle.
I think she can see it.
Yeah, this is interesting. Now the pressure, she knows in her head, the pressure, she'll go up to back and hold this. Come on, come on. She's running out of time here.
Right,
she's going to go for the dab.
Keep going.
So she's used a minute already. She's into the second gate. This is going to put a lot of pressure. She's going to have to motor through the next. Like I said, she needs 30 points. So she's got to clear gate 4. She's just got 50 seconds to get all the way through.
Yeah, that's a lot of time it's taken to just get those 10 points so far.
Spinning all the way round. Yeah, that is a shame that she had to put her foot down there. For Liska, could be good for Nina. Come on, Liska, get motoring. You're gonna have to be really rapid here, just 30 seconds.
Opting for the 2-wheel option. I think I would go on 1 wheel. Just save a little bit of time.
Well, I went on 2 wheels yesterday just because to save a bit of arm pump.
Is it kind of in the moment you might think, oh, I'll do it on the back wheel, and then when you're there, you're like, you want to break, you want to rest.
Also, once you get through that, if you do it all on back wheel, then the subsequent gates get harder because you've got more arm pump.
She's had to take
that's
another,
not good. 5 seconds. You know what that means? It looks like Nina's going to jump into stay in third place. That's Nina Vabre will now know that she's guaranteed a podium position for Nina Vabre. Fantastic riding, and it's such a shame for Liska there. Just came down to that last section. She was ahead in third place all the way through and just unfortunately lost in the end. She'll finish in 4th place here, the 2025 World Championships in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, it's very, very much an experienced finalist rider, Liska, and always really battling.
I'll tell you what, although the colours look fantastic here, you can't appreciate how hot it is. This is like pure heat, and it's nice. That's why they hold the competitions here so late in the year, so it actually cools down, because the average summer temperature here is 43 degrees.
This is, for them, this is cool. Yeah. This is why we're in November, and it's like, oh, it's a low of 28. Yeah. It's like, no, that's seriously high.
It's super high, yeah, it's crazy. So here we go, we've got Alba Riera starting her last section. Now it's going to be very, very close. There's just 10 points between Alba and Vera. Now we've just seen that those 10 points played all the difference between Liska and Nina. Could be the same for Alba and Vera. Be interesting to see how Alba gets through this first one. Now she's going to want to try and get as many points as she can and keep that pressure on Vera.
Really, she needs to make this gap with
switch
no
up to back wheel, that control on the back wheel, turn around. Is she running an aluminium rear disc there? Do you know why she's running that? Because the aluminium rear discs are better in water. Yeah, they're much less affected by water than steel discs, but they wear out super fast.
So really, it's
why you don't run them
more of a specific, bike for this section.
Yeah, and you can see the heat distribution is different. That's why it's like a solid disc, and obviously it needs to be much stronger because it's not as strong as a steel rear disc. So anyway, 20 points so far for Alba. She needs to get as many as she can, and sailing through there. 30 points, 40 seconds left, and then straight through the water, straight through 4A. She's just going to turn around in the water section there, straight through gate number 4B for 40 points. and she's got 20 seconds left. Can she get this next move? This is a really tricky one. I was looking at this. I think she's going to have to go up over that sharp knife edge. Yeah, hook that front wheel and get the switch through. She's got tyres covered in sand.
Yeah, that's really
there
good.
we go,
Come
40.
Up to the
Just
next gate.
the last 5 seconds.
Yes, just
50 points. So the crazy thing is now, Vera knows that she needs to get 60. If Vera gets 60, that is, I believe, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we can see. So yes, Alba finishing on 270 there, and Vera's got 210.
Vera having 140 point. Oh no, if Vera can finish on 60, Vera will be world champion. If she finishes on 50, she will be in 2nd place. So it's all or nothing now for Vera.
This is a bit like what happened in the juniors yesterday as well. Travis needed to score 60 on this section.
Travis stepped up, man. That was a crazy ride. If you guys
did
get a chance to see that footage, you know, he did super well.
Yeah.
It was a really exciting junior 20-inch finals yesterday. Yeah, it was an amazing moment to watch.
So our final female rider here in section number 5 needs to score maximum points.
And don't forget, we're going to be going into the 26-inch elite finals after this. They are behind the scenes getting ready. And here we go, Vera straight into the last section, her last ride of the day. And I tell you what, this is nerve-wracking, even just to watch, really, because this first line, look at the front tyre, these are tiny little points. I looked at that and I was like, I'll definitely fall off of that if I tried it.
So really, look at that composure as well.
On,
she's
Vera.
really well planted.
Up to back wheel, come on. Yes, Vera, get in the gap, come on.
That was really well, just a little bit of recovery.
10 points, and she's used 30 seconds of her time already, so she needs to get a bit of a motor on here.
Yeah.
She's going to try and switch up to, she's got now front tyre far over that side. All it's going to take is a little touch with either, like with anything other than her tyres.
All on back wheel there for Vera, I thought so, because that actually does, it might be more tiring, but it will save time.
Very quick. Yeah, and then down into the water, staying on back wheel, keeping that front tyre dry for this next section, next part of the section. A minute left. Oh, I'm so tense. Come on, Vera. Both fantastic riders, both well deserve the win, and all to play for. Such an exciting finish here in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia, their first trials competition ever in Saudi Arabia. You can see a big crowd in the background there, VIP area up the top.
Yes, incredible turnout here, really.
It is.
Incredible venue as well.
40 points for Vera. She's got 30 seconds. She's got to get this turn, hook the front wheel on. It's a good hook. It is a knife edge point there. Big switch up. Come on, Vera, can she do it? 20 seconds left.
Seconds. Come on, that's 50
Come on,
points
Vera,
up to here.
up to the front wheel.
Needs
on
to
the
go
back wheel.
over
Come on,
the letters
Vera,
again.
10 seconds. Oh, I'm so
Oh my
tense.
gosh.
I'm so
Come on.
tense. Come on,
5,
4. Oh no.
Oh my goodness, wheel slipped.
She's gone for a swim.
Is she okay?
That is a shame. She's going to finish 2nd place for Vera Veron. 10 points. 10 points off the win. She's going to be so upset with that.
Yeah, I know, because she was so close.
What an incredible ride. Just a slight mishap early on in the competition has cost her an incredible ride. Alba will retain her world champion title. It's so sad for Vera, but not everybody can win.
Yeah, what a battle.
What an incredible battle. She did win the European Championships. She won the World Cup season. And yeah, unfortunately, she doesn't win the big 3 World Championship. She'll be 2nd in the World Championship for 2025. So close. Excellent ride in there.
No, she was literally 5 seconds away. This was where the wheel slipped.
Yeah, just see the back tyre just slightly. The thing is, so this is the point, going across those Riyadh letters on the back wheel causes that little bit of extra fatigue in that back brake hand, her right hand. So that's where, like, at the end, now maybe if she'd gone along on 2 wheels and used the front brake and got to the end and had that extra power in the right hand, maybe she would have had enough power to get through that last bit. But
well, at least she got to cool off at the very end, jumping in the water. There's a positive for her there. I know she's a very passionate rider. She may have been upset there, but she's going to be incredible. She should be proud of that ride.
Absolutely,
I mean, she did a really, really good job. So there you have it.
So third, all right, let's go through. Emma in 6th place on 70 points, Leia from Spain on 90 points, Liska in 4th place on 130, Nina Vabre on 150 points, and Veron 260 and Alba on 270 points. Your world champion 2025 here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, the Urban Cycling World Championships.
What a race it was. I'm sure we'll be going down to check out an interview with our winner very, very shortly, but that was super exciting. We still have 2 other events yet to go in the trials. People are going to be the 26-inch and then the 20-inch.
Alba, many congratulations. Women's Trials World Champion for the 2nd year in a row. What does it mean to you to defend your world title?
Yeah, thank you so much. It's incredible. I'm out of words right now, but yeah, it feels incredible to win 2 times in a row, and I'm super happy.
All year, Veron has been the world #1. She's been European champion, World Cup champion. How did you become world champion today?
I don't know. I made a good race, and I was feeling very good. So finally, I could took the rainbow.
It was a wonderful competition between you and Vera. How much does her friendship, her rivalry help each other improve?
Yeah, it's good. We have a good relationship. When we compete, but out of the trial, we have a good relationship.
Thank you. Well done.
Thank you so much.
So some great words there from your winner, Alba, saying that these girls train together, they really respect each other, and it is a fantastic competition between the 2 of them. They want to do well for each other and they want each other to do well, and that is a great community spirit we have in our sport of trials.
We'll see some of the highlights of the women's now before we head on to our next category, but what a fantastic competition it's been so far.
Upcoming shortly, we will be starting the men's elite 26-inch finals. I cannot wait to see this category, of course, because we have 2 British riders, 2nd and 1st, in the next competition. So bear with us shortly and we'll go to the presentation of the riders. Just to give you a little heads up, we're going to have first rider out, Tony Guillen from Spain, followed by Julian Sainz in 5th place, qualifying for the semi-finals. Also from Spain, Marti Vierda, he qualified in 4th place, and then Daniel Veron qualifying in 3rd place. All those 4 riders from Spain, and then 5th place is going to be Oliver Waitman from the UK, and our top qualifier, #1, Charlie Rolls from the UK as well. And it's going to be very exciting to see what happens here. The elite men's sections are absolutely wild. There is some huge moves in the elite men's finals. The elite 20 and 26 yesterday, the day before in the semi-finals, rode the same sections. And over the 2 categories, the elite 20 and 26, we saw Charlie Rolls finish on, it was 860 points, so just 40 points off of full marks. We saw Alejandro Montalvo finish an incredible and astonishing 900 points. So he actually cleaned every section, every move of the semi-finals, and it was incredibly difficult. So it's going to be really exciting to see what happens here. All to play for. I think everyone has as good a chance as the others. A lot of it's going to come down to fitness and how well they've recovered from the semi-finals. Semi-finals is a 4-hour-long competition. Worth noting that a couple of these riders in the finals also got a lot of time penalty points, so they went actually over 4 hours of competing in these super hot, dry conditions. So they did incredibly well to fight their way into the finals. It was definitely a very exciting final. So just bear with us. We will shortly be starting the 26-inch elite finals. So here we go, you can see the riders that I just explained. Your start list, we start in the 6th place with Tony, then Julian, then Marty, Danny, Ollie, and then Charlie out qualifying in 1st place. And incredible, you can see there, all top 10 riders in the world ranking except for Tony, as he started the year with quite a bad back injury. So to return and actually making finals in the last World Cup in France, and then that qualified him to come here, unfortunately pushing out previous world champion Sergi Longueras from being here competing as well. We do miss you, Sergi, so shout out to him watching at home.
He's going to be very happy with that, Tony, though, of course.
Tony's super happy. The guys worked so hard, and here we can see previous world champions from the last 5 years. Jack Carthy for the last 4 out of the 5. Sergi Longueras, like I just said, unfortunately not here this year.
Same for
still
Jack.
Getting his level back.
So unfortunate. He's
same
out.
for Jack, unfortunately sick last week.
Yeah,
so
really unfortunate to
decided to not come and compete here in Saudi Arabia. I as well was really ill last week. It's that time of the year, isn't it? We were saying, you know, Charlie last year was super unwell as well.
That's a tough decision for Jack to make.
Yeah,
really tough.
I mean, I was bored. I was 50-50. I very nearly cancelled the flights and didn't come, but then I thought, you know, I may as well come, and fortunately managed to put in a fairly good ride, finishing the top 10 for myself.
Did, mate. You still got it.
Let's go.
Well, I will say that you did do a really good ride in the semi, so
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked to finish top 10 in the World Championship, in my 20th Elite World Championships, actually.
How old are you now, 50?
55, no, I'm just kidding, guys. Anybody listening, I'm 21 again.
We do, yeah, well done, mate, really well done.
Yeah, so it's a shame that Jack can't be here with us this weekend, but it does leave it open. Jack winning 7 out of the last 8 World Championships. And we will have a new world champion crowned in 2025. So who it's going to be, we're not sure yet. If I had to place my bets on it, I probably wouldn't, because these sections I don't actually think necessarily favour anyone. There's some huge moves which some of the riders are going to struggle with, and they're also very long sections, so those riders that will be able to do the big powerful moves will probably struggle to get all the moves done within the time limit, because as you move through the section, there's a lot of gates here. You can see this beautiful course from the top view here, beautiful view from this drone shot here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, which like you say, they're trying to improve everything. They're improving their network for cycling across the city, and it being very flat, very dry. You can just see there in the bottom left of your screen, everyone jumping into the pool.
They actually have. Well, that's a great shot there, just to cool off for a few seconds. There's a big shout out to the cameramen out there with all that gear on them.
Yeah, it's boiling. Anyway, here, let's crack on with the 26-inch Elite World Championship final, the Urban Cycling World Championships. We have Tony with his beautiful haircut and fantastic moustache there, 23 years young, just 2 years older than myself. Yeah, riding there with number 28 plate and incredibly qualifying for the finals. Good to see him back on his bike. And Julian Sainz here, finishing 3rd place overall in the World Cup. Beautiful photo there of his beautiful face. Had his hair done especially for that photo. And then next up, we have Marty Vierda, ranked number 6 in 2025. This guy is incredible on points, with all the style there in his mugshot.
And one of the biggest smiles in
2023. One of the biggest smiles, yeah. These guys are absolute characters. And then finishing off your Spanish Armada, world number 4 in the rankings, Daniel Veron Vera. We saw his sister ride just a second ago, finishing 2nd. And Danny Veron, runner-up in the 2022 World Championships. And then the absolute powerhouse, Oliver Waitman, styled his hair there like Justin Bieber, but I promise you that is Oliver Waitman's photo. And Charlie rolls here, just 24 years young, won the World Cup this year, runner-up in World Championships last year, European champion this year as well, winning the last World Cup in France and the overall with it. So we can see 4 Spanish and 2 English in the finals here in Saudi Arabia. This is going to be super exciting. on this beautiful course, starting off with this desert section. Beautifully built course by young Wesley Belay, a very accomplished trials rider himself and pretty handy with a hammer and screws. Obviously not together.
But he's done, him and his whole team.
Yeah,
really
they've done really well.
Together. They've spent weeks and weeks with the preparation, trying to source materials. And
yeah, he's been out here working on his tan and sourcing all of these materials.
I know it's been very tricky for a lot. Yeah, not easy.
Yeah.
Being the first time they held it, there was a few challenges for them to overcome from what we heard from Wesley, but he pulled it all together and have produced a fantastic, fantastic course.
Yeah, absolutely. Done really, really well. It's so difficult to come out to different countries and produce this, and shout out to the local organisers for bringing in somebody that with as much experience as he's got. I believe Wesley's about 55 years old now, so he's got a lot of experience in the trials world. Former junior world champion, was he?
Yeah, he was
definitely top 10 in the world. I've competed against him. He actually finished, I think, 3rd in a World Cup himself, so up on the podium, and his brother, of course, 4 times elite world champion. So very experienced, built a beautiful course here. You can see
great shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's
really
a fantastic
nice shot.
course.
You see the background as well. Just like how empty the streets are now, but come 4 or 5 o'clock, this place is filled with people.
So the actual location here is Boulevard City, which is where all the big sporting events happen. It's super cool. There's loads of restaurants just around the corner.
Esports, soccer, and across the road, the Mr. Beast theme park just opened yesterday.
I thought it opens on the 13th next week.
Maybe that's what it is.
Couldn't have lied.
But seriously, this place, the whole area has just been built up in the last kind of 5 or 6 years, and what a place it is to be. So, kicking us off, first 26-inch rider.
Yeah, Tony Gwillan supporting Movember there with that moustache. Good to see. Here we go into gate number 1, front to back, sailing through. Actually, the first 10 points are the same as the ladies' first 10 points.
Yeah,
so,
these guys are going for the yellow flags or checkpoints, gates that we call them.
So this is what I'm going to say is I'm going to call this out as the first major move in the section.
This is big.
Yeah, this is big. They're going to try and hook that front tyre on the edge. Now I'm interested to see how solid this box is when they go for this move. So hooking the front wheel, very, very steep.
Yeah, that's a good angle there. You can see his front wheel. Look at that compression on the tyre.
Solid as well.
Really well
nice
done.
building there by Monsieur Belay, and the whole team here all working really hard. Big gap to front. You see that pin on the corner. That is huge.
You can see it from this angle how big that gap is.
From this angle, that that gap is a long, long way across. So 30 points already. We've got young Owen Gawthorpe there. Just had double knee surgery. Hopefully he's going to be competing here next year. He was here to support myself and young James Nursall, so shout out to you, Owen. Big thank you for that.
Just wait, that was Tony, so casual.
Tony casually making that move, but that is so, so difficult to get lined up on that little edge. We saw, I mean, I myself had a big crash there as well. So,
yeah, that was, I don't think some of the viewers here will understand how difficult that particular move was, and he just like rolled up it. Like
getting that 90-degree switch here as well. Now this gap on the point.
Oh my God, just saved it.
Unbelievable. 50 points already for Tony.
24 seconds to go as well.
This is incredible riding by Tony. He has got, you see, he's got everything to go. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't have to worry about anything. There's no pressure on him. Unbelievable. Are we going to see a 60-point here from our first rider out in the finals? Tony flying through 60 points with 6 seconds to go.
The first rider to go.
First rider to go with 60
not
points.
Often you get a 60
no,
with the
that's
first
incredible.
rider.
Come on, Tony. And rocking that moustache and everything. It's unreal.
Talking about putting the pressure on. This gap, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Off
you see the point. Mate, that point is like a knife point. And it's a big gap. Tony's got some serious power in those muscles, and to see him come back from a back injury early in the year, this is like fantastic stuff, and he's putting the pressure on the next 5 riders.
Yeah.
Forget about the top 2, the next 5. They all have to now, they know that 60 points is achievable, and there's so many points where you can lose.
We could
easily go wrong and just wash out.
High scores this competition today.
Let's see how Julian gets on flying through. Now, this guy is one of the strongest riders you'll ever see. He's just capable of massive, massive moves. Can he keep his composure?
putting his body in positions that no one thought was possible.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's basically a yoga master on a bike. All right, here we go. Setting up, hooking that front wheel. You can see, keeping those cranks nice and steep, keeping the toes off, touching the front, up to the 2 wheels, switching to the back tyre, going down. I reckon he's going to sail this gap. This is a big gap.
Big gap.
Shame we can't see it from the side. You see how far it is. Driving through to 2 wheels, just getting that little wedge, keeping it clean. Unbelievable. And
will he make this look?
Got a lovely purple helmet, hasn't he?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
He has got a lovely purple helmet. So here we go, setting up on the back wheel. You're right there, Matt. Just setting up on the back wheel here, up onto the edge. Beautiful balance, pulling that bike round 90 degrees. That move is so difficult. And then like a 3-meter drop down to the sand as well.
Yeah, I thought he was going to catch a few of our first riders out, but it so far hasn't. You know, they're obviously feeling comfortable.
Yeah.
Taking a breather.
Taking a little breather. He's got 40 seconds left to get the next 30 points. Oh, the side up to back wheel. Now this is interesting. He's dropped back down. Now if his rear axle was already through that gate, he's lucky. Oh, wow. Right on the edge. Oh my gosh.
Almost
just fighting. This pedal up as well. You can see how high it is. That's a great angle to see how big that move is. Up hooking the front wheel, got 15 seconds. Are we going to see another 60? This is unbelievable. I walked this section, I thought it was so difficult looking. 9 seconds, gap across, out the end. It's another 60 points for Julian Sainz. What these guys are capable of is just unbelievable. Look, he's not even out of breath.
That's not even he's not breaking a sweat. He just was like...
He's not even out of breath.
He's like, when does the comp start?
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
He's so comfortable there. Really
that's
comfortable.
Incredible.
This feels like a really good start for our first 2 riders.
There's just going to be so much pressure on everyone. Like, I mean, Charlie's going to have to really feel the pressure because he's a lefty as well. So, you know.
Yeah, there are some of these sections will benefit a right-footed rider to a left-footed rider. So
exactly. And they're just going to have to move so quickly to get through all of these gates and just really focus on not making a mistake. And talk about moving quickly, Marty absolutely flying through 15 seconds and he's already halfway down the course. Here we go, come on. This is crazy big. Switch to back and just hook that front wheel. Nicely done.
You see, they could get a punch
very
here.
Steep, very steep. Pulling on that front tyre, big pull. Legs, shoulders, hips, everything absolutely firing at the same time.
Comfortable for the gap.
Yeah, this gap, it's a shame we can't see it from the side. There we go.
Here we go.
Check this out.
That angle.
Huge way across, long way up in the air. Can he get it? Oh, we see our first loss of points in the competition, but it's okay. He's still doing well on time, isn't he? He's absolutely flying.
But he's going to have to get another, you know, he's going to have to clear the rest of these gates.
Now, you saw me take a nasty fall on this, didn't you? I'm
I
pretty sure that was your bad luck.
Funny. Look at that,
So now you can see for the first time, this is legitimately a very difficult move. You've got to side up, land the back tyre precisely in that groove, get that awkward twist and pull the front tyre in and round. Incredible riding there from Marty.
I was wondering if we were going to see anyone go. Yes, that's what he was hoping. He can still save it. He's all right. He only put 1 foot down.
Somehow let him carry on. I think he can barely believe it himself. I thought that was a 5 because I thought his bike went over the centre line, but he managed to hold it.
This is what we wanted to see.
Super cool, yeah. I wanted to see if somebody would do it.
That was tough.
I think his idea was to hit the back wheel in the middle and then drop to 2 wheels.
He started a hook then as well.
Yeah, so he's going for that hook that we saw.
Oh my goodness!
Into the sand. He's going to be out of this section. 20 points there for Marty. Now, considering Julian and Tony both got 60 points, Marty's going to be pretty annoyed with that. But that is a better reflection on the level of the section because it is very, very difficult. Those first 2 riders, absolutely.
They were just obviously really in the focus. I didn't, you know, as you see, we don't usually expect to see a high scoring for the first qualifiers here. But Danny Veron now,
the man that rides with passion. This guy is just incredible. He just rides with so much fire. So I'm excited. He's super pumped. He's been second, like he was on the same points as Jack a couple of years ago when Jack won the World Championships. So he knows that it's in him And he can move quick. Look at this guy. He is
good pace.
He's strong. He's motivated. He's concentrated. Let's see if he can hold this all together.
No correction hops either. Just planted straight away. We can see.
Look at the time. 25 seconds in, he's already up there.
Look at this gap here now.
Yeah, look at that. That's a great view. You can see how far it is. A long way up as well. Drive the front tyre in. Oh no! He just put the front tyre in a little bit too short and put a foot down. So his best score is going to be 50. But he needs to keep his composure now and not let that stay at 20.
So he's the first left-footed rider we've seen on this particular part.
But we did do this in the semi-finals, so we do know that it's totally possible. He would have cleaned it in the semi-finals. Oh, no.
That's a 5.
Well, so if both feet are on the floor at the same time, then it's a 5.
No, right,
but
yeah,
he
of course.
managed to jump from the right to the left foot.
That's right.
And if this is where it gets very technical. Come on, Danny, still fighting. He's got a minute left, so he's absolutely flying. He's lost, what's that, 10, 20? So interestingly there, because he put a foot down. Oh no, okay, yeah, it has updated.
Yeah, it went
now,
one. Yeah, there we go.
So out of the sand, probably just on the concrete.
This takeoff there, you can see this angle, that the front wheel where it is now, back wheel to swap positions, and then just
absolute knife point there.
So
that gap, though. That's a huge gap, mate, as well. It's a huge gap. It's not small. We can't quite see the timing as it seems to have stopped on the screen, but he's not got a huge amount of time left. Oh no! Oh mate, 30 points for Danny. That is upsetting for Danny Veron.
Yeah, so you see the passion in his face.
Yeah.
He knows he could have done better, but that was his first. There's still 4 sections to go for him, mate, so
anything can happen. Yeah. You know.
First British rider in our finals today, Mr. Oliver Waitman.
Yeah. Now he's not a particularly big move rider, is he?
No,
just kidding. He is the biggest move rider. The guy's an
big, massive
unit.
Yeah, absolutely, so much power. So
yeah, I don't think you can set anything in a competition that's too big for Ollie. He just needs to keep his composure and yeah, be as accurate as he can be. Check this out. He nearly overshot that gap. Surprised he didn't go to front on it.
Yeah.
Come on, Ollie, get up there.
Now, he's in a tough position. He's got a bit of an angle going on here as well. Not quite dead on. So
riding that new Krukers as well, and that bike, I stood on that yesterday. It is so rigid, it's outrageous.
Here we go.
Check this out. Drop down to that little edge.
He's going to make this gap.
Yeah,
Come on.
You can see how far that is. Great shot there on this beautiful. Oh, and no. He's still on though, but he's got to try and work away. How can he get back up?
This is going to be tiring. Now we've got to do a massive move that's completely unnecessary.
No, I think that's going to be it. Unbelievable, 20 points for Oliver Waitman. So at the moment, we've got Tony and Julian way ahead with 60 points.
Wow.
That's really upsetting for Ollie. I think that was just a momentary lapse in concentration.
And it's like, it's getting your flow too. I always feel like the first section is very tough. Yeah. You're just trying to get your flow, figure it all out. So let's see how Charlie Rolls does here.
Charlie, bit of pressure. Keep it together here, Charlie. This is he's won the World Cup season. He won the European Championships. Can he keep his composure and get through this? Now, he has had a bit of a knee injury and had to take a bit of a time off recently. He's been having a lot of treatment. I've actually been training with him a little bit at Bike Trial Academy UK, so thanks for letting me come up there and train recently. Had a few events nearby, so I managed to get over there and train with Charlie. And yeah, he was looking solid. He obviously qualified first from semi-finals, but just saying he's not quite feeling like he has been the rest of the year on his bike. But sailing through, quick work, little sideways drop down, get composure.
Yeah, he's taken a bit of time here to get where he wants to be. This
is a big gap. I actually measured it. It's about just over 9 feet across, so about 2.8 meters. Oh, and he's made it clean. Oh, come on!
Just almost touched the pedal.
Just. Yeah. So he won't mind me saying that he's just not quite as powerful as the other riders, but he makes up for it in his technical ability.
Oh, that was beautifully done.
Yeah, so down to the floor, that 3 meter drop down to the floor. Now it's interesting, they put A and B here because on those gates, so this is the B gate to what he just did. Come on, Charlie.
He's got to get in that right position. Another big gap.
He's got 30 seconds to get the next 3 gates.
This is going to be tough. He's going to have to go all the way again, and he's going to get tired.
He can't go back through that gate, technically. He can't go back through that gate, and he knows that. He's got 15 seconds.
So now he's figuring out
I don't know how he's going to do this.
He's going to turn on a knife's edge somehow.
Yeah. He's going to be out of time here, so he's going to finish on 40 points, I have to say. So we have early leaders. Julian Sainz, he's out of time there, Charlie. Julian Sainz on 60, Tony Gilliam on 60, and that came down to pure power. I believe he just said, "Oh darn" there.
Yeah.
It's a good thing we don't have a mic on that camera, but that's a bit annoying for Charlie there. But it came down to just big power moves, so that is upsetting for the 2 British riders. But incredible riding by Julian and I have to say Tony, just like, come on, dude. I want to see him do really well. You know,
it's going to be close now. I mean, like we say, we still have another four sections.
Mate, there's so much to go, but this is just like throwing a spanner in the works, because I don't think anybody was predicting
the favourites didn't make it to the end, essentially.
The favourites didn't make it anywhere near the end. Yeah. You know, like Spain is going to be is dominating so far. Charlie, incredibly, still in 3rd place, despite for him really not having a good ride. Now, check this out, very technical here from Tony. Wedging, just control. Look how composed he is. Big power move across there. We had that in the semi-finals. Gap post to post, and now we've got this big. Now this is interesting. Is he going to go from the hook from the floor? I think he is. Yeah. I was wondering if anybody would try it off the blue block, but they've got this straight. It's about 1.80 meters off the floor. The highest I've hooked recently myself. Here we go. Check this out. Oh, he is. He's going off the block.
So he's using the momentum.
Yeah.
Whilst bouncing off the rock, sorry.
I thought they were going to go off the floor. Is he going to try it off the floor? No, it looks like he's going for the same again. Up to back wheel. Mate, that move is so difficult to try and hop to the back wheel and then keep that momentum up and go to another hook. That's very tricky.
You're stopping, but also trying to carry on momentum, which is kind of against physics.
And now this gate, you can see the rope running down the side of this log. So what they've got to try and do, you've got one shot wonder here. If you go wrong, you've got no way of saving it. So you've got to get on, he's got to get his composure, hold his balance, and he's got to try and get this hook. He's done it. Come on, Tony.
Nice, Tony, nice.
Yeah, so next gate is going to be, right, this pedal up, I looked at this is about 1 meter 44, 45, and he's cruised through it.
That was really huge. Casual.
56 inches for the Americans watching.
That's so casual as well. Just kind of.
Yeah.
And now you see, he's got
he knew he was going to be out of time. He was running out of time. So 30 points on section 2. So, you know, this is where things can change. Things can change. We saw that first section, Julian and Tony kind of dominating, unbelievable. Qualifying in 6th and 5th. And that's why this is such an exciting category to watch, because it can just go anywhere.
Yeah. Julian Sainz will be up next, wanting to repeat what happened in section number 1.
Purple bikes, purple gloves.
And a purple helmet.
And a purple helmet as well. He loves to be, shout out to JP Designs, because he does some really nice designs for helmets and bikes alike, and keeps Julian looking fresh.
Yeah, and this bike's actually custom made.
Yeah.
That one, it's bought from the factory and then actually cut to fit his own geometry.
He's actually got shorter forks.
As well?
Yeah, if you look, the front tyre's super close. They're actually shorter forks. They're a new set of forks as well. Holding that balance. Interesting you went for that balance line, Rob.
Look at that, resting that front wheel, which they are allowed to do, because it can, any point of the tyres can be on the section. Ooh, back wheel.
He's got, look, he doesn't look very relaxed, but he's got so much power, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
This guy's an absolute unit.
He will often gap through anything if he can, rather than balance.
I'm assuming he's going to go for the pedal up from the floor here. I think he's going to go straight for this hook. But now this floor, this AstroTurf kind of like fake grass, quite difficult to get the power through it, but that's 1.80 meters. You can see how tall it is compared to him there.
Yeah, by the observer, straight to the top.
It's huge. It's huge. and he's just made it look like child's play there, so 30 points. Like we said, on this gate, you got one shot. In the semi-finals, we had it, so they know they can do it, but we actually had the bottom part of that rope out to the side, so you... Oh, no! You see, now he's stuck there. Ow. He's got to get back on, and he's got to do this static, basically, because you can't turn around. He can't go... He could try and shuffle backwards.
He could try and roll backwards. What's he going to do? He's going to bounce it.
Mate, it's Julian. Oh, he's done it! No way! That, guys, watching at home, that is monstrously big to go up to front wheel
any
static.
Justice.
You guys have no idea how high that is. Like, that's just huge. And that pedal up it,
yeah. And now this gate now too. Look at the log in front of him.
Yeah.
Just probably, what, 5 inches across?
Mate, it's wildly far. He did it. Oh, he did it in the semi-finals. We had the same gate in the semi-finals, and he did clear it. I'd say that's on my... And he's out of time. 30 points for Julian there. So him and Tony on the same points. He's a bit gutted there. A few mistakes. So
super tricky section so far. Will we get anyone that's going to do a 60?
Mate, that was an insane move. That static up to front, off that bar. And remember, these bars are round. You can't. They're not like 8 inches wide that you can ride at any part. You've got to be in the centre, sort of like 2 inches, 5 centimetres for Europeans.
Yeah. There's no room for interpretation at that point.
Here we go. Marty, straight in, no messing around. 10 points straight through gate number 1. Going for a slightly different approach. You can see that brown rope on the opposite side there. Just you're not allowed over that horizontal line. Now Marty, he's got his own training ground at home, and everything is about 1 centimetre wide. So he trains on little tiny points all the time.
He should be very comfortable here.
Yeah, and now he's 20 points so far in this section. Can he make the hook? So like I said, that flooring actually slows your tyres down. So if it was a run-up off of concrete, you know that you'd have a lot of like speed and power pulling through into this hook move, but it's going to slow him down, but he's done it as well. Absolute unit.
That's
Come
a
on.
huge hook. And
Mate, it is.
How are they getting that so casually now? It's just the level. How is it increasing? I thought we were at a point where just the riders couldn't get any bigger, but...
Yeah, I mean, 180, that's up until recently, very recently, that was a world record. It was 1.79 m for a forward hook world record. Oh, Marty, see, like I said, he trains on that thin stuff.
He knew, he looked really comfortable just rolling along it.
And you know what it's like? In practice, you might be able to do it, but then when you get into a competition, it's a completely different thing. And managing to just keep his bash guard and cranks off of there, keeping it clean. 40 points so far. Marty jumps into 3rd place, just ahead of Charlie Rolls, before Charlie and the top 3 come through next. Here we go. Can he get the gap? Oh! I'll tell you what, he looks so good and composed. He's got 15 seconds. Can he make it a 50 on this?
He needs to get that gate.
He needs to get this, get that composure. Huge way across.
Yes.
Dude, that is so far. Guys watching at home.
Yeah, he knows.
Unfortunately, he didn't get 5B.
And he jumped through a female gate there, which means that will be the end of his ride in section number 2. Made up for some of the mistakes in section 1, though.
Incredible. So he will stay in 3rd place at the moment. Danny up next. Now Danny needs to get a bit of a blinder of a ride here. Mate, this is exciting.
This is exciting. Be very, very close.
Having walked the sections and seeing how difficult these moves are, and remember, it's seriously hot outside here. These guys are going to be struggling. A lot of riders in the semi-final struggling with arm pump and just fatigue in general. You've got to stay super hydrated. Oh, interesting. So Danny not going for the gap across, and just going for this little technical line. Maybe just takes a little bit longer.
Yeah, maybe preserving a little bit of energy perhaps too. So there is some positive to that, and also going for
this big hook. Can he get it? Come on, Danny. Come on. If he can get another 10, he'll jump up. Oh, so close. Right on the edge.
Yeah, that would have taken. It's really trying to preserve that energy coming back.
Yeah, and I do think it's just that flooring slows your tyres down a little bit. You've got to pedal a little bit harder, with a little bit more momentum.
Just feel a bit sluggish.
Yeah, and
but he made it.
Awesome riding there, Danny. Looking super motivated. So he jumps up into 4th place at the moment. He's still got 50 seconds left. I saw him do this in the semi-finals, this line, so he knows he's got it in the tank. Look at that, slow and controlled.
What? It's really well done.
Beautiful bit of riding there.
Really well done, yeah.
Here we go.
And you can't really, the gate that they're attacking here, just out of shot. Look, that's incredibly difficult. Again, they're just
so
rolling into it.
It's so high, man. It's so high.
It's just such a high level now.
And this gap, I mean, this is about 9.5 feet, well, about 9 feet across, and it's so yeah, kind of like 2.70 meters across and up. Oh, he's gone on the angle.
Kept it.
Incredible.
Just 10 seconds to go.
10 seconds. He needs to get the B gate. He's got to do this next hook. Check this out. Oh, he's just sailed up that hook like it's nothing.
Yeah.
5-foot hook like it's nothing. He's going to take the 50 points. He knows he hasn't got time to do the 60, but that's good. That is great ride there from Danny Veron. 50 points is the highest score we've seen on section number 2 so far. And Oliver Waitman from Derbyshire Bike Trial Centre in the UK, qualifying in 2nd place and not having the best start to his competition in section 1.
Yeah, so he's going to pick up the pace now, you can see.
Opting for the balance line.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and go for the gap.
Yeah.
Wants to be sure.
Tire. Come on. Oh!
Wasn't quite there.
Tire. Did you see his back tire on the edge? I did that yesterday and I have no idea how I didn't come an absolute cropper. Now you can see he looks a little bit nervous, does Ollie? He needs to chill out.
May have been knocked from section number 1.
I think it's because he could taste that the win was a possibility, and it's you can see it's getting to him. He needs to just chill out.
Oh, he's going to have to go again as well.
How did he just drop back down to a hook and pull back from that? That was some quick reactions. That was wild.
It's the instincts,
come on, Ollie.
The instincts that these young new riders have.
I'm just going to say that this isn't the Ollie that I know.
And it's all down to the, the pressure could be everything. Maybe the heat.
Come on, Oliver.
Come on.
3rd time.
Yeah, he's fatiguing now.
Yeah. He needs to stop and give himself 10 seconds. Look, he's still got 45 seconds left. He could still turn this into a 40 points, 50 points even. Oh, just on his 4th try, he's wasted a lot of energy and a lot of time. 30 seconds left. So that's 30. He moves up a little bit. 50 total. He's got 26 seconds. He needs to compose himself now. Come on, Ollie. Just 19 years old still. He's a 2nd year elite, but he's just a couple of days. That if he can get this next gate, he'll be up for
40 points.
Yeah, you're on 40 points.
Come on.
Come on, Ollie. Sailing up that as if it's not 1.45 m. Wild. 2 seconds. He's going to be out of time. So he's going to have just 40 points on, I say just 40, he's going to get 40, but considering he had 4 tries at that hook.
I mean, for that particular section, that isn't a bad score, really, but he did put himself on the back foot with that 2nd gate and just kind of...
It's a little bit heartbreaking to see that. He's looking a little bit nervous there.
We know he's better than that.
Yeah,
I think that's another difference there. I mean, if someone was really pushing their limits, I think...
yeah, here we go. We have Mr. Charlie Rolls. Let's see what he can get on this section.
Just lovely little extra front to back there.
Yeah, nice little roll through there. Now, hopefully, he cannot let that first section
so he's opted not to gap.
I think he was actually going to line up for the gap, but he just kind of lost his balance. But the one good thing is Charlie's great at reacting in the moment.
Yeah, his instincts are
and not getting
really
flustered.
Good.
Yeah, like he's fairly good at not getting flustered and just being like, okay, I've lost my balance slightly, quickly look for an option.
His attitude as well is usually spectacular. Yeah. He's just like, I'm just going to go out and have fun, I'm going to put on a show, and...
rolls out of it on the first time.
I say his name, rolls by name, rolls by nature, you know. And that one there you see
that
really
lovely.
Hooking up straight to the back wheel and letting the momentum carry him through.
Yeah, he needs to keep his composure straight on into the hook. Beautiful, little 90 straight over.
Skipping over the block.
You used to call that a Bronco.
Is that what it was called?
I call that a Bronco.
A bucking Bronco.
A
bucking Bronco.
Yeah, so I used to call it a Bronco because it's like getting thrown over it, clearing the back wheel off the obstacle.
Yeah.
So He's just moving his way around, getting set up for this gap. Now, I believe he cleared this in the semi-finals. I hope he can still do it. He's got 35 seconds. He could still be on for 60 points. Come on, Charlie. Keep the dream alive. Can he get it? Big gap to front. He's done it.
Yes.
Come on, Charlie.
Nice.
Now, this next move,
20 seconds.
got this awkward hook.
Doesn't stop, kept
Nicely
rolling.
done.
Yeah, that's the thing. Dropping down and keeping rolling. It's a very Jack Carthy thing
hook,
to do.
check this out. This hook is like, yeah. Oh, yes, he's done it.
He's got it.
That was such a technical move. Is it a 60? It is. Come on, Charlie.
60 points for Charlie
and
Rolls.
just like that, he brings it back and jumps into the leader position. Oh, after a very shaky first section, I'll tell you what, he didn't do himself any favours on the first section, but jumping just like that, like we say, it's 5 sections, anything can happen. Bit of a shame for Julian and Tony, but they are only 10 points behind Charlie. So very close scores after 2 sections. We've got Marty Vierda in 6th place, Oliver Waitman on 60 points in 5th place, Danny Baran in 4th place on 80. 3rd place, Tony Gillian on 90. Same points as Julian Stone's 2nd place, 90 points. And Charlie Rolls out in 1st place now after 2 sections with 100. As Tony and that beautiful moustache roll into section number 3.
2 sets of handlebars.
Is that a handlebar moustache you're rocking there for Movember, my friend? All right, now this is a tricky gate.
This is really, there's a bit of rope just to the right-hand side.
And I'm just going to say that, actually, I thought they would have gone for the pedal up there rather than the side up, but Owen was correct there. They were going to do it static.
Went for the gap from the top, top to top. That's a good technique. So obviously we saw the females were going for a hook. They've just made it that much easier.
Yeah.
So
here we go. So there's some tape on the floor that you can't see in your cameras. I'm surprised he didn't go for the gap, because personally, I would have gapped across, dropped to the right, and then gone back up through from that side. But he's going for this short run up, which to me looked horrible, but he's done it all the same. So it'd be interesting to see what all the others do, because actually in the semi-finals, I mean, I had a pretty good semi the other day, and I was going to go for the gap anyway, but I ended up dropping down and going for the pedal up just because everyone else did as well. So here we go. Can he get this? This is a huge move here. We saw this in the team trial as well earlier in the week.
Did he hit his...
I think he just smashed his face on a handlebar.
Did he just hit his face?
Maybe his moustache cushioned it a little bit. I hope he's all right.
What happened there? That we're going to...
I'm not exactly sure. Maybe we'll see a replay of that. There's actually, so what you can't see is there's such a slight downslope. There's such a slight downslope on the floor. So here we go. Can we see in the replay? Yeah.
He smashed his
handlebar.
face.
So he jumped the front tyre into that top edge and the handlebar's gone back. And it was handlebar to handlebar.
Yeah, as we said, the
double.
double.
The top lip by the looks of it.
And he really did hit his face there. I hope he's
okay. Nasty.
okay.
Well, young James Nursall, the future from the UK, he
done the same thing a few months ago.
Did the same thing a little while ago when we were out
Lost
training.
his teeth.
Yeah, cracked his tooth in half.
Ow!
So easily done. That is really upsetting there for Tony, but he does jump into a provisional 1st place. 30 points still on that section, so I'd say that's pretty respectable. As Julian starts section 3, let's see what's he got. Can he keep this? You've got to keep moving on these sections because they are really long.
Yeah.
So difficult in the heat, but of course, these guys from Spain are pretty used to riding in some pretty warm conditions. So Julian, 10 points already, right on the edge there, hooking that front tyre through. Yeah, Owen's dead right. They're definitely not doing it the way that I thought I'd do it, but nicely done there. Up onto this little step and go for this gap across to point.
Oh, that's so sharp.
It is
so
sharp.
And he's going to do what we saw Eddie Waitman do this in the juniors yesterday, pedaling from the top. That's beautiful.
Right,
technique.
I'm going to say Julian's going to go for the gap straight across.
Yeah, go for it.
No worries. Yeah, exactly. That's like I said, just gap across, drop down to the right.
Keeping in.
Fairly straightforward.
So tight in the section there as well.
And you can see he's 3 gates through now, and he's used up a minute of his time. So he's bang on schedule. This big pedal up now, like I said, you can kind of see a little bit on the screen there, but it's a slight downslope. So actually, although we've got this in the warm-up area, most of the warm-up area is all like level or upslope. So the back tire is going to drop away fast, but Julian is such a beast, it doesn't make any difference.
Ah, look at that.
Honestly, I stood underneath that. That is like 2.1 meters high. It's like a good 20 centimeters or so over the height of my head.
Certainly,
I'm really tall.
It's certainly something I haven't seen much of in trials now, that the height and with all these kind of static hook motions is really opening the doors to all these new moves.
Oh my God, that's such a wildly big peddler.
Yeah, that's so, and it's so narrow.
Right. Guys, this is huge. This is huge. Oh my Lord, what just happened?
So good.
That was so high.
And this is massive as well, look.
This is huge. Is he going to go for the, is he going to hook the front wheel on the right-hand side, or is he going straight for the side up? He tried the side up. He went for it. He was running out of time, so I think he was just trying to get the 50 rather than 40, but he ends on 40 points.
That
we are
is
clapping here in the commentary box.
Julian Sainz.
That side up, like we were standing next to that. That's like
there you go.
Chin height.
He's
Look
looking
how
up.
high that is.
He's looking up to his bike.
Yeah, that gate beforehand, that huge side up, it's like 150, 152 or something insane. So high. And Julian, literally after doing all those other moves, just got there and just casually side-upped it. That guy is just on a different world, isn't he? He's just on a different world.
Back wheel just slid out as well. I think if he didn't rush, I think he would have made that side-up.
Yeah, but he was on time pressure. He did incredibly well there to finish on 40 points. Will we see better than 40 points in this section? I'll be honest, I don't know if anybody can do more than 40 points. I'm excited to see what happens and where it goes from here. As Marty sails through the first 10 points and up through 20 points into gate number 3, going for the hook rather than the gap cross. This is 2B, so there he goes, that'll be the 20 points, and then I believe, yeah, there it is on the screen, down the stairs, 1, 2, 3, up and across to the hook. Is he going to go for the gap, or is he going to go for the drop down?
I think he'll gap it.
Yeah, I think he will.
Nice. If you can hold it in that, that's
exactly
the same
what
time.
I was thinking of doing it with my semi. Just go
if
in
you can hold
straight, yeah, and slightly different angle of approach. I really hope Marty can get this. Come on, Marty. Come on. Here he goes. And so close.
Yeah, he would have saved some time with that gap, but
Dude, it's so big, isn't it? It's such a high obstacle to get the front wheel over the top of. Remember, everyone watching at home, if you're not a trials rider, there is no kicker. It's actually a down slope. So there's no kicker. It's just pedal and pull as hard as you can and get the front wheel hooked over. He's managed to do it. Switch to the back, drop down.
That's the
and
thing.
round for this next move. So that's, I believe that's 4A. And 4B is this next huge hook here.
You can see from this angle there's rope either side, so they have to just hit that dead straight and get their front wheel hooked right over.
Just want to say they've done such a good.
Marty,
that's a bit upsetting for Marty there.
Didn't have much time there, so that's kind of.
Yeah, that is a shame for Marty, but that shows that move is massive. Like I said to you, actually interestingly, so when we walked around, I said to Matt how I thought they would do it with the front wheel slightly lower, but we saw when Julian did it a minute ago, he actually went straight to the top.
Just sent it to the very top.
Sent it to the top, and that rock, I swear, must be close to 7 feet high. Like, just power move, that is. Big shout out to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and of course everyone here in Riyadh, promoting our lovely sport of trials and of course the other disciplines, flatland BMX and freestyle BMX here. They have the best riders from all over the planet in all 3 disciplines competing here in this beautiful country, and it's a great place to come and ride. It's a great place with such good weather. Such good weather. And we're in Boulevard City here, just next to Boulevard World, in the north of Riyadh. And there's a beautiful, just sailing across that gap there from Danny. And yeah, it's just a beautiful place. There's like a great little area, just like 100 meters away. Beautiful little fountain area, loads of places to eat and drink. There's like loads of great attractions around here. Great theme area.
If you've ever been to Universal Studios, it's very much like that.
It is,
really
yeah. And it's just a great atmosphere and a beautiful place to be. It's my 4th time out here in Saudi, so yeah, it's really cool. Cool to be back here. And Danny making fast work of 30 points.
Yeah.
Got 50 seconds left. Can he get this next gate?
Let's put him in 3rd position for now, but still got to get up this crazy. There's a good angle here. You see how tall that, but it's not a rock, it's a boulder.
Oh, it's a big, but mate, that's basically a climbing route, that is. I've actually climbed smaller legit boulders than this. So, right, here we go. Come on, Danny Veron. Can he get it? Big bit of power, slight down slope. You see, now, like I said, he's going to that little lower ledge with the front. That's how I thought I would attack it. Front wheel with a slightly lower ledge and then roll up. And that was an incredible attempt there by Danny, but he's going to stay for the moment in 3rd place. Still our top 2 riders to go. Maybe Ollie can pull this back a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to want, just for his own sanity as well, I think he hasn't performed in the level that he usually rides, but he's got a few more sections to go. Let's prove yourself wrong, Oliver. So here we go.
Fast work through 1A and 1B. Looping round for this tricky move. Little wrong way, side up, twist in to hook the front wheel. And when I say wrong way, that's because Ollie rides with a right foot forwards. You'll see each rider, if you're new to trials, each rider has a preferred foot. Call it your chocolate foot. So he's right foot forwards, and you'll see in a minute.
He's looking at the gap, I think.
A couple of the other riders are left foot forward. So certain moves are better for left or right. Some moves, it doesn't make any difference at all. Straight across the gap, no problem for Oliver Waitman. Of course, his brother Eddie doing really well to make the finals of the junior 20-inch category, and he's a first-year junior, so he done super well to get top 6 in the world.
Yeah, first time
by his younger brother.
Final. Really, really.
And I will point out that Ollie is just 19 years old. Most people in their 2nd year elite, he finished 2nd in the world, 3rd, in the world last year, and he's just, I believe, 3 days old enough to be in this category. Otherwise he would be a 1st year elite, so he's just into 2nd year elite, so he's the youngest rider here in the finals, and he sailed up that rock.
So well done.
You can see how high it is compared to the observers in the background.
Got to do the gap across as well.
Come on, Oliver.
Right, big move now.
Yeah,
going
so
for that
you
side
can see
on,
how
Oliver.
high that is over his handlebar height. It's like shoulder height. It's like I'm sure it's about 152. A little hop in. Can he get it? Oh,
He's had
not
to use
quite,
a pedal,
but very close. Now, Ollie not making that move shows how ridiculously high that is. 15 seconds left. Can he get gate number 5 and improve?
Interesting.
Putting a foot down. So he's going to go for gate number 6. 8 seconds. Straight across, and straight out. Coming down and out the end. Has he got it? Is that a 50 or is it a 40?
50 points.
50 points. So we've seen an improvement. That should bump him up into a provisional 3rd place for the moment.
What's really surprising there is he lost the points on what we believe would be him sailing through.
His kind of move.
That's it. Big power moves.
But mate, fatigue, stress, the heat, you know, like his throat's going to be on fire because it's just so dry. You know.
Right, well done, Oliver. So our 2nd GB rider.
What can Charlie do on this? Nice little flick turn there.
Getting a bit nice
swiftly through to the next gate. Would have been interesting to have reigning world champion Jack Carthy here to see how he did on these sections. Shame that he's been a bit unwell the last few weeks and decided it wasn't worth coming out as he felt like he wouldn't be able to perform at his best. So hope he gets a speedy recovery. We got here Charlie sailing through, 20 points so far. Just the first 30 seconds gone. Turn around for this big gap across.
Taking a nice run up, going to the edge there as well.
Yeah,
landing back wheel to be certain, then dropping the front. That was a nice technique. Going for the gap, wants to carry on through.
Straight through, nice. Now this is, I'm going to say, a little bit of a struggle for Charlie, but I think it's in his capabilities, but it's a little bit of a struggle.
Figuring out which side.
Slightly bigger run up. Let's see if he can get this. Come on, Charlie. He needs this. He's jumped up into a provisional 1st already. But yes, he can.
Nice.
Get on, Charlie. Come
well
on.
Done.
Now, he can start making a bit of headway here. He's got 50 seconds. If he can get another 10, 20 points, that'd be fantastic. Try and keep that pressure on everybody going into the next 2 sections. Come on, Charlie. So close.
You have to take another run. You've got this.
He's got the time. If he can get this, get another 10 points, push that lead a little bit further. Yes, Charlie, come on.
And the gap. Nice.
And the gap across. Now, that's 40 points. This is definitely going to be up to pedal there for Charlie.
Yeah, he's tired, I think.
Yeah. Now he's got 15 seconds. Turn around. This is a giant side up, but he's got 10 seconds. No, he's out. He's out.
They called him a 5 there. Called it a 5. I think he touched, touched the bike, then his foot, then his foot.
Right. I didn't see exactly what happened there, but he's now got a 10-point lead.
Oh, he knocked the flag out.
Oh, it was the flags. I think he was trying to get.
I
think what he was trying to do is just get to the 60 so that he can maybe get another 10 at the end and go from 40 to 50. But yeah, epic ride there. He jumps into first place as everybody has finished section number 3. 2 sections to go, all to play for. Very, very tight scores. Just give you a quick rundown. We've got, let's have a look. Danny Veron there in 5th place. Just need to move the page that I'm looking at here. Tony starts.
Just starting the next section now, so we're on to section number 4. So we've got here on our palm tree logs, which will be not anything these riders are just familiar with, but
yeah, just to jump in, we've got Marty Vieda at 90 points in 6th place. We've got Danny Veron on 110. Oliver Waitman also on 110. Tony was on 120 before he started this section. We've got Julian Sainz on 130 and then 140 for Charlie Rolls in 1st place. So just 10 points between each of the riders. So literally all to play for. And Tony doing super well on the first 2 gates, 20 points already, 45 seconds into the section. And this little gap through, same gate there as the semi-finals. So pretty confident there. 30 points so far for Tony as he jumps up to a provisional 1st place. Up to the back wheel.
This is crazy gap. This was in the juniors too and caught a lot of riders out.
Yeah, and this was actually, front to back, beautiful. So that was the same gate in the semi-finals. Somehow I managed to clean that gate 3 times in a row in semi-finals. Probably couldn't do it again in practice if I tried. Yeah, it was a good semi. So next up we got Tony on to gate number, I think that was 5A. So yeah, he's on 40 points so far. Incredible riding from Tony. Looking super confident on this section. And this massive, massive hook.
The back wheel's actually you're at a negative.
Yeah. So when we say hook, for those of you that don't know, that is hooking the front wheel onto the edge when the back tyre basically has no grip. And he's got a bit of fatigue there. He knows that he could have got that. I think he did it in the semi-finals, so he thinks he could have got that. But see here, a little bit more fatigue, harder moves before that in the section. Bit disappointed, but he is in a provisional 1st. 40 points, I think, is a pretty good score as Julian comes in. Now, the first gate on this is pretty high pedal up.
Yeah, and it's not a time to get complacent. As you were saying, if they've done it in the semi, someone might think, oh, this is easy. Well, that's the wrong mindset to have. You've got to imagine it as a brand new, fresh gate and be prepared to push every time.
Yeah, exactly. Look, he just sails over that. That is a big move.
I know.
You know, there isn't that many people in the world that can do that, and he's making it look like it's a walk in the park. But that is what happens when you see the best in the world. Now, this gate, walking this, I thought looked very, very difficult. This is how I thought I'd approach it. Put the front wheel way over the other side. Big knife point. Back tyre. Did he manage to stay within? He did.
He did, yeah.
Just wow.
Through.
Yeah, that knife point edge for the back wheel when you switch up is so difficult. And this one, that's like 5.5 foot tall, the top where the front wheel goes over. Staying on the back tyre. I tell you what, he's looking so composed. Doing very well. I know.
So relaxed.
He obviously thinks he's in, well, he knows he's in with a very good chance of a podium finish here. Potentially even winning his 1st world champion title, you never know. Up to the front wheel.
So opted to land 2 wheels and roll down, a bit different to Tony.
Big side up, front to back. No worries. Moving as fast as those lycra trousers will let him.
This was what the tricky part was, as we were saying. This hook is really difficult.
So you can't see from this side, but actually there's a huge scoop under that rock on the side that he's on. Oh, he's done it! That is such a difficult pull to back wheel. like the strength that takes pulling on the handlebars that hard. 20 seconds left. I think he could even maybe get 60 on this.
And another stay outside of the white line there.
He's got 15 seconds to get gate number 6. Massive line there. Hold that balance to back wheel, turning down. Here we go. This one last line. He's going to get to back wheel, bounce up to the front. Switching, has he got it? Oh,
60
he's done it.
points.
60. That's incredible.
Literally
riding.
1 second left.
Mate, that riding, those last few moves were amazing. And that is it. 190 points after 4 sections for Julian. So he's now 50 points clear of Charlie. So Charlie, to stay in the lead after this section, will need to get 60 points, I believe. Look at that beautiful finish to that section. Oh, I am. I'm excited. This is so cool. What an exciting final. I mean, after the excitement of that first section, it's just like, I have no idea what's happening here. Come on, Marty. He needs to pull something out of the bag here. Come on. What can he do? Sailing through that first gate. You see how sharp that is, and the angle dropping down to the right-hand side. So awkward. Front tyre working really hard there.
Yeah, it's all about that. What a save.
What a save.
1 foot.
Quick reactions there. Riding that Comas 26-inch bike. No messing around. Straight into that hook.
This should roll. Keeping it on the back wheel. I thought, yeah, here we go.
I'll tell you what, the stamina from these guys to stay this strong through the sections is incredible. A lot of trials is about forearm power, you know, and being able to hold the bars and brakes hard enough all the way through.
Just getting through,
clean.
yeah, just there. The back wheel almost touching on the pedal.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, he's moving swiftly as well. Great riding here from Marty.
Yeah, he does. Still looking comfortable, making up for some of these mistakes that he had earlier on. Now this is the hook that caught out Tony as well. Julian made light work of it, but let's see how Marty does.
So it's actually concave on that left-hand side, just wedging that front tyre in, shuffling it forwards. That Kruker's front tyre there, just digging in hard on the edge there. Look at that. Come on. Come on. There it is. Up to the back tyre.
But there's a second one as well, so one, it's got to go for 2.
Yeah, oh wow, we've done it first try as well.
Yeah.
We saw Julian take 2 tries on that. He's got 10 seconds. He's got to drop, turn, spin round and quickly go all out. Come on, couple of seconds. Up, front, over.
Ah, he hasn't done it.
And out. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, that's true.
Is it 50? I think it's 50.
I think it's 50. I mean, the timer ended probably with 1 meter.
50, yeah.
With his front wheel away from the exit there. So that bit of an explanation on the very last gate, they go through it, but to get the 60, they have to go through the finish line. So it's not about the actual gate, it's about completing.
Yeah, if you think of each of the section made up of 6 sectors, and as you complete each sector, and the 6th sector is always finished on the finish line. So you have to complete all 6 sectors of the section.
That's a good explanation of it, actually.
I know, it's as if I've been riding trials for 25 years.
It's
wild.
You're like you know what you're talking about.
It's as if I made up these rules back in 2015 myself, tested them in London. Anyway, here we go. Here we go, hooking the front wheel, Danny Veron doing, you see how, now you can see, that's a great angle to see the slope to the right-hand side of that rock. It's awful. Oh, you see his back tyre. Incredible control there. Fighting for that edge.
Oh my goodness.
This is where trials is literally just, when we say, people say like inch perfect, it's millimetre perfect. For those of you that don't know, an inch is 25.2 millimetres, so it's literally millimetre perfect. You have to be spot on where the tyre is and your body position. It's all about weight distribution on the tyres.
Yeah, super fine margins, even like Formula 1, it's milliseconds.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, it just makes such a difference. Such a difference. Come on, Danny. Definitely, he's got this move. Yeah.
Wow, that was real casual too. On to 2 wheels, but avoiding getting those pedals to hit the obstacle.
Yeah, just beautiful. Nice quick switch there. Be through. This next one is 5A, that little hook through there, just to take a bit of time, sap a bit of energy. Not necessarily one of the more technical gates, but just an energy sapper as he goes for this. Now, the height of that rock is literally 6 inches over the top of my head. You can see how high that is.
So close as well, the frame.
Oh, and he didn't quite get it.
I think he still used one because he was able to switch feet very quickly.
Back on the bike, he's going to have to drop down. Can he get gate number 6? He's got 15 seconds. Got to look at this pedal up, going from a slightly different angle.
First time as well.
Yeah, first time. 7, 6, 5. He's running out of time. 4, 3. He's off to the side. It'll be 40 points for Danny Veron. He will sit in a provisional 3rd place so far with 2 riders left to go in section 4. Oh, it's just such close scores. Look at that. 190 for Julian so far out ahead. Tony 160 in 2nd place, and Danny Veron in 3rd place at the moment, 150. Charlie still hasn't started this section, but he's in 4th, and Ollie is going to need something special here, and Ollie himself is pretty special, so he could pull it out the bag. I think he does.
This sort of course is difficult for everyone because they're not used to this terrain, but he is no stranger to these big hooks that were been provided into this section. So come on, Oliver, let's go.
Yeah, come on, Ollie, pull it back.
Yes, this is the chance. There's still this section and the next section, so there's only one rider that's made a 60 so far in this one, so we know it's possible. So Ollie's going to really need to pull this one out and get that 60.
We've seen it before in World Championships where it's somebody's lagging behind, and then suddenly at the end everyone else has a terrible last section and they have a great last section, and let's hope we see that from these guys here today. So Ollie flying over that, not even touching his brakes. He's only used up 50 seconds, he's 55 seconds. He's ahead of pretty much everyone at this point, I think, in terms of time. So he is sailing through gate number 4. Gate number 5A, as he works his way up to this big hook. You can see from this angle on that screen there, the underhang on that, the edge of the rock. The further to the right, the straighter you can go. It's his back wheel well under the edge there. It's actually over vertical. 50 points, an incredible 35 seconds left to do the last gate. Miles ahead on time compared to everyone else. Hooking that front tyre. Fighting the balance there, working hard, pulling it to the back tyre, dropping down.
Stay in that line.
Yeah, and one last up to front. He did this is the same last gate as we had in the semi-finals, I believe he did it. Up to back wheel, push the front through, there it is, down and out. It'll be 60 points. Great ride there for Oliver Waitman, who jumps into provisional 3rd place from 2nd place. Yeah. And he's just overtaken Tony and Danny, and just out of nowhere up to 2nd place. So, like we said, everything can change, and we have just one rider left to go. So this is great. If he has a good ride on the last section, who knows what's going to happen. We've got Charlie out next, last rider on this.
He's going to want to follow his teammate there. Now we've seen him get
Charlie's going to need 50 plus to jump back into 1st place. So all pressure on Mr. Rolls here. Let's see how he does. Still wearing that knee brace. He's had a bit of damage to the cartilage, his meniscus, and a bit of a ligament tear in his knee in the last World Cup. But he's had a bit of a rest, done everything he can. Now that horrible hook.
Oh my goodness! God. Landing at such a
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Yeah, that was so tough.
Yeah, that was real tough. You can see how steep that hook was. He chose a completely different path to everyone else as well there, actually. It was quite interesting.
He usually does. Charlie always has his own routes, his own style.
Yeah, he is a bit special, isn't he?
He is a special rider.
Yeah, and up to back, going to be diving the front tyre into that corner, straight down.
That was so comfortable. Yeah. I've seen the juniors really struggling with that one yesterday, but these elite riders here showing them why they are the elite category.
Yeah, he's just sailing through these gates. He's on a similar time to Ollie, so he's moving really quickly. Can he get this? Has he got the power to get this big hook line here? And he knows he needs to just take a breather. There's no point in going. It's such a big obstacle if you're not ready to put the energy in to make the movement. Hook in the front wheel. Oh, and an unnecessary up to front wheel, which we are all here for.
That was so good.
Yeah, absolutely unnecessary up to front there, and that was fantastic. 20-odd seconds to get the last gate. Come on, Mr. Rolls. He's in a provisional 2nd place.
Take your time, sir.
Yeah. And then up, front to back, down, and he will take first place at the moment, but it is incredibly tight. Look at that. So a little rundown. We've got, after 4 sections, Marti Vierda in 6th place on 140, Danny Veron on 150, Tony Gilliam. You can see that back tyre there in the replay, by the way, by Charlie Rolls. Tony Gilliam on 160, and our top 3 riders. Look at that. Dude, what was that? What would you call it?
Of English breakfast.
An English
That's
breakfast.
what we're going. And to tell you what, it's sort of Charlie's signature move, really, isn't it?
It is.
I'd be surprised if we didn't see that.
Yeah,
in the competition. And
I feel like he had to get it in
there,
somewhere, and that was where he could see he could
a
do
lovely
it.
Great British sandwich with some Spanish
It is
meat.
a Great British sandwich between Ollie and Charlie.
So this is the last section now for our 26-inch riders.
Just a quick rundown of the top 3 scores. 170 points, Oliver Wakeman in 3rd. 190 points, Julian Sainz in 2nd, and 200 points, Charlie Rolls. So literally a point, basically 1 gate between each of them. This is wild stuff. Tony, there's a bit, whoa, what happened there? A bit controversial. They said it was a 5. They said his axle didn't go through the tape. Now, we saw last night in the juniors, we saw Dennis in the junior 20-inch
Same thing.
have the same thing, where the front tyre on the same gate just slightly went to the left-hand side. Tony's pretty fuming about that, which I can fully understand, because that could potentially put him completely off the podium, and that would have been his first podium in the World Championships. So I'm a little bit gutted for him
not to make that same mistake. This is that benefit of not going first, because now they go, oh goodness, I must be careful.
Julian's going to want to do his absolute max score he can get here, because now you can't see it. It's just off the screen. That's it. Good work, cameraman. Nice one, buddy. So just see the edges there. Fortunately, the observer's a little bit in the way there, but those edges are tiny. And Julian keeping that front wheel really straight, because I think that's where Tony just put the front wheel out.
So now this is where they've got to go make their way right up to the top of this fountain. So the first step, which is avoiding the water.
Look at that.
But this one,
you can see those pink gates. Of course, his front wheel is not allowed to go between those front gates either. So all these little things you've got to constantly look for as a rider as well. And here we're going straight up into the water.
There's no way he's going to have to get... Oh, boy.
And he makes it look pretty simple.
And now dropping down, there's a gate right there to his right-hand side, dropping down to the rear. Look at that angle, such a good shot. Landing on the big D there.
Yes, big D.
Big D, that is.
Staying on the back tyre on that.
Oh, yeah, it's always just...
And then this next one now, they've got to just basically go into the water.
There's no way around it.
Try and stay on back wheel, keep that front wheel as dry as possible, so you can keep a bit of... That's the problem with the rim brakes compared to the 20-inch. You were just about to say exactly
literally,
that,
I looked at you going like, they've all got rim brakes. And you see rope either side there as well. The rope either side is going to make it that little bit more tight. Now they've got to come back down.
Yeah, now back down. Now this move is very, very technical. Now the rock to the left of his left-hand side, that was originally not taped out, but now they put the rope in, it's taped out. This is a big move across. Nice! Done it. That's a huge launch across. So he's done well there. That, again, big move up to that. Now, that's 5A he's gone through, so he's on 40 points. He's doing super well. This next gate, you can see there's a little bit of rope there. He's going to go along that edge. This gate,
so tight.
I'm going to say, I don't even think that line that he was about to line up for is possible, personally. And I want to see me prove wrong.
Yes, absolutely. When we're looking at, I'm sort of asking, the 20s have got that little bit more breathing room, perhaps there. But with the 26 here, on that knife edge, they're right next to the rock. And you can be too close because you're going to hit the front wheel.
Yeah, and Julian there, just a little wave to the crowd. He finishes his campaign for 2025, last competition of the year, the biggest of the year, and he finishes on 230 points, just 30 points ahead of Charlie Rolls. So if Charlie, at this point, can get 30 points or above, if I just calculate the 60s, yeah, if Charlie can get 30 points or above, he will be crowned world champion, and he will have done the big 3: European champion, World Cup champion, and world champion. But for the moment, we're here with Marti Vierda. Marti on 140 points. If he can get 60 here, he would jump up into a provisional 3rd place. So he's going to want to push as hard as he can. And he is incredibly technical.
This is
good
possible.
Pace.
Really good pace so far.
Yeah, he sailed through those first gates.
Yeah, looks super composed.
Yeah.
This is really big.
Mate, it's a long way, isn't it?
I don't know.
He's trying to stay out of the water there as much as possible as well. So what you can't see from this angle is actually all the little points. And a beautiful shot there, just showing.
Oh, a bit wobbly there.
Just showing those Riyadh letters, and they are a little bit wobbly, which makes it a little bit exciting.
Yeah, definitely.
Both for the riders and the spectators.
To avoid the sand as much as possible. I think it is possible to avoid the sand here, but not the water. So I think he's opted to.
He's going to try and stay on the back tyre the same, I think.
Is he going to bounce into the water? Oh, he is. Great technique.
Yeah, interesting, yeah.
Really good technique.
So that front and switch up, because the rock is so close, it's quite an awkward, if you go in front on that edge, quite awkward to lift and push that front wheel through, isn't it? And then let's see how he gets on with gate number 4. 30 points up. Look at that. The points are so close. He's now leveled up with Oliver Waitman just behind on the count back, but he's on the same points as Ollie. If he gets this gate, he'll overtake Ollie.
You see from this angle how technical.
Oh,
he's knocked the flag.
He's knocked the marker.
He's hit it.
Yeah, he's knocked the marker.
Observer's trying to, mate, just get in the water, mate.
Yeah, it's pretty warm out there, buddy.
Yeah.
Just get in and enjoy the water. As Marty waves goodbye.
As always, though, grin.
Beautiful crowd
big, big
Riyadh.
grin. Nice ride from Marty Raider.
Like you say, always with a big grin.
Yeah. He's a very happy chappy, that man, and we love him here in the trials community. He's a great asset.
Absolutely. And just remember, these guys spend their whole year training super hard. Everything is dedicated to this. These aren't just riders that go and ride occasionally for a bit of fun. These guys are training 1 or 2 times a day, 5-6 days a week. You know, gym preparation, stretching, massage, everything. And I'd like to point out that, especially for the British guys as well, they're completely privately self-funded. You know, we have no backing from federations for anything to do with being here. So
you get a free T-shirt.
We did get a free T-shirt.
We did get a free T-shirt.
Yeah. So you know, big shout out to everyone that supports them behind the scenes. Mind Control, Shindig, Clean, Krukers, all the brands,
all
and
the
of
big
course,
trials
all
brands.
all the parents and support from friends, family, everything, and the companies behind them. You know, the same for all the riders. A lot of them are self-funded, pretty much from almost every country. So these guys are out there training as hard as possible.
So it shows the passion. That's
yeah,
required.
it shows the passion, and you know, you don't ride trials for the money.
Yeah, that is for sure. So
it's a
Danny Veron just slipping there.
That's a shame that he slipped there.
Yeah, so that's again, it's gonna knock confidence here, because if you think, oh wow, is that gonna happen again? Is that gonna happen again?
Yeah, straight up to the front tyre. You can see from that side shot how big that move is actually. But, so far the riders make it look pretty easy.
This is a huge drop for them to hold as well.
It is, and actually, if you fell off that D to the right-hand side again, it's, I mean, from the top there, it's got to be 4 meters, 4.5.
You definitely break something, whether it be your
16
bike
feet.
or your body.
Yeah.
So is he going to do the same as Marty? So trying to avoid the water as much as possible.
He's going to go for a little bounce into the water, up to the front. Nice move there from Danny.
Yeah,
getting another 10 points on the
board. Right down the stairs.
So provisional 4th place, level pegging on points with Ollie. Now he's got to try and not hit that marker. Moved around to the edge. He's going for a different approach. Interesting, very interesting.
It's just to his left, so he needs to a bit more of a turn.
He's going to go for this hook. I wonder. It's going to be very knife point. Oh no! Oh come on!
That was really good.
That was beautiful movement there by Danny Veron. That was lovely. Oh, so close.
He needed to get his front wheel over the edge of that rock.
It's so steep. I don't think the camera does it justice. It's very, very steep. It looks a little not that steep, but it really is. You can see his weight flying back there. That's going to be the end. For the moment, he's in 3rd place, but with 2 more riders yet to go. Danny Veron, provisional 3rd place, 2 more riders to go. Will he be knocked off the podium? We will find out shortly, but a big wave to the crowd. He's thoroughly enjoyed his time here in Riyadh.
And he's come, in terms of the Spanish crew there, he's the second best of the Spanish riders now. Obviously, Julian's just above him, but Danny there, the best of the rest. But we still have 2 riders to go. Oliver Waitman for Great Britain.
Yeah, now Ollie, to get back up into podium spot, is going to need 10 points and 30 points to jump up into a provisional second before Charlie comes out. So here we go. Got Ollie up on the back wheel. Yeah, smooth through for 10 points. Now he knows he needs to get motoring along. We don't even know, actually, if... I don't know if 50 points is possible. I personally feel like...
That was
Come on, Ollie.
Almost...
That was an exciting moment, wasn't it?
Almost a mishap there. With these big moves, he should be comfortable, and he's not afraid of a bit of water. This man, if it's pouring down with rain in his the bike trail, his bike trail park in his house, he will be riding. Yeah. Even in the snow. Right, here we go.
Yeah, so this is going to be very important. He jumps up into 3rd place, so he's guaranteed a podium spot. What position it's going to be, we don't know. If he can get 50, he'll jump up into 1st place. But we're about to find out. He's going to have to get a bit of a move on. Very tricky coming out of the water.
Straight to back wheel.
Straight to back.
That was it. That was the most powerful thing we've seen from the riders in this section so far.
Yeah, absolutely awesome. So,
like, they don't have to ride on this turf. They can go on the sand if they want to, but of course.
Yeah. So he's going for this move across. He seemed to think it was kind of all right, but I did say to him, he did well to not put a foot down there. 30 seconds left. Go on. And he's into the sand. Yeah. He needs to get set up. Come on, Ollie. Keep fighting. Let's go.
This is a battle.
If he can get this last 10, he'll jump into 2nd place for the time being. Realistically, I think with his time, he's going to be out. He's just getting more and more sand all over himself and the rock.
Just needs this gate, come on.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. Sorry, Ollie. Let it go. The dance is over for young Oliver Waitman, but he's in 3rd place and he can't be pushed out of 3rd place.
Right, so he's there, guaranteed.
Yeah, it's down to Charlie now. Charlie needs 30 to get into the winning position, but it's great. Year number 2 in elite for Oliver Waitman, and he's back on the podium in 3rd place. I think he should be pretty happy with that. Guaranteed 3rd place, can't change from that. It's now Julian or Charlie to win. Charlie's, all the pressure is on him. Got to get through 30 points. Very, very technical bit of riding. Just a little slip here or there.
That start is really technical.
Yeah, it's just kind of brutal, really. We've seen people just slide and slip all over the place and just, here we go, 10 points down.
Got another 20 there to secure.
Is he going to get it? Are we going to have a British world champion or a Spanish?
Dropping down, so I think this is 3A.
Yeah, this is 3A.
Drops down, lovely little drop down there.
3B will be back up the waterfall, so he needs to just hold this together. That's 3B is this next gate on the end of the rock there. He's going to turn to the left. He's got to get this move out of the water, and I believe I'm right in saying if he gets this next move... Oh! Come on, Charlie.
The pressure's always on at this moment. What's he doing here? Yeah. Going for a side up. Yes, okay.
And if I'm correct, that means he's world champion. I see some clapping. Yeah, there it is. It's official. Charlie wins all 3 major events of the year: World Cup, Europeans, and now World Championships here in Riyadh. Can he get through these last gates? I actually want to see him try gate number 5.
What we're waiting
Big
for,
side up move out there. He doesn't need to do it. He's out.
He's done it.
Happy days, 40. He's in the lead. He's won. Ladies and gentlemen, your new world champion 2025 here in Saudi Arabia and Riyadh. He's just throwing that clean in the water. Ladies and gentlemen,
yes,
Charlie Rolls has done it. He nearly gave it away at the very start of the competition, but he's pulled it back, and he has won the World Championships. Well deserved. He's trained very, very hard for this moment. Huge shout out to Clean Bikes and Mind Control for backing young Charlie, and of course
And
Bike Trial Academy UK.
Yeah, exactly. The home of Charlie Rolls Bike Trial Academy. What a fantastic win for him. Oh, he got a bit sketchy at the start, at the very beginning.
Yeah.
But like even then, all the Spanish lot congratulating him.
Do you know what? I'm just going to say as well, huge well done to Julian for finishing second, and of course Oliver for finishing third. Like, absolutely incredible. Really came down to the wire. Look at that spread on the scoreboard. Absolutely incredible.
When did it become a white t-shirt competition?
Yeah, I think he just won the white t-shirt competition. He's lucky I'm not out there. But yeah, incredible there. What a finish! That's so exciting. Yeah. And Ollie, I mean, this is brilliant. Absolutely fantastic final there. Super exciting. Good rides, bad rides from everyone. I think we can all agree on that. And you can see this beautiful course here. The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia in Riyadh, beautiful weather. It is still an incredible, nearly 30 degrees.
And the close-up, there's Mummy Rolls, super proud. Shout out to David, who'll be watching at home right now. To David Rolls as well. So what an awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, shout out.
So we're going to go, I think, now to have a few words from our winner.
Yeah, just a second and we will pop over. Look at that course, absolutely looks fantastic from the sky. And you can see the flatland course just behind, and the freestyle park and the food court area, the stage for all of the podiums, etc. as well. Let's go over to Charlie Rolls now. A few words from our winner.
Yes, well done, Charlie.
Charlie, last year you left Abu Dhabi with a silver medal. In a short while you're going to be picking up a gold medal and a rainbow jersey. What a difference a year makes.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, I've been so close. I've been in grasping distance, but wow, it's unbelievable to actually make it, get the gold, bring it home to the UK is amazing. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Watching the course, it looked really challenging, and after the first section when you scored 40, what was going through your mind?
Yeah, honestly, the first section I was very nervous, I think, and my body was really tense, but then to come back, the sections are quite, dodgy. Like I nearly crashed on every section, but to keep it together at the end, get the final 10 was just enough, and wow, no words.
And let's put this victory into context, because a few weeks ago you've had a knee injury and you were advised not to even ride.
Exactly, yeah. I wasn't even sure after the last World Cup if I was going to be 100% fit. And yeah, to be here, slightly injured, but still, 90% was enough. And yeah, shout out to all of the other riders, by the way, because they really did push. And all them guys deserve the #1 spot. But in the end, I managed to take it. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Charlie. Well done.
Thank you. Cheers.
So some great words there from Charlie.
Yes, well done, mate, and it's well deserved. As he says, he's been chasing that for a long time.
Yeah, he's been chasing that, and I do believe that's well deserved. Worked very hard for it. It is a shame that our reigning world champion from last year wasn't here to defend his title, but no doubt he'll be back next year. And incredible riding there from Charlie. See, not his finest moment of the competition there, but that move was incredible.
Yeah, we're going to have some of the highlights from Charlie, and then we'll move on to some of the highlights from all of the riders here from the 26-inch Elite Finals. And we'll be back very soon with the 20-inch Elite Finals, so don't go anywhere.
Can't wait to see that. It's going to be amazing, isn't it? Yeah, we've just had all that excitement with the 26, and the 20-inch Montalvo is on fire.
So here's your results right now up on the scores, and Tony making it with 160 in 6th, Marty in 5th at 170, Danny with 180 in 4th. In 3rd position, Oliver Wakeman with 200, Julian Sainz with 230, and just 10 points ahead, winning this year's finals, Charlie Rolls. What an incredible competition. So don't go too far. As we say, we'll be right back very shortly with the 20-inch Men's Elite Finals. So their next competition, the men's 20-inch elite finals, happening very, very shortly, 11:45. So just over 5 minutes until we move on to the 20-inch.
He is Peter Fish, more than 35 years involved in this sport. More than 35 years, actually more than my age. I remember when I was young.
And he is presented with his very own gold medal, Mr. Peter Fish, for 35 years of service to UCI trials.
Veron as well, big shout out to Ruth. 35 سنة والمحكم يخدم في الاتحاد الدولي للدرجات. Good job, Peter Fish, good job. You want to have some words? Alright, it's quite okay. See your time.
I like also to say thank you to everybody who supported me in the last 35 years, in a row, never to miss a row. Everybody has helped for this. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Once again, thank you, Peter, for your dedication over those 35 years. And as well, thank you to Ruth. She was always by his side. Please, one big round of applause. Thank you, Peter.
تحية كبيرة للمحكم بيتر فيش والذي قضى أكثر من 35 عام في خدمة الاتحاد الدولي للدرجات في هذه الأثناء.
Thank you, Ruth and Peter Fish. Icons! Absolute trials legends.
Alright, so after this little award for Peter for his dedication over the 35 years, we're gonna start with the final for men elite 20-inch. So please, all the riders, come close to the podium. We are about to start in 35 minutes. In less than 1 minute. We're going to start in less than 1 minute. Not in 35 minutes. Alright, so please, 20 riders, come close to the podium. We're going to do the last three of these 2025 UCI Urban Cycling World Championships in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, last round of the finals. Alright, we're going to have a great time in 1 minute. So we're going to start with that music, but let's see who's going to be our toxic riders from the semi-final. We're going to have Austria, Italy, Veron, and 3 riders from Spain. They get to complete 5 sections. Only 1 lap. Who's going to be the new world champion of this 2025 Urban Cycling World Championship? We just need to wait 5 sections. 5 sections to see who's going to be the new world champion for this 20-inch. We're seeing a massive performance from the 26-inch riders and waiting to see the performance of the 20-inch. What are they able to do? We don't know yet, but sure they will push to the max in order to get the goal. Alright, 29. for the TV. Okay, we can start. Alright, on the call, yes. Remember that you are able to join me worldwide through YouTube. Alright.
Okay, our first rider to welcome up onto the starting podium, representing Team Austria, Thomas Pachaka.
From Italy, and super happy to be here. We've got Marco Bonalla representing Italy.
Here we go, our 20-inch men's elite finalists for the 2025 Urban Cycling World Championships. Thomas Pekaka there for Austria, Marco Ronaldo there for Italy. It's a nice range of countries here. We have Nilo Istanbul there, fun, wonderful haircut as well. And Nilo, so far, all on carbon cleans.
Yeah, all on carbon cleans, and beautiful shot of Borja Conejos from Spain.
Also from Spain, Eloy Palau, our first rider on an aluminium frame there as well. Again, no preference there, but let's see how these riders do.
And then your leader from the semi-finals and 2 times world champion already, Mr. Alejandro Montalvo, 2024 and 2023 world champion.
Yeah, will he perform today to keep that title?
Well, he was the only rider in 20 and 26 inch to finish on an incredible 900 points. So a full score, perfect score in the semi-finals. And Thomas Pekaka from Austria will be leading the semi-finals, qualifying in 6th place, and a special shout out to Marco Bonaldo, because he is the first Italian to ever make a World Championship elite final. Yeah, first Italian ever.
Because Diego made the World Cup.
Himself and Diego both made the same World Cup final, but never a World Championship final. So that's amazing for him to make the final here. So well done to Marco. I know he's obviously worked. I mean, everybody works incredibly hard, and he puts a lot of passion. There was a really nice interview on the UCI Trials Instagram, and you could see how much it means to him to get into the finals. You know, like these guys train. You know, people train their whole lives and never even make a semi-final, let alone a final. So to get into the finals is incredible. And then you can just see the world champions from the last 5 years. Nice spread, not all just Spanish.
Yeah, at least in the last 4 years has been Spanish riders. The top 3 riders right now also Spanish riders, so they have been dominating this competition right now. But we've got 3 other riders representing 3 different countries, so still all to ride for. Those last few minutes to look at the section. They will be riding the exact same section, same gates as the 26. So we saw some of the 26s struggle on these large gaps, with the 20 inches being that bike a little bit smaller. Will they be able to do the same gaps? Will they be able to do the same techniques? Well, I'm going to have to wait and see. Some of these riders extremely powerful. Nilo there from Finland, very powerful.
Nilo's got some giant moves, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Giant moves, and obviously the Austrian powerhouse.
Yes.
A lot of people call him Arnold,
or
Thomas
the Tank.
Thomas the Tank, I do like that one. But yeah, this is going to be very, very interesting to see how these guys get on compared to the 26-inch bikes. Maybe choose some slightly different lines, different ways of doing things. Maybe better scores, maybe worse, we have no idea. Here we go, let's see how he gets on.
Did you see the height, especially with those smaller bikes, where he's got to aim for now?
Yeah, it's a long way across. Here we go. Hooking that front wheel. Very, very steep, that is. You can see how steep it is. Just the handlebars pushing back so much. He's going to have to hang right back. Imagine how much upper body strength this takes to just hang off the handlebars. It's like doing a muscle up, pulling the bike with you. Super awkward position, but he's done that very, very well. Now this big gap, we saw a lot of the 26-inch guys struggle with this. Is it possible in the 20s? Come on, to bash guard, he'll take that, that's good.
We might see that a few times. If that's what Thomas went for, and he's extremely powerful, there may be the riders taking that same technique. Now he's got to get right up to the top as well. Just one ledge to take off from. I say a ledge because it's literally that, like a thin ledge.
Yeah. Oh, he did. He did well, didn't he, to hold that. Come back down and do it again. All right, here we go. On the edge. Oh, textbook, man.
Yeah, really, really comfortable there. Much better attempt there. Just over 20 seconds left to go.
Yeah, now, dropping down. Now he's got to go round. Now, so the top gate behind him, behind where he is now, is A, and the bottom one is B. Once you go through the B gate, or once you go through the final gate of that sector, you're not allowed to go back through it. So he can only come out of that sand and go back up onto that rock if you lose your balance. On the edge, this is a long way across. On the edge, come on. Not quite getting the power across for it, but 30 points there for Thomas Petchaka.
Yeah, and his back wheel exploded in the semis yesterday, day before yesterday, where he's just completely like folded in on him, but luckily he had a second bike and was able to carry on. Usually that's what most riders will need. They need a backup plan, which is generally a second bike. Marco Bernardo now for Italy, qualifying in 5th position. He's going to be very, very pleased. He's got himself into the final to represent Italy. So far, so good. Good pace, good flow. And now, again, they've made this look very comfortable, just like the 26s did as well.
Yeah, so Marco looking pretty comfortable so far. Has he got this? He's a big guy to be riding a 20-inch as well.
Yeah.
He makes it work.
Yeah, he does. And will he be able to do this gap? Will we see a 20-inch rider make the gap?
Oh, he's got that. I think he can do it, you know?
Yeah, and
I reckon he's got it.
Really composed. I think this is the key here, is to really get your composure right on the edge and go full send. So
full 100% send. Yeah, if he can get this, he'll level up. Oh, so close.
Yeah, he's not going to get the points, but made the gap.
Now he's got to get the next very, very awkward move. He's got to go back through 3B there. That's just on his left-hand side. You see those little black markers behind it. They're actually yellow. So he's got to go through those before he can proceed to the next sector. So now he's on 20 points.
Again, favouring the right footers here a little bit. So we see how the lefties.
I was wondering whether it's really any different for left or right. I'm surprised that the lefties actually didn't turn all the way around and go up to the good side. Oh yes, Marco, come on.
Very comfortable.
Yeah,
very
big drop down to the floor there. And he's got 20 seconds left to try and get this next gate. He'll get through that, and that'll be the 30 points. Oh, he's on the line. So he's on the line, not over the line, just like tennis or soccer. Yeah, he won't be able to have the time to go for that next move. So 30 points as well for Marco. Great start to his first ever World Championship final, and the first World Championship final for the Italian team.
Must be so proud to be representing your country like that, especially the first person as well. So it's a great start for Marco. Just getting to grips. Just getting to grips. So Nilo now for Finland. Bit of a balanced powerhouse.
Yeah, so we obviously, like, in the trials community, you all will have seen his training videos in his absolutely mental place up in Finland. And he does some incredible precise moves, doesn't he?
He loves a narrow takeoff and little beams, so I think he's going to be comfortable on the gate number 4.
Yeah, some riders like big, some riders like technical. Nilo likes big and technical.
Yeah.
So we'll see how he does here. He can be a bit hit and miss. He just needs to try and control himself, and I think he's got a chance of getting a very good result here today.
Will he be the first rider to make this gap in a clean sweep?
Yeah, and that's such a steep hook. You can really see from that side how far it is. He's staying on the back wheel. Come on! Yes! Absolutely sailed it. Like, that is it, what we were expecting from Nilo. So he'll jump up into a provisional first place. As everybody's on 30 points, it goes back to the score from the semi-finals at the moment. Can he get this?
Look at that balance. This is something he's very comfortable with.
Now the back tyre wedges into that little gap, and you've got to kind of kick and lift and then turn and get that front tyre hooked straight over that corner, just like that.
Now we haven't seen a rider get past this gate. Like they need to get everything perfect, and you just say they can't go back through.
Yeah. So we saw a couple of the 26-inch guys do this little hook on the front wheel. He's going to go for a 90 degrees kind of switch and get that front tyre up, and the back wheel, yep, just there. Oh, just a little bit too far forwards. So he'll stay on 30. He's got just over 20 seconds, 25 seconds. Come on, he can get the gap. Yes, he can. Wow. Can he get out the end gate? 18 seconds. He's definitely got the power. Has he got the energy? Let's see, the time is ticking. He needs to get going. Sailing up that giant pedal up. Setting up 5, 4, 3, 2, 50 points. He's done it. He's done it. He gets a 50. He jumps 20 points ahead of Marco and Thomas. Provisional first place so far as the Spanish Armada start.
Yeah. Alejandro just behind him there as well, and then Eloy, and then Borja right now starting us on section number 1.
Yeah, so Borja, very, very technical rider. He's got some incredible balance skills. I will say I don't know if he's got the power to do these big gaps to front, but as we saw earlier on, that doesn't mean the competition's over at all. If he doesn't have the best of rides here, I hope I'm wrong. I want him to prove me wrong. He should get this.
Well planted as well.
So steep though, isn't it? You see the angle they're hanging on. Oh, it's just so steep.
Yeah, he's through now. As you say, he's really technical, but this is all power right now.
Yeah, and you'll see the riders just asking for time as they're going through the sections, because they have 2 minutes to collect as many points as they can through each sector. Oh, a gap to hook? What? No
That
way.
was very interesting.
No way. A gap to hook. I didn't see that coming.
No. Nowhere to grip the front wheel either. So
Owen Gawthorpe here just said that's what he called out, that he'd gap it to hook, but I never thought that would happen. And as I said, technical ride in there. Yeah, Borja.
Yeah, he's happy. Didn't matter if he's left or right-footed.
Yeah, beautiful that. Beautiful movement.
He's looking for one dropping down to that rock, I think.
Oh, yes. Oh, the hold. The hold and control.
Really, really good ride in there from Borja. Will he get the gap? Come on. Come on. Oh, he's going to have to take a dab.
Yeah.
It's all right. He can move on.
He's doing fairly well on time.
Yeah, so he still can really get a maximum of 40 now. It's going to be what he wants to stay in the game here.
Yeah, he really wants to get 40 to just, oh, come on, 9, 8, he can do it, back wheel, and out the end, 40 points, so he'll jump into second. 2 more riders to start section 1. Good ride in there from Borja.
Yeah, I think Nilo's going to be very happy there to put him ahead a little bit there. So he has never won here in the World Championships either, but still 2 riders to go for section number 1.
And you can see now the sun's just starting to drop here, so the temperatures are dropping, cooling down a little bit, hopefully out there, especially on this first section. The rest are still in the sunshine. And Eloy flying through the first gate, 10 points on the board already. Just 10 seconds in.
They've got a little bit more modulation on the back brake here than the 26. You see him able to kind of roll down things and have a little bit more brake control.
Yeah, absolutely. Totally have more modulation with that rear brake, but it doesn't work on a 26-inch bike in the same way. And that's basically because there's too much flex in the bigger wheels. So unfortunately, we can't run a rear disc. Pros and cons of both, though.
Probably rip the spokes out.
Yeah.
Right, he's lining up for this. I believe Eloy can get this gap. So.
He's totally got it. He's totally got it. Come on. Everybody's just cramming him around the edge, around the back there to see if he can get it. Line up. Come on, Eloy.
Whoa. He's done
He's actually done it. Just right on the edge.
Let's see if he can do. It was also a righty.
Yeah. Come on, Eloy.
First time.
Oh, his back tyre was just into the upslope, but he managed to hold it as well.
Yeah.
Choosing to go for the drop down. It's interesting. Like I wondered if and how many people would sort of go for that straight drop to the rock, like we saw Borka do.
Just going to eat through your time though, if you're getting down and back up again. But will it be enough?
That's a shame. So yeah, he can't go back through that, so he has to go to the other side of the rock, but it is a slightly better setup.
Super tough.
Yeah. A little below the sand there is actually a bit of concrete, so there's a little bit of purchase in the bottom of the sand, but very tricky coming out of the sand there.
Huge gap.
Oh, yes. That control on the front tyre.
A couple of front hops as well, just to get his body weight far enough forward.
And that's going to be time at the bar. So he'll finish on 50 points and jump ahead of Nilo just on a count back to the semi-finals. So provisionally, he just said, oh darn it there.
Yeah, good translation.
Yeah, so provisionally he's in first place at the moment.
Alejandro Montalvo now fighting to keep that rainbow jersey. Will we get a first 60?
That is the question. Can Montalvo get the first 60 of the competition? That's what he's going to want, because he's going to want to try and get an early lead. So he's seen 2 people get 50 already. Has he got the power to get through it? I reckon he probably has. Look at this guy, just rapid through, just no messing around. 15 seconds he's already onto this hook for gate number 3. It's just wildly fast. Sorry, gate 2B. So up to the hook. You'll see, like when this guy rides, he just rides so concentrated. The carbon play frame there. Look at that.
Yeah, and with the power and balance he has, this is why he's top. But is he going to make this gap as well, like Nilo did?
Oh, yes. Just staying on the front tyre, pin, an absolute pin. We talk about pinning the front wheel, and that is a real pin.
Taking a breather, no, he's got time. 30 points, and he's halfway through his time. So this is very good.
Perfect placement. Like these guys just making that move look like really easy, and honestly, so difficult.
So difficult.
I actually said in the semi-finals I thought that move was pretty much like one of the most important moves, because it was just, if you didn't get through that move, you know, you lose 30 points and that's it. And it did make quite a big difference to the competition.
Is he going to make this gap too? Not everyone has. So big gap with a crazy takeoff off that knife edge. Oh, he's just in there. He's like almost on the flag.
Yeah, so in the middle of the flag there's actually a black line, and it's the center of the flag that counts. Literally, that's how perfect you have to be, right in the middle. So I guess the judges decided he was in the middle. 10 seconds left, 60 points, our first 60 points. Alejandro keeps that lead.
There we go.
And so far in this whole competition, he hasn't dropped a single mark through the semi-finals and finals.
It's not often we see perfect runs now with the level that's happening in the course builders. As you said, the semis, he didn't make any mistakes. And so far, no mistakes in the finals.
Exactly. I've always said, like, even an easy competition, it's very hard to finish on the perfect score. And he did it in a World Championship semi-final, which is nuts. So can he do it now in the finals as well? And we go straight over to Thomas Beckhacker into Section 2, our first chance to have a look at Section 2.
You see the sun's out on this one now. They were riding in the shade to start them off.
Sun's out, guns out.
And the suns are out, and now his guns are out.
Yeah. Thomas and a few of the other riders being out in Spain recently, just getting the last couple of weeks training in the sunshine. And some of the best trials parks, best places to train, lots of places to train out in Spain.
Big gap.
Yeah, casually across that gap now.
Yeah, it was casual, and it's not small. So how is he making it look casual? It's so big.
Yeah, it's incredible what a lifetime of training will do.
Dedicating a life to the bike.
That's how you make that one move look easy. Can he get this? I'm really interested to see, because I do feel like this kind of move is a little bit harder on the 20-inch bikes, and also, like I was saying before, like the floor actually slows you down, and the 20-inch wheel is a little bit slower than the 26. So he's going to have gutting. I was going to say he has to really, really push hard, like way harder than you would if it was just a concrete run-up, because that surface on the floor just slows you down that little bit.
Yeah, the oldest and most experienced rider in today's finals, a 2019 champion.
Mate, that's so funny that you say the oldest and most experienced. Well,
in the finals.
In the finals, yeah. And he's 28.
Yeah, he's younger than us.
Everyone's younger than us. Here we go,
Marco Ronaldo.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see how the Italian gets on. And the Italian team has put a lot of effort into their riders, and Marco and Diego have both improved hugely in the last year, haven't they? And Marco, is it Noshi? I can never remember his name. 26-inch rider. They've improved so much. They're doing really, really well. It's great for the sport in Italy. Now,
I think he's taking a big run up here.
Yeah, you need a big run up. Come on, this is a long way. You can see that just like having the power, I think on a 20-inch it is just like this move is just harder.
It's, you know? And they're getting a lot of kind of the friction and sluggishness from that turf as well. Yeah. So they're going to have to pedal more and more and more and more.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not getting there enough.
I'm surprised. I kind of wondered whether they'd try the curve off the blue round circle, a bit like we saw. Was it Tony try earlier on?
Yeah.
Thought that might have been slightly better for the 20-inch.
He's gone for the bunny hop.
So the 20-inch technique, 20 and 26-inch use slightly different techniques for the timing for lifting the front wheel and how you push the momentum through. And the 20-inch technique is definitely worse, I think, for this. Oh, he's bunny hopped it! Bunny hop hook. So we're talking about 20 and 26-inch technique, but the bunny hop is obviously just a bunny hop. So he's just rolled in, kept the momentum, and just pulled the front up. And we don't see that much in competitions anymore.
Yeah, that was why you got some excitement in your voice there, Andre. It's like, oh, back when I rode, you know.
Yeah, I remember bunny hop. When I rode, that was all there was. Back in Deer.
All right, go on.
Here we go. Marco's got to hold it together.
Yes.
Whoa, he fought to push that back wheel through, but he's done it. 30 points. Jump him up into a provisional first place. As he jumps quite far ahead of Thomas. We've still got 4 riders to go on section 2, but Marco should be proud of that. I think that hook is going to be pretty difficult for everyone, you know.
If Marco's extremely powerful, so if he's not getting it first time and getting that high, it's really showing the level, and even Thomas didn't. So this is tough, but let's see. Nilo's still pretty powerful considering how nimble he is.
I've seen him hook higher than this, but you can see there's a really nice crowd forming there up on the seats in the background. Leo Zukov, the official photographer for the UCI there. Getting shots for everyone.
Will Nilo go for the gap? I think so.
Of course he will.
Yeah.
Everything's twice as wide as everything he's got at home anyway.
Yeah, there's too much space for my wheel.
Yeah.
He could ride on a piece of glass.
He could. Here we go. Has he got it? First try. Straight up for Nilo. Absolute boss. He's number 12, but I think he's right up there with one of the best riders in the world. Here we go. Lining up. It's interesting. I wondered whether they were going to go for the jump in, down and up, but going. Oh no. Yeah, interesting. They've gone for the up start stationary.
Yeah, use it. He's got 2 dabs. He's already used 1,
Yeah.
so you may as well play it safe.
Yeah, exactly. If you're going to use it on the same move, it's a bit different to how it used to be. This is going to be interesting. He's probably going to do a jump in, or no, just a very, very casual, just so casual. That's the height of my shoulder, and he's just casually rolled up to the end of a beam and just pushed all his weight into the front wheel there. Absolutely wild. And this gap is monstrous. I was going to say, if anyone can do it, I do think it's perfectly suited to Nilo. Real nice ride in, straight into the hook. Yeah, nicely done. Up to 40 points, but just 10 seconds left. I don't think he's going to have time for the last gate. Oh, nearly. I stand corrected. 50 points, wild ride there from Nilo. And he put his foot down just on a little balancy bit. He wasn't even doing it.
Yeah,
How annoying
so
is that?
true. Well, that's going to show like the level doesn't matter. Those small.
It's the little errors.
It's the little things.
It's the little things in life.
All right, Borja
Talking about
Conejos.
little things in life. Here's Borja.
Borja Conejos for Spain. He does love a balance beam too. Borja is super technical.
He loves the balance beam. Yeah, this guy is incredible to watch. Oh,
I think
he got lucky there.
Good
very,
recovery.
Very lucky. Yeah, great recovery. All these angles, getting the wheels just spot on perfect. Now, this is the question. Has he got the power to get this? Oh, come on, Borja. He really needs this as well. Especially with Nilo getting such a good score. Oh!
He just
did it front to back switch as well. Incredible. I'll have to give it to him. Like, I was a little bit dubious, but glad to be proved wrong. That was incredible ride in there.
And
Really
I feel like
nice.
here they want to just roll in and keep going. If they need to stop, that's where it could go wrong.
Oh, he just went. It looked like he was just like, I'm losing my balance, I've got to go.
Yeah. It's probably helped him, you know.
That was
Great.
insane. Like you say though, yeah, that it looks like you just want to ride in and go.
Yeah.
I think that is
This is crazy. You can see the height. What?
Oh my! Honestly, you can't understand from those shots just how big that move is, can you?
Yeah.
I mean, you stood there, Matt.
Yeah, and it's like that's at least 5 foot up. Look, and there's going onto a beam. There's rope either side. So, and this one here as well, gapping to front. Super narrow gate.
Yeah, this is really far. Oh wow, wow! I'm sorry, Borja, but I didn't think he'd have the power to do that, and you do impress me, my friend. That is awesome. So good to see. This guy is fighting. He has been world champion before. Yes. Oh, I think he's just out of time, so that's going to be
Did he get it?
50, not 60.
Yeah, he knows. Yeah, he's hitting his.
So he's going to stay 10 points behind Nilo after 2 sections. But there's a long way to go. 3 sections. It's 180 points left after this section to win, so anything can happen. Aloy up next. This guy is absolutely, I mean, they're all absolutely wild at this stage, aren't they?
Yeah, he's just showing that the Spanish level here, you know, it's either lots of schools, lots of training opportunities for them at young ages. So it really does put them ahead of the rest.
Yeah, absolutely. Their approach to trials is somewhat more advanced than most other countries, having a big history, having many world champions.
Comfortable gap there as well, really relaxed.
Yeah, and what a beautiful scene this is out in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh. Can he get it? Oh, not quite first go.
Oh, he needs to be.
I'm surprised he's pretty good at hooks, actually. But he's doing pretty well on time so far.
Come on, like push, pedal.
Oh, wow. Just miles.
That was really elegant too. There was just kind of this move where he floated up at the end.
Yeah, that was an actual float.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yes, don't be getting that wrong.
Yeah, so like you were saying, Matt, with the rope down the side of the log, like, oh, so tense.
He's got it.
Absolutely bossing it here. Trying not to hit the observer as well.
Yeah, so a narrow gate ahead of him now. He's just approaching onto that beam, you can see. And rope either side, just makes it.
Mate, it's just incredible to see these top 6 riders doing moves like that and just making it look consistent and solid. And you know, it's you know, as a rider, we're both riders, ridden a long time, we know how difficult this stuff is. And yeah, look at that gap just flying across there. All the power and so accurate as well. 9 seconds left.
Oh, can he do it?
He's dropped down, he's got to do this. This is such a difficult move.
3.
Oh, isn't that absolutely incredible? Now the question is, he's looked back.
I think they gave it to him.
He got it. He got it.
Yeah.
Is that 60?
Yeah, that's
He's
the
in.
difference between him and Borja there. So Borja just by like milliseconds. Wow.
So he jumps into a provisional first place ahead of Nilo by just 10 points and 20 points ahead of Borja Conejos. And here we go. The man, the myth, the legend, 3 times overall World Cup champion, 2 times world champion, and pretty much won everything else as well. So Alejandro Montalvo starts section 2. Absolute technician, this guy, isn't he?
A lot of pressure on as well. When you've won it so many times at this rate, you've actually got more to lose.
Yeah, and I think he wants it more than his first title.
Yeah.
He was so close for a good few years, and now he's kind of just leagues ahead. I mean, it's just wild, isn't it?
Quite the contrast of his first one winning in torrential rain.
Yeah,
and then this one now in the scorching sun.
Yeah, very good point. This is a little bit more like home for him, coming from Spain. He's up to 80 points already.
Wow. Comfortable, very, very comfortable.
This is a masterclass.
Now, how's he going to do? I think he's just going to roll into it and go, or will he balance on top?
I think he might balance on top, but I'm usually wrong on these things.
Oh, yeah. He has stopped, yeah. They're making that look so casual and so easy.
Difficult.
It's not that easy.
So difficult. You can see the angle there in the background of that log going downhill, and it's not easy to lift from that.
Front to back, there he goes. He's had to take a different route because he's to the right.
Yeah, one thing that we haven't actually mentioned is like memory. You have to remember every move, and not just every move, but actually what you can and can't do around that move. And if you drop left or right of something, you have to try and think where you're going, and just making that move look. I mean, just the power in this guy. But yeah, the mental, mental game of trying to remember all the moves and all what is and isn't possible. You know, don't cross any other gates, etc. Incredible.
Another 60 points, 8 seconds to spare. Another clean run.
So that's 15 sections in the semi-finals and 2 sections in the finals, and he still hasn't put a foot down or gone wrong, or you know.
Is that? I don't know if is that ever happened. In your 100 years in the sport? I don't know. Someone maybe will let us know, but I've not known. Yeah, I've not known anyone to clean everything. Maybe Jack has.
Maybe Jack.
Probably has. Jack's screaming into the TV now.
He's probably shouting into the TV like, I've done it.
Thomas Peckhacker now for section number 3.
Yeah, he needs to keep his composure here at the moment. He's down in 6th place. Former world champion as well. He won out in China. Previously at the Urban Cycling World Championships 2018? 19.
Easy, nice go. He's dropping down. He's actually going from the ground. We saw most riders actually use the steps, but he's like, I have enough power.
Yeah.
That's what he sounds like.
Power for side-ups isn't his problem. Here we go.
I'd like to see him gap across. Yes! Nice.
Yeah, nicely done. He has used up quite a lot of time though so far in needs to get a move on. Now, this I'm really interested to see how the 20-inch riders do. Do you think this is slightly harder on a 20 than a 26? These sort of big, long run-ups. What do you think, Matt? Is he going to get it?
I mean, it's crazy high. I know he's got the power, but this is going to be power technique. Watching that foot is going to be incredibly close to that concrete. So I believe in him, but yeah, it's going to take him a few goes.
You can see just trying to get that front wheel over the far side of the top is super, super difficult. You can see Matthew.
He's got it,
yes! He's gone and done it. You can see Matt Hardy in the background there as well, our Australian representative. And that's the nice thing about the World Championships. We have much more nationalities in general than the World Cups, as they're mainly in Europe. So
Japan's here,
yeah.
The Iranians are here.
Yep, it's fantastic.
Oh, come on, Thomas. He's just not getting that front wheel over enough. Maybe he's just too powerful. It's just his muscles are too heavy. Can't quite get up and over.
His muscles are too heavy. He's actually trimmed down quite a lot compared to what he was. He's not quite the Thomas the Tank that he was, but yeah, incredible rider. Still managed to pull it out of the bag, and does actually one of the few riders that holds down a full-time job at the same time.
Marco Ronaldo now for Italy. So we've seen the first rider go through. We've got hasn't gone past yet the gate number 4. So let's see. Opting for the side up here, as we thought they were going to take more of a run up, but Owen was right. They're going to do it static. There's no stopping.
Yeah, straight in. I mean, time really is important here. And Marco's riding super, super well. First finals in the World Championships. Always known he's had the power to do it, and it's really great he's finally put it all together into the competition.
Yeah, we haven't seen anyone go directly through that. They're gapping to it.
Did in 26.
Yeah, so the 20 we haven't, you're right. 26 we did, but 20 we haven't yet, yeah.
Yeah, I want to say it was Charlie. But Charlie's a lefty, so naturally the left foot forward rider, you're slightly twisted to the left rather than the right.
And Marty Vereda did it.
Marty.
I remember now. So, can he do what Thomas did? Took a few goes. It's so high. What? It's put what? 6.5 foot?
Yeah, I think it's about 2.1 meters.
So almost as tall as Marco.
Almost as tall as Marco. That is the same size bike as everyone else is riding, by the way. It's just Marco isn't really big.
Yeah. His front wheel actually got over then. I'm not sure.
I thought he had that, yeah. I think he just maybe held the back brake a little bit too much, which stops the front tyre gripping so much. Maybe his hips were a little bit too far back. 15 seconds left. He might be on a maximum of 30 points in this section now. Come on. So close. I think that's going to be time at the bar for Marco Bonalda.
Yeah, save your energy, sir, because there's no point trying to push it with a few seconds to go and then end up injuring yourself. So good effort.
Currently, he's in 4th place with 100 points after 3 sections. Still 4 riders to go on this section, though. But he's happy to be here, and he'll put everything on the line and try as hard as he can.
Yeah, he's really got nothing to lose at that point when it's your first attempt. You just give it your all.
Absolutely. And Milo here.
Brakeless in through the gate. Nice bit of style there.
This will probably be the hottest day of the year in Finland.
yeah.
28 degrees.
Hottest day on record.
Yeah.
He's actually just come back from his army duty as well. Yeah, so just finding his flow back on the bike, but he's shown that he's come back strong because he's made it to today's finals.
Yeah, well deserved. Switch up to the point. Even that isn't a great edge to take off from.
So far, none of them opting for the kind of flow-through route. They're dropping off the rock and coming back on it.
You can hear the tunes in the background there. We've got DJs playing all day long here, and we've had some cracking tunes, really bringing a nice atmosphere to the event. history of sport, bringing a fantastic event for trials, and Nilo sailing up.
Wow, that was really well done.
I mean, it looked pretty straightforward for Nilo, and as we've seen the other riders so far, struggling a little bit.
Haven't seen a rider get past this on the 20.
No, we haven't. Can he get it? So close.
It looked a bit too casual there, and I think he knows he's like, right, okay, need to try a little bit harder.
Come on, Nilo, here we go. Yes, absolutely bossed it. Gap across to the edge. Now, can he get, he's got 20 seconds. He needs to compose himself and get this side. Look how high that is.
Oh my gosh.
Like double the height of his bike. Come on, come on. So close. He's gonna know that's basically time. He's not gonna be able to get the next gate, and this is gate number 5.
Yeah.
Not the power left after everything else in the section. Very, very close. Amazing effort there by Nilo.
Huge side up. To be fair, if there was anyone at that point might make it on a 20, Nilo has done some outrageous side ups.
He has, yeah.
But it may be that was so late in the course that he was just too tired. If it was the first one, maybe.
I think you're right, yeah. If it was earlier in the section, maybe he'd have that power, but obviously power's gonna just diminish a little bit as you go through the section. You've already done a minute 45 of effort, and then trying to hit such a big power move. Yeah, Bourne making it through that gate nice and quickly. 10 points already on the board. Very quick switch.
How's he going to do this one? Yes, this is going to do a rolling gap or no?
No.
No? Spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Will he take the faster route? They need to get all the time they can.
Right on the edge.
He is.
Yes. Again, lefty, so the front tyre's a little bit to the left. Whereas the right, he's a little bit to the right.
That's, yeah, it does make a little bit of a
yeah, it makes not impossible for a righty, obviously, but
no.
Just you're naturally going to be slightly more to the right than the left. And he will jump up already into 3rd place, 120 points, 20 points behind Nilo at this stage. Oh, wow.
First try.
First try, that's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, really well done. Same sort of move now, so you've got like the square, sharp edges, and then onto the more natural, rocky edge.
Yeah, so you see like Nilo did, they're kind of going just behind the top and then pushing up to the next bit. Oh, just like that, just pushing that momentum through. That was beautiful.
Really good.
That was incredible.
Good to pedal. Oh!
Or just to sitting down, unfortunately.
What happened there?
That is actually upsetting because...
did they call something when he
30 seconds left. I'm not sure what was going on there.
I feel like they called something as he took off, because then as he was taking off, you know, I mean...
yeah, I think he was just, he didn't know how much time he had left, and he probably couldn't hear because the music's maybe too loud.
Yeah.
So I think maybe he was running out of time. He thought he was running out of time, but obviously he wasn't. But that's just purely speculation. I'm not sure what happened there. It's a shame because if he didn't rush, he may not have made that error, and he'll be a bit annoyed with that because now he's on just 30.
Got 30 points there, so
they're saying he went over the gate, so he went out of the section. It was a 5 technically, so just 30 points. Just 30 points for Borja there. Anyway, Aloy is in and he's already up to 3rd place again. Switching to back, dropping down.
Opting for a slightly bigger gap from the top. Oh no, to the bottom.
The old down and up.
Down and up.
Yeah, holding it as well.
So that was a righty going for the quicker thing there.
You see how the front wheel went to the right and then he pulled it back in again afterwards, rather than just going straight through that way.
This is a good angle to see the height that they've got to get up to go over that. Look at the cameraman just in the background.
Really high. These barriers, so we quite often have these in trials parks in England or Europe, but these are actually much higher than the European ones.
Right.
A double European one is about a foot lower. Yeah, about 30 centimeters lower.
Right, this is where Borja got caught out.
Yeah, and Aloy's already overtaken Nilo. He's got 40 seconds to try and get a couple more points on the board here. Come on, can he get it? Or just driving the front wheel in. I'm surprised. I would have thought he's quite good at this continuing the momentum technique, but he's taken a slightly different approach to it. Maybe because he's left. Oh, sorry, he's right. Oh, that was good. Come on, 20 seconds. Yeah, making sure. So you can't quite see on that angle, but that's actually a gap further over to the right-hand side. And obviously just going for the foot there.
Look at this pace. He's just like, quick, go,
9 seconds. He's on 40,
pedal.
But he can't get this. He's going to run out of time. Yeah, that's a shame.
Still going to finish strong. Well done.
Yeah, he could have maybe got a 50 instead of a 40 there, but still it jumps him up into first place. He's only 10 points ahead of Nilo, but that's still ahead. So he's in a bit of a there.
He looks frustrated there because I think he knows he could have done a lot better. Just that rock, that really, really narrow upright rock that he wanted to get first time may have been enough for him to get through without.
Yeah, he could have gained an extra 10 there.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then the man of the moment, Alejandro.
So
can he keep his streak going?
I'm going to start calling him the vacuumer because he's just cleaning everything.
Yeah,
the vacuumer.
Maybe that's his day job. Yeah, gate number 5. We haven't seen any 20-inch rider go through it yet. Wait, have we seen anyone? Julian did it. Yeah. No 20-inch rider has made it yet. It is ginormous. Can he keep his clean streak going?
Yeah, and it's probably more pressure for him then if he knows. He's like, oh my gosh, I have to get a clean. Rather than just going for like, oh, I need to get 50 or 40. There's probably a battle in his mind right now where he's like, no, I need to get maximum points.
Yeah, I mean, he should jump up at least 10 points ahead of Aloy if he can just nicely held. You see that there on the right foot, so he's just slightly to the right.
Yeah, and I'm really surprised that actually, especially for him, that actually was something that you can do and change whilst you're landing. He landed back wheel, held it on the back wheel, and then turned. First time. He's going to need that for the... So halfway through, 55 seconds to go. So far, so good.
Yeah, so he's about 10 seconds ahead of most of the other guys at this point. I mean, it's just such a high rock, and it's just so steep. He's going to have to really... Yeah, he's going to have to really... You got to land and not use the brakes and try and keep that momentum and just push it back up to the next bit. It's a very technical and a very high move. But of course, it's Alejandro Montalvo, ladies and gentlemen.
Fighting gravity.
Yeah, I think he's going to go his first foot down of the entire competition.
Yeah, so he actually can't clean it now.
No, and has he got the time? Oh, I was going to say, has he got the time to do the last gate? No, so he's only 10 points ahead. Look at that, 140, 150, 160, third, second, and first. It's very, very close.
Yeah, that's... I think he rushed the dab as well, so all of his body weight just fell and he just collapsed.
Yeah.
So
that's a shame because he could have got the could have got maybe just 10 points more, but still in the lead. But very, very close. I'm shocked at how close the scores are actually.
Yeah, I really wanted to see a 20-inch try and make that side up because it's pretty big. It is possible.
We'll see a video after the competition.
Yeah, that's it. Keep an eye on the Instagrams as Instagrams is.
But don't forget, if you are on Instagram, check out Saudi Cycling, their Instagram. They've got loads of great video footage from all the disciplines here, flatland BMX, freestyle BMX. The finals for freestyle BMX are going to be on tonight as well, and we watched a bit yesterday. It's amazing. The course is awesome. Great footage, great coverage. So don't forget to check that out as well.
Thomas Pekaka now on section number 4 on palm tree trunks. Ooh! Nearly.
That is upsetting.
He nearly chopped himself in half. I think both feet came off the pedals.
Yeah, I think he just dived the front tyre in a bit too much, and it just obviously hit the the next.
So the front wheel tapped the obstacle and his body carried on moving. So he essentially just like credit carded himself.
Yeah.
Got away with that. Got away with that.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame for Thomas there, actually. I thought that could have been quite a good section for him, but just 10 points out of that section, so he's still sitting in 6th place on 90 points total after 4 sections.
Marco Bonaldo. Here we go. Just waiting for the OK from the observers. Off we go. The 2 minutes has begun for Marco.
I mean, he is pretty powerful. Could he do the side up? Up to front to back. Amazing.
Yeah, really
floated. Floated up that. That was amazing. Like, this guy is so strong.
He's got to go just to the gates, just ahead of him there. Again, this is what caught out Thomas. He's not going to want to do the same thing. Watching him is probably almost did. He saved it.
Has he saved it? Has he not saved it? He's still in the section. He's had 3 dabs, but he can carry on. So hopefully he can get some more points on the board.
Yeah, he can't get any errors now. Zero errors. He's used 4 of those dabs. So if he puts his foot down now, that is his section over.
Yeah. So in each section, you're allowed a maximum of 5 points. Now, if you put both feet down at the same time, or 1 foot down, both feet down at the same time, it goes straight to the maximum points. If you put a hand down or any other part of your body, then it's straight to a 5. 1 foot at a time, you're allowed to go up to a maximum of 5 individual foot down placements. So
this is big.
Hopefully he doesn't need to use any more. Yes, pin in the front on there.
Got it. I feel a little bit tense every rider that does that move for some reason. My whole body just tenses up.
It's I feel more tense watching people do it than I did when I was doing it. Which is a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I think you're blocking everything else out. Is probably what it is. So
you can see the hole in that rock, can't you? There.
Yeah.
See where the back wheels are scooped underneath.
This is always. Yeah.
Oh, so he unfortunately didn't go through 5A, which was the little rock on the right hand side. He was so focused on that, the little rock on the right hand side I said earlier on, which is there to kind of like take out a bit of energy and time. He forgot to go through that, and as soon as the front axle has gone through 5B, that means it's you can't then go back through 5A. So unfortunately, that's a shame, because I think he could have got that. He really could have got that.
No one can shout at him either. You're not allowed to be told. So
no, there's no communication between a rider and anyone else other than the observer. And but I do think Nilo's got a good chance on this section, dare I say it. I don't want to give him the commentator's curse, but
this is good so far. He's been riding really well. Just sort of showing why he's hopefully going to get in one of those top positions in the top 3 today. So we want to improve from our 2 previous riders who
exactly.
So look at that pedal, is so close.
So close. And it's just the angle as well, down to the right-hand side. Oh, he's done it straight to back. It's the first rider we've seen to go straight to back.
Yeah, that was quite an interesting technique, and his foot was just feathering the flag.
Yeah, that was so good. Don't forget, we're going to be back in Riyadh here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia next year for the Urban Cycling World Championships. So next year's going to be a pretty exciting event as well. So if you have the opportunity, you want to come over and watch some freestyle BMX, some BMX flatland and some mountain bike trials at the same time, all in one big event, and see all the best in the world in every discipline. Well worth coming over, and it's a beautiful city just to check out. They've got loads going on, and the location here in Boulevard City is absolutely fantastic. Now, can he get this one?
French, oh my goodness, that was beautiful.
So
good.
Beautiful Frenchie. Now, we call it a Frenchie because yeah, driving the front wheel on and bouncing off just like you did a Frenchie pedal up there, just rolling the front wheel up and switching to the back wheel with no front brake, just using that front wheel to push the momentum through. That was beautiful, and Nilo riding really well here.
Yeah, no points for that style though.
I know, right? Can he get this one? Very steep. He did it in the semi-finals. Got to try and keep. You see how close that pedal is. 5 seconds. He's got to switch it to back. Get through. Get through. He'll get the 50 though. He'll get the 50, I believe.
Yeah,
yes, he did.
He is. He's happy.
Oh, so that puts him on 190, I believe, when the scores update. We're just waiting and watching our screens. There it is. 190. Jumps into first place for the time being, with just the top 3 riders to go now from the semi-finals.
So you can see it just getting the points here. So it's very. This is what we say about the positive scoring. The bike was through, but he just. So there's the points. Then he came off.
This could be a podium for him, which I believe would be his first elite podium. Borja straight in. Wow, that was really powerful there and very controlled. He wants to move fast. I personally think this is a section that he could do very, very well in, and he knows that he can pull some points back and still fight on this. Look how steep his cranks are. Look at the control.
As well to 2 wheels, we saw obviously nearly went to back wheel, but that was super composed. Landing 2 wheels can be a lot more difficult. You've got double the wheel to kind of monitor.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why Nilo would go to back wheel to try and also when all of your weight is on one tyre, it will push the grip. You know, you get more friction because the air pressure in the tyres pushing more weight into that point. Sometimes if it's a little bit light on your wheels, it'll actually cause it to slip. Here we go.
If he'll pin it.
What's he got? What's he got?
He has, and then to back wheel.
Oh, wow.
Really nice.
You know, like, for those of you that are watching that don't ride trials, doing a move like that high up on a little tiny point, you've got all the dirt and dust and everything, and you've already done the other moves, so you're already fatigued and tired. Very impressive. And he's on an incredible, he's got over 40 seconds left to get the last 2 gates. Come on, Borja, working his way up. He wants to keep in contention for that podium spot.
Oh, it's so vertical.
Yeah, you can see the back wheel behind the rock there because it actually scoops right underneath. Come on, big pull on the bars. Come on. Here we go, here we go. Oh, wow.
Almost dropped the front too low then.
So low, he's just right off the back there. Oh,
yes!
2 wheels down, he's got 10 seconds. Come on.
He can do this.
Has he got it? 8, 7, come on. Front, back, just rolls down and out. It looks like he's done it. Is that 60?
Yes.
We've actually seen a 60. Amazing.
1 second to spare.
Jumps up to second place, just 10 points behind Nilo. As we're about to go into the last section, Montalvo is going to need at least 50. Look at that.
So smooth.
Poetic, isn't it?
Yeah, really nice.
The control and the power all together. Absolutely wild riding here. The very best in trials you'll see anywhere on the planet. These guys have been training all year for this event.
See how Eloy does in this section too, so he wants to follow suit from his teammate / rival.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, watching the toes inches from touching that rock.
Oh, wow.
Up to back.
To back on the point as well, right up on the point.
The highest point.
We saw Nilo go a little bit left and go to the edge. And yeah, he went to that highest point. It's a big pull. These are so cool, these trees, aren't they? Palm trees.
Yeah, not
don't
something.
Yeah, we don't get that in England.
Yeah, not something that most of us get to ride. So it's a really real.
Even
real
this light
treat.
in the sky, we don't really get that much in England either.
Yeah. It's like, what is that shiny thing up in the sky?
Oh, staying on as well. This guy's riding like he's at home.
Oh, mate, that was really well done. But this is the real tricky gate.
And he's moving even faster than we saw we saw Borja do. Slightly ahead on the time. Oh, wow. Look at that. I mean, the cranks are just totally vertical. So good on those switches, isn't he?
I know, he loves a static hook.
Yeah, very much a point of modern trials, these static hooks and switching up to back wheel.
Right, 25 seconds to spare for 1 gate.
25 seconds? Everyone else has had 10 and he's got 25
he's like,
left.
I'll have a siesta.
And he jumps up to first place. 10 points already ahead of Nilo. He's going to have 1 go at this. He's got to make it first try. Of course, Wouldn't expect anything else from Eloy Palau. Incredible, takes first place, 20 points ahead of Nilo Stenval so far. We just have Alejandro Montalvo, who is going to need 50 points to take the lead back.
He's know that one more section to go. It's just like, I need to catch my breath. I may have gone through that section very quickly, but it's made me very tired. Here we have the real tricky hook.
So far, Charlie finished on a total on these sections 240 points, and Eloy's already on 210. So if he gets 30 or more, he's highest score in the whole competition. Pretty impressive. And Alejandro still 120 points. Alejandro can add to his score. He's missed just 20 so far. Get himself recomposed after that last section. I mean, just holding it on that point.
Yeah.
Just the perfect balance and control. And just straight into this next hook.
Is he going to go to back or to 2? Let's see.
Massive pull here. Look at that front tire right on the edge, straight to back. Well, same as Nilo.
Yeah, same as Nilo. Maybe he saw Nilo do that, going, actually, I'll do the same thing. Maybe, you know, could have had a different plan. It's the benefit of going last.
Yep, exactly. The benefit, but then also you get the pressure. I've never been very good with pressure, so.
Yeah. And he seems to be doing well under pressure right now.
Yeah, I mean, he is now a very, very 3 times overall World Cup winner, 2 times world champion, and won pretty much everything else.
So let's see.
Oh, here we go. That's a beautiful view. How good does this course look? Absolutely stunning. Pins it. Oh, wow. This is incredible.
She's got a minute, just it's 40, so come on. Yeah, plenty of time. He's chilling, bruh, just chilling. Look at this.
Yeah, incredible. He's on the same time as Eloy here. He's enjoying it, getting into the tunes from the DJ as well. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see.
Bopping his head.
Look at this, 35 seconds. He still has to get moving a little bit. He can't take the power off. He knows that that's good. 30 seconds.
It's just that's his carbon protector, I think, just tapped on there. So
yeah, he needs to go. Come on. He's running out of time. He wants to try and keep that lead. Otherwise, at the moment, he's actually only on the same point as Eloy. Concentrate. There it is.
3 seconds to spare.
He keeps the lead. Pressure on. 220 for Montalvo after 4 sections. Eloy Palau on 210. Nilo Stenval 3rd place at the moment, 190. But Borja just behind him on 180 points. Oh, look at that.
You see, he did a little bash on the top of the rock there to try and knock it. It's carbon protector.
Yes.
Which, did he tap it? I mean, with so much power, somehow it kind of came off.
Maybe it was just a little bit loose already, but you know, doesn't matter. Save a bit of weight for the last section. 3 grams gone. And this is our first time to see any 20-inch riders on the last section. And this is a real original test of mountain bike trials because they've got sand, water, rocks, square edges, you know, grass. Although it's not real.
All of the cocktails. Yeah, here we go. So,
Here we go.
10 points so far. And now this is on to 2A, B, and C. It's got to go up each level now.
Yeah. Nice. Nice ride in there, Thomas.
You can see the next one is pretty high up as well with that rock at a slant. It's going to make it that much more difficult. Look how high that is.
Setting up a little bit back.
Oh, he's done it though.
He has. There's also just to the right hand side, you can see a tiny bit of rope there, just runs along the right hand side, so they're forcing you to go through the water as much as possible.
So will we see him drop onto the big D or the A? Yeah.
Oh, perfectly onto the big D.
Yeah.
Here we go. Little shout out to Mr. Kenny Belay, 4 times elite world champion. Tuned in, watching, enjoying the action here in Saudi Arabia. His brother Wesley being the course builder here, chief course builder, and it really shows because the construction of everything has been pretty solid.
Yeah, Belay family playing a big part in the sport.
Absolutely, yeah.
Nice side up from Thomas. That was really tidy.
Yeah, beautiful bit of riding there. Come on, Thomas, keep trying. I mean, get another 10. He'll jump up past Marco Bonalda.
Also think like this is one of the harder sections here, but Thomas is looking like at his most comfortable, which is really good because for the level that's required, he's like, hang on, I'll just go and nail the hardest section.
Wait a minute, he's going out of the water.
Yes!
Oh, Thomas, come on. Come on, that was lovely. 5 seconds left. I don't think he's going to have time to get 5, but...
Just be happy. Frenchie at the end. What a ride from Thomas Peckacker from Austria.
He's going to just walk through the water there. Up the waterfall as he goes to the top and says goodbye to Saudi Arabia. His last ride in a competition for 2025. Finishing a solid 6th place. Happy to be in the finals again here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Beautiful city of Riyadh. Happy days for Thomas. He would have liked to have put in a slightly better performance in the finals, of course, but still happy to be up there, the top 6 riders on the entire planet.
Oh man, that was a great ride from Thomas, setting the bar now for the rest of our riders. Marco's going to want to try and do one better, I'm sure, but we've seen here the riders running out of time because this is a really, not only technical, not only big moves, but really long. It's a really long course.
Yeah, absolutely. It is. I mean, we haven't seen anybody we haven't seen anybody do the 5th gate.
No.
I mean, are we going to see Alejandro get there? Because personally, I thought it was a physical possibility.
I saw him looking at it this morning.
It's the 5th gate on this section, guys, is wild. We may not get to see it because it is just such an insane section. Just sliding back. First rider we've seen take a point there, actually.
Yeah.
So he'll be a bit annoyed with that, but that just goes to show that the edge of that plastic with water. Oh, different angle onto the big D.
Yeah.
And down and turning. There we go, come on.
It's actually quite slippery, that turf, as well, once you get onto those slopes.
It is, really... especially when you've got a wet back tyre.
Yeah.
There we go, and forced to go into the water here. As much as I'm not a big fan of it as a rider, I do think it shows a lot of skill going into the water in the sand. I think it's a really nice mix to put this into the World Championships. Makes it a lot more well-rounded of a rider to be able to ride all the different conditions.
It's like a great feature, like it's a functioning water fountain sort of thing, you know, a mini waterfall, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, and in this weather, it just makes me want to get in there.
Yeah, I think I might after this.
Oh, come on, Mark.
Oh my goodness!
What?
Completely slipped. Has he got his teeth still?
That's one wet Marco. Oh, Marco Bonaldo, happy to make his first for the whole of the Italian team ever. World Championship final. Great scenes there.
So preload.
Let's have a look what happened here. He missed it. He jumped back. And his back tyre, because it's plastic, like obviously the bottom of the pool doesn't have much friction at all. So his back tyre's just gone. I'm glad he's smiling. His face didn't hit the rock, you know. But incredible riding there from Marco. Congratulations, my friend.
The closest thing to total wipeout that we've had on the course today.
Excellent. Right, here we go.
Nilo Stenval for Finland.
This is, now we start the real fight for the podium between Nilo, Borja, Aloy and Montalvo.
Oh, that's tough. His back tyre's in the sand.
He's going for an interesting static switch. Really what he wants to actually do is hang on the rock. There we go. Hang on the rock without the back wheel on the floor so he can pull off the front tyre.
Go on, Nilo. Yes.
Wow, awkward move, but he's just wasted 35 seconds. And actually, the way that Nilo can ride, I would have thought he would have been quite good on the technical points, but it's whatever you feel more comfortable with as a rider.
Maybe that he had a plan, and he didn't want to do that, and it just
absolutely. But you can see that beautiful golden sun as it goes down now. Oh, lovely Frenchie.
So nice.
Yeah, just pushing that front wheel off the edge, wet and slippery. Down to the big D. staying on the back wheel the whole way down the slope. So what's he on, 45 seconds left. He'll want to get as far ahead of Borja as possible. Come on, Nilo. Fantastic showing by Nilo. Like you say, he's just come out of his service, so he missed like the first half of the year of riding at all, and only been back on the bike for a few months. So great to see him riding so well. The last 20 seconds, can he get gate number 4? He's going for the gap across. That's what some of the 26-inch riders do. There it is, he's done it. 40 points, he'll be stoked with that. He's gonna be really happy. That's all right, he can stop there. 40 points is a fantastic score. Nilo, for the time being, jumps up 230 points, I think.
I think it's a guaranteed podium, right? I'm just going to double check our scores as they come through.
I'm pretty sure that's going to be a guaranteed podium. I believe only Eloy and Montalvo can jump ahead of him now, and Borja on 180 would need a score of 50 and do the impossible gate. So all the pressure's on Borja now. He's going to know he needs 50 points, which is would be the highest score of anyone to ride through this section. So let's see what he can do. Come on. He can be incredibly technically accurate and move very quickly, so he has a good chance of getting through this. And he's rapid through that first part because he knows he's got to put everything as fast as possible now if he wants a chance of finishing on the podium. Look at this. 20. Oh, that's not good.
Nope.
That is not good. That means he needs to get out of the end gate now and stay clean on the rest of it if he wants to finish on the podium. Well, I say finish on the podium. Yeah, I think finish on the podium, actually. Looking at the points now, really 20 points will put him provisionally up. Oh, holding on the front wheel. That was beautiful. Beautiful move there.
Yeah, really good technique. Just pinning it and putting that weight forward to just guarantee it.
Yeah, rapid time as well. Like, look at that. Minute 5 left. He's going for this, this different line that we saw some of the others do earlier. Gap. Oh, wow. Wow.
Went for the higher bit.
I think they gave him one for his pedal there, though. No. Sorry, that was from early on.
Yeah,
so yeah, 30 points so far. 42 seconds.
Oh, this is huge as well.
Yeah, this 26. Is a big gap.
Go on, Borja. Oh, he's gone over.
Now 5, he's over and out the tape. So the 5th gate actually goes up there, then you have to back down all the way down to the sand again, on the round through the water down to the sand, and then go back up off the point up. Basically an impossible move. Yeah. So
we basically haven't seen anyone even get there yet.
No, you can see there he just put his right foot on the gate and then it would be straight up to that rock ahead. It's pretty good. But amazing riding there from Borja. He will finish in 4th place. That will not change now. He will definitely be 4th, just missing out on the podium, unfortunately there. But that does mean it's not a full Spanish podium. We're going to see Nilo Stenbauer. He's just got to wait and see if it's going to be 1st, 2nd or 3rd, all to play for, as Eloy comes into section 5. Just sailing through, absolute technician here.
Yeah, he's going to want to, you know, not make any of the same mistakes that his teammate Borja did, or teammate rival, sorry. Very quick.
So fast. Ooh. Yeah, and he's not making that same mistake, pushing all the weight into the front tyre to get that friction, so get that traction down the front wheel. Oh, he's going for the H. Happy days.
Yes.
Oh. That's a scary moment dropping into that, isn't it? Oh.
That was.
It was steel. Wow. Yeah. Come on. Right. I believe that's 30 points. 30 points so far. So Eloy jumps up into 1st place. He's already overtaken Nilo.
He's getting tired now, but he's just over halfway.
Yeah, and he's got a minute left. He's going to go for the out of the water technique. Oh, big effort. Incredible line there. Perfectly accurate.
Staying out the sand.
Yeah. Here we go, he's got 40 seconds. Oh! That is such an awkward move.
Yeah.
It's so steep. You can't see it on the screen, but that's twice as steep as it looks from where you guys are watching at home. It's a very, very steep edge.
Get to the front. Does he
there it is. Come on, he's got 20 seconds.
No.
This next is the first rider we've seen even get to here. And he's got 15 seconds at this gate. Is just insane. That is an absolute knife point.
5 seconds.
But he knows that he wants to get...
He's got it!
Wow.
No!
Yeah, I think that's 50 because he would have been just through the markers. We'll wait and see what they give him. 40 or 50. I think that was... Has that got a circle on it? It has got a circle, 5C, so he got it, 50 points. We've seen somebody actually get through.
They've given him 40.
Oh, maybe it was time.
I wonder if he just ran out of time. We're talking milliseconds there, but he did make it through the gate, you're right.
Pretty incredible that he managed to get the back wheel on that little edge below the rock. I didn't even think that was possible.
Maybe he knocked the flag marker out there. We may not just see it, so perhaps if we might see in on the replay.
On the replay. Doesn't matter, he's still in a guaranteed second. First place for now. Massive well done to Eloy Palau. Incredible ride there. 250 points. So the highest scoring rider in the whole competition so far, overtaking Charlie's 240 points from the Elite 26-inch. So pretty incredible stuff there. And next up, we've got Alejandro Montalvo, who needs 30 points to take the win here in Saudi Arabia at the Urban Cycling World Championships. And this has been an absolutely beautiful place to visit. We've all really enjoyed our time here. Most of us having a couple more days here to enjoy what the city has to offer as well. We're going to be back next year for the 2026 World Championships as well. Here we go.
Good pace. Good
Alejandro setting up. Oh, perfectly on the corner there. Diving that front tyre in. Absolute golden hour here as well. He just needs to get this gate number 3 now. And he will have his 3rd World Champion title.
Staying composed, he knows this is important. The pressure is on. Here he goes.
We're all just so tense here in the commentary box.
Yeah, I just need to relax my shoulders.
Like, yeah. Just like, oh, come on. Come on,
bouncing.
into the water. Up to the front, that's it. I believe that will jump him up into first place when the scores get updated. There it is. Your world champion here in Saudi Arabia.
Does he know it?
20, I think he does, but it would be nice to see if he could get, I want to see gate 5 go down.
Just to prove.
He's going for the gap across, interesting. Yes.
Wow.
He knows that's it to seal the deal. 260 points. 24 seconds left. Is he going to go for it? He knows he doesn't need it. Is his heart still in it? He knows he's won, so he's probably thinking, come on.
How's he gripping?
He doesn't need it. I think he's just going to get off and be like, it's cool. He's won. He's world champion. It doesn't matter.
He wants to ride up to the very last second.
Yeah. Come on. There it is. His time's gone. Doesn't matter. He's won. Alejandro Montalvo, 2025 world champion.
There you have it. 20-inch winner now again. A 3rd time. Again, raising his fin.
3 times in a row.
3 times in a row.
Somebody once said, if you do it 3 times in a row, it's not luck anymore.
Yeah, that's very true.
Incredible ride in there from Alejandro.
And despite this section and the other previous, is the only ones he didn't clean the entire competition.
Just the last 2 sections. Amazing. So a huge shout out to all the sponsors and of course the local promoters, Saudi Cycling, and everybody here that's put in all the hard work. Wesley Belay for building such a cool course here for us to ride and test our abilities on. My 20th World Championship is over.
It was your 20th.
I never said I'd officially say I'm retiring, but you know.
Yeah, well, no, you can't, mate. I mean, look at the passion in his face as well, and a big thanks to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia for just opening up their country to us to be able to, you know, host such an incredible championships here. And hopefully this is the mark of the future of this area, how we can inspire new riders, especially with the infrastructure that's coming through. You know, maybe we'll see some Saudi trials riders.
I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, I mean, they've got the weather for it.
Yeah, so what an incredible competition. I think I can just relax my shoulders now.
Yeah, so there we go, your final results. Thomas Pekaka in 6th place, 5th place Marco Benalda, 4th place Borja Conejos, 3rd place Nilo Stenval, Eloy Palau in 2nd, and Alejandro Montalvo, 2025 world champion. He's done it again 3 times in a row. Don't forget, later on there's going to be the freestyle BMX finals, so tune in and check that out. One last time, in a moment we're going to go over for a word with Alejandro Montalvo.
Yeah, with the winners, and not long after we will be having the podiums as well, so they can receive their medals. And here's just some of the highlights from our winner today.
Beautiful course there. Look at that as the sun goes down. Fantastic looking course here.
Yeah, that's Riyadh. A great shot right there. Riyadh, capital of Saudi Arabia, proving why this will be a place to come for sure in the future. Now that this is like really opening up, not just for the sport here, but like the tourism and the culture here. It's really, really beautiful city.
Okay guys, we're going to go over to Alejandro Montalvo very shortly for a quick interview and see what his thoughts are on the race, and of course his 3rd world champion title. Here's a few words from our race winner.
Congratulations, the 3rd year in a row you're the world champion. What does that mean to you?
It means so. I've been working very hard all the year. I know I had the chance to make history, make 3 in a row in 20 categories, so I just push, I be focused, I train every day like nobody, and yeah, I think now all the work is paying off. I can be more happy, I win everything this year, so yeah, for me it means all. I'm really happy to be here, to take the win, to be enjoying this moment. For me it's incredible, it means all.
You have been so strong all week. I think only 2 sections all week you didn't get 60 points. But today was a bit more of a challenge. What did it take to win this medal today?
It means all, like I said before. I work very hard. I've been dreaming for this all the year. I just keep focused, training day by day, hoping to be here, be ready. I come here with all ready, all my team, all my sponsor. The Spanish Federation make a crazy work, and yeah, it's incredible for me.
Well, you mentioned the Spanish Federation. Spain have won 5 gold medals out of 6 this week in trials. What is the secret to Spain's success?
It's work. It's work. It's a trajectory. It's like history. We've been training, doing competition, pushing the kids, pushing the industry to grow, to improve. Yeah, we are very lucky to live in Spain, to be in Spain, and yeah, train there.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Joe.
Congratulations, Alejandro Montalvo. Like we just heard there, 5 out of 6 gold medals going to Spain, and just England taking, or UK taking one of those titles away. Only just though, second place going to Spain, 26-inch category. Here's some highlights of the 20-inch finals. So do stick around with us for a minute. We're going to go straight over to the podiums very, very shortly for the women and the 26-inch and the 20-inch elite categories. We'll be showing the podium ceremony very shortly. And like we just heard there from Alejandro Montalvo, big shout out to the Spanish Cycling Federation for putting so much effort into their team, showing the results. 5 out of 6 gold medals, absolutely incredible by the team there. So a fantastic week of riding trials has come to an end. Very shortly we're going to be going over to that podium to finish it off nicely, and I believe myself and quite a few other people are going to go and ride the course. So yeah, do enjoy the last few images from here in Saudi Arabia. Don't forget to tune in and check out the freestyle BMX finals, which will be starting in a few, I think it's about 2 hours time. So do check back in and watch that. It's going to be absolutely incredible. They have an amazing course here. Big shout out to the organisers and everybody for putting on such an incredible event for us. And to Peter Fish. Peter Fish has done, I believe, 35 years with the UCI, every World Championship, World Cup, Europeans, etc. He's been right there. This is his last competition with the UCI. So signing out for him, and we've all really appreciated your efforts for the sport and bringing it to where it is today. So big shout out to Peter Fish and your family for putting so much effort into trials over the years. It'd be sad to see you go, and I hope we see you back in a spectator role, if not a working role. Thank you so much. So just want to say thank you to everybody for tuning in and watching the 2025 Urban Cycling World Championships here in Riyadh. We'll see you here for 2026 when it is back in Saudi Arabia for another amazing competition. I'm excited to see what they do with the course and the layout and everything for next year. Very excited. Hopefully I'll be back, possibly not as a rider, but in another capacity, and we will see how the course develops for next year. It's definitely been a fantastic event, and if you get the chance, do come out and watch it live. Absolutely incredible when you get to see a new part of the world and experience this incredible culture they have over here. It's been absolutely fantastic. How have you enjoyed your time over here, Matt?
Man, it's been an absolute pleasure here. The first time to Riyadh, first time in Saudi Arabia, and they've been so welcoming here, and it's just been, you know, I've been ecstatic most of the weekend. We've had a lot of excitement on all the disciplines. I think one of the better things here is that there's a whole collection of disciplines. So
Absolutely.
you know, we're getting to hang out with the BMX freestyle riders, the flatlanders, and it's not often we all get to be here together to kind of enjoy the combination, despite us doing different disciplines.
Yeah, completely, yeah. I mean, it's great for us to be able to, you know, we're here to ride trials, which is our passion, and we get to enjoy watching the BMX guys throwing down their stuff. It's incredible skill. These are the highest skill level of cycling disciplines. I think it's not just about fitness. It's not just about going big. It's a bit of everything and being absolutely perfect every time you ride. And yeah, super exciting. You know, well done to all competitors, and especially, of course, the finalists. I'm pretty stoked to finish my career in a top 10 position as well.
Very, very, mate, very, very well done. 20 years of trials in just competition.
Elite competition. Yeah, it was pretty mad to think my first World Championship was first year elite, and here we are 20 years later.
I'm also, despite obviously, you know, it's a sad time for the trials itself now to be over. Obviously, we will be going to the podiums very shortly, but I'm actually excited for the BMX freestyle too. So if you guys have watched this, there is going to be another stream later on for the BMX freestyle. Yeah,
we were lucky enough to catch a bit of that last night, the semi-finals, like the final heats. Oh, it was incredible. So absolutely wild stuff thrown down. 3 British guys in the finals today as well, out of the 12 riders into the finals. So do check that out. That's going to be incredible. And yeah, what just amazing riding from these athletes. Incredible. We're going to go over to the podium now.
Welcome to the award ceremony of the 2025 UCI Trials World Championships in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
السيدات والسادة حضورنا الكريم أهلا وسهلا ومرحبا بكم في حفل توزيع الجوائز الخاص ببطولة العالم للدراجات 2025 والذي يقام في مدينة الرياض في المملكة العربية السعودية.
Of the 2025 UCI Trials World Championships Women's Elite Event.
في هذه الأثناء سنكرم في فئة السيدات المحترفات.
The medals will be presented by Abdulaziz Al-Shalani, President of the Saudi Cycling Federation.
سيقوم بتقديم الميداليات والقميص الخاص بطل العالم من قبل رئيس الاتحاد السعودي للدراجات الأستاذ عبد العزيز الشهراني.
In third place and winner of the bronze medal representing France, Nina Weber.
الفائزة بالمركز الثالث والميدالية البرونزية من دولة فرنسا نينا فابر.
In second place and winner of the silver medal representing Spain, Veron.
والفائزة بالمركز الثاني والميدالية الفضية من دولة اسبانيا فيرا بارود.
For first place, the jersey will be presented by Henrik Jess Jensen, UCI Management Committee member, and the medal will be presented by Abdulaziz Al-Sharani, President of the Saudi Cycling Federation.
والآن سيقوم بتكريم الفائزة بالمركز الأول وتوزيع الهدايا التذكارية هنريك جيس جنسن، وهو عضو اللجنة الإدارية للاتحاد الدولي للدراجات، وكذلك
rainbow jersey for trials being handed to the Spanish rider Alba Riera.
In first place, UCI World Champion and winner
Look at
of
that,
the gold medal
so happy.
representing Spain,
Spain 1-2, and France coming in third, taking the bronze medal home.
Amazing ride there from Nina Vabre from France as well. Third place, incredible. And of course, second place, Veron, and first place, Alba. 2 times in a row, world champion. She'll be stoked.
Yeah, I know Vera's really wants to get the triple whammy, as we'll say. She was the World Cup winner, overall World Cup, European, with Alba fighting behind her very closely. But today's competition and this year's Urban Cycling World Champions in the female elite goes to Alba.
Yeah, incredible riding by these 3 ladies. Absolutely fantastic. A great course here in Saudi Arabia.
Fantastic stage setup as well that they put together here, and it's just been an exceptionally well put together competition.
It has indeed.
UCI Management Committee member.
والآن سيقوم بتقديم ساعة تيسوت السيد هنريك جنسن عضو اللجنة الإدارية الاتحاد الدولي للدراجات.
It's being greeted by the. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, in honor of
these are your female elite winners of 2025.
Yeah, we've seen some absolutely incredible riding from these 3, and of course everyone else in the competition. It's a long way to get all the way to the top of this podium. A lot of training, and we're going to hear the national anthem from Spain.
السيدات والسادة الآن ندعوكم مجددا للتصفيق مرة أخرى لأبطالنا الفائزين بالميداليات.
A lovely group photo. 1, 2, 3.
Golden sunshine now, you know? It's incredible.
Yeah, I'm actually being blinded on the screen by her medal.
Yeah, so cool. Incredible effort from everyone.
Well done to our female riders. Well done to all of the female competitors there as well. Fantastic display of our top 3 riders at the moment, showing off those medals. So you want to collect them all though. If you get always gold, you want a silver and a bronze, just to say that you've collected them all.
Complete collection.
Yeah, of course. Look at that. Yeah, it's definitely real. No, not a chocolate, a chocolate coin.
Right now, though, I'm a chocolate coin, to be honest.
Yeah. I think we're going to have to get some sugar in us after today's competition. It's been very tense. We're on our seats.
Absolutely.
So, closely followed now, the women's will be going on to the 26-inch men's.
I do believe it will be. The only medal that wasn't won by Spain.
Yes.
The only gold medal.
Yeah, that's right. And we also had the junior world champions that happened yesterday as well. And that's also a fantastic competition. The first female juniors that was ever hosted.
Yeah, the first female junior world championship, which was incredible. Do you know what? Those girls are riding absolutely amazing. The level, I think, over the next few years is just going to rocket up. The sport's only getting bigger and better. Looking forward to being back here in Saudi Arabia again next year for this competition.
Welcome to the award ceremony of the 2025 UCI Trials World Championship in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
السيدات والسادة حضورنا الكريم أهلا وسهلا بكم في حفل توزيع الجوائز الخاص ببطولة العالم للدراجات والمقام في مدينة الرياض في المملكة العربية السعودية.
It's going to be a Spanish sandwich.
It is going to be a Spanish sandwich. So, yeah, absolutely incredible riding from these 3 athletes.
There we go.
Yeah, some wild moments in the 20s, well, in all categories, to be totally honest. Absolutely wild ride, really came down to the hair. The last section being very, very important.
Award ceremony of the
Bit of a dodgy start for Ollie and Charlie. Strong start for Julian, and then managed to level it up in the end.
Yeah, see the British boys there rocking the Crocs. Look at those shins, absolutely battered. Absolutely battered. That shows a true trials rider there. Look at those shindigs.
President of the Saudi Cycling Federation.
So the representative chairman of the Saudi Cycling Federation will be handing their medals.
Third place and winner of the bronze medal, representing Great
Bronze winner,
Britain,
Mr. Oliver Wakeman for Great Britain.
Ollie Wakeman, third place, fantastic effort. Second year elite, second podium, second year riding 26-inch.
Yeah.
He was junior world champion the year before in 2023.
in second
20-inch,
place and
and
winner
made it to the
of the
26-inch.
silver medal, representing Spain.
Our silver medalist, Julian Sainz from Spain. Incredible result for Julian.
Julian Sainz, well done. Put on a great show too. Not only the proving that, but it was just so good to watch.
For first place, the jersey will be presented by,
Of course, in first position, his first
Charlie's first world championship.
World Championship.
World champion title.
Yeah, he went from a silver last year.
Yes, he was a close silver last year.
And then, of course, coming up top today, #1, Charlie Rolls, representing Great Britain, winning the gold.
in first place, UCI World Champion and winner of the gold medal, representing Great Britain, Charlie Rolls.
Yes, Rolls by name, Rolls by nature. Here he is, proudly putting on that rainbow jersey. Oh, I bet that feels good.
Ladies and gentlemen, your world champion for 2025 and the best 3 riders in the world for 2025.
See a little tear come from him, shall we? Someone that I personally, actually you too, we've seen him ride since he could literally just about talk.
I mean, he was about the height of my knee when he started riding, and I was already probably top 10 in the world then. Actually, to be fair, yeah.
So coming up through the ranks, well done, Mr. Charlie Rolls. Oh man.
Yeah, this is a great moment for Charlie, and of course for Great Britain Cycling. Huge thanks to everyone that supported all of the team riders over the year. Everyone is self-funded to be here, or privately funded by their sponsors. There's no funding from Great Britain Cycling team for anyone from Great Britain. So we're all here out of our own pocket, essentially, thanks to our own personal sponsors.
Serious respect there for all the riders that have made it, but serious respect even for these GB guys to be getting on the top there.
Yeah, it's a huge effort. It's a lot of input, and although it's not a huge sport, it's an incredibly competitive sport.
Oh, he's so happy. Well done, Charlie. That's his colours too, green and purple. It's his signature colours. Yeah, it actually is, the purple band, the purple ribbon there.
Don't forget, if you guys want to see any more footage of trials, you can check out the Shindig Media sites and go and check out some footage on there. Check out UCI Cycling, UCI Trials. We're going to just quickly hear the national anthem of Great Britain.
gentlemen, please, one more time, your applause for our medalists.
Amazing riding there from the 26-inch. Well done to everybody competing. You know, half the competition is getting here without being injured, etc., and being here able to compete, let alone just actually riding the section. So incredible effort by everybody there.
Yeah, and great for the British team to just knock back the Spanish. They didn't have a full clean sweep. This is the only category in
Julian
trials.
did his best.
Julian was so yeah. They kept him on his toes.
Yeah, incredible.
But great ride from all, and just a fantastic competition.
Yeah, and don't forget we're going to be going over to the 20-inch elite podium very shortly. I believe the first person to ever win 3 back-to-back world champion titles in the 20-inch elite category.
It was 2 previously, obviously. Only that's it.
Stellis, the sponsor of Charlie and most of the riders here, running clean bikes.
Yeah, that's very true. Actually, the previous two-time in a row 20-inch riders turned his energy and passion into supporting the sport and providing probably the most ridden bike in this competition.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And I believe he won 3 overall, maybe 4 world champion titles in his own right.
Such a good shot there of the kind of...
Yeah, what a beautiful shot. Like, it's such an incredible place here. Boulevard City, right next to Boulevard World, their big theme park, and there's loads of different attractions around here to go and see and things to do. Great big food hall in the background, you can see there, that green bit in the background. And you can see this fantastic course. The BMX is just rolling around in the middle there. They will be starting the finals very shortly. Do check back in. And yeah, what a great overall event.
Yeah, that's a good shot as well. Just in the back, we see the freestyle BMX course. They're just warming up there. That'll be much later on this evening in about 3 hours' time.
I believe it is just enough time for me to go and ride those sections.
Yeah, don't get some riding in yourself. I might have to take a little nap.
Welcome to the award ceremony of the 2025 UCI Trials World Championships in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
This is a great shot. Wow, so cool. The golden hour, as you were saying, Dre. That's so nice. So here now, the podiums for the elite men's 20-inch. And what a battle it was right up until the very, very last section.
Award ceremony of the 2025 UCI Trials World Championships Men's Elite 20-inch event.
في حفلنا هذا سنقوم بتكريم فئة الرجال المحترفين 20.
The medals will be presented.
Here we go. The medals for the 20-inch elite category. Same ride by these guys. I believe Nilo's first elite world championship podium. Incredible riding from Nilo. Great to see him back on top form.
Yeah, coming back strong after his military service there, so a little bit behind, but he came back strong. This is president of the Saudi Cycling Federation there, handing over that bronze medal to Nilo Stenvall for Finland. I think he's the youngest rider there on the podium, the youngest on the finals.
Of the silver medal, representing Spain, Eloy Palau.
Eloy Palau, second position, representing Spain. I hope they brought extra suitcases of all that weight of the medals they're taking home. Sorry, sir, you're overweight. You need to pay for your medal. Fantastic, fantastic work from the Spaniard.
Presented by Henrik Jess-Jensen, UCI Management Committee member.
Yeah, it's quite impressive that Alejandro's managed to finish third. He finished second several times before he won the world champion title. I don't know how many times, second. Constantly chasing it, and then something's changed in the last 3 years, and he's basically won everything, which is incredible.
In first place,
it's one thing to
UCI
win,
World
it's
Champion
another thing
and
to keep
winner
winning.
of the gold medal representing Spain, Alejandro Montalvo.
Here he goes, Alejandro Montalvo, putting on another rainbow jersey. How do they tell the year differences? Does it have the year written on the jersey?
That's a very good.
Look
Here
at
he is,
that.
look at that.
So happy.
He's happy, we're happy. I think everyone's happy. Alejandro is, he really trains. I mean, everybody trains so hard, and they've all put a lot of passion into it, and they all respect each other.
And like, I know some of these riders as well, they'll be leaving this right now, packing their bikes and flying home tonight. Yeah, that's how quick turnaround it is. Straight back into training.
Get ready for the next one.
Like, counting down. He's already counting down.
Only 365 days to go.
Yeah. Well done.
We're just going to hear the
will be presented by
national
Henrik Jensen, UCI Management
national anthem very shortly.
والآن سيقوم بتقديم ساعة تيسوت السيد هنريك جنسن عضو
Running the
اللجنة
TISAT
الإدارية
watch
للاتحاد الدولي
there as well.
للدراجات.
What a fine watch that is, I'm sure. Well done, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, in honour of our new UCI World Champion, we present the national anthem of Spain.
There we go, to over to the
السيدات
national
والسادة،
anthem
حضورنا الكريم
of Spain.
احتفاء ببطلنا العالمي ندعوكم الآن للاستماع إلى النشيد الوطني لدولة إسبانيا.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time your applause for our medalists.
حضورنا الكريم نرجو منكم التصفيق مرة أخرى
There we have it.
الكرام.
1, 2 and 3. Alejandro coming in first, Eloi Palau in second, and Niilo Stenval in third for Finland. Just kicking off another Spanish rider on the podium there. They're taking a lot of medals home. But
yeah, that was an incredible competition, a great week of cycling and extreme sports here. The Urban Cycling World Championships in Riyadh, in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the capital here. A fantastic venue. We're all very much looking forward to coming back next year for the 2026 Urban Cycling World Championship. Don't forget, tonight there is, of course, the finals for the freestyle BMX park. So please do check back in and watch that later on. It's going to be absolutely epic. I know all the trials riders are pretty excited to go over and watch that as well. Big thank you to the organisers and everybody. It's a huge effort to pull this event together, and without all of these big sponsors and everybody putting in their time and effort, these events wouldn't happen and give us this stage to show and compete. So big thank you to everyone involved. We
bringing
all do really appreciate the effort.
all of the cycling community together, and make sure you can head over to Saudi Cycling on Instagram, the UCI trials, and also head over to Shindig Media, where you can find out a little bit more about myself and Andre, and a lot more about the riders. So thank you very much again for the 2025 UCI Urban Cycling Championships.
And of course, goodbye to Peter Fish, 35 years in the sport, and this is his last ever competition. So we say a big farewell, and you will be missed, you and all your family. So thank you so much. We hope to see you again in a different capacity.
So I've been Matt Pengelly.
And I've been Andre Burton.
We've been Shindig Media here, collaborating with the UCI. Thank you so much. What a pleasure it's been to be with you again here.
No, thank you so much.
Oh, mate, I'm so. Thank you again, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day and tune into the BMX.